Hi everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel, and today I will show you a very beautiful project which is integrated between the admin dashboard and e-commerce store. So you can see side by side, this is the admin dashboard where we can have total revenue, total orders, total customer, and the sales chart. So we have the navbar here. If you go to the collections, you will see all the collections here which already fetched here. You can see 3 collection. And if you go to the trending now collection, I also go to trending now collection on the e-commerce store. You will see we have the image here is the banner, the title, this is the title, and the description. So this is the description. And we also have the products below, belong to this collection. Okay, so I will just discard, or if you want to change, for example, I want to say let's buy now. So I update the collection, right? I edit collection and I will submit. So collection updated. If I refresh this page on the e-commerce store and go down, you will see, yes, let's buy now is added in the description. So we can update the collection. And go back to the bookseller. Go back to the home page. Now I will go to the products. Okay, we also fetch all the products here below here. Perfect. So I will go to the denim shop, and you can go to the denim shop on the e-commerce store. Right here, we have the title images where you can move around to check the image. And right here, we have title description. So we have price as well. So right here, we have price. And category is short, is for the search bar. So in the search bar, you can do short, okay? And if you click search, it will show you the products name in short, okay? And I will go to the product details again. Now, in the text tool, for example, the denim, right? If I search denim here in search, so it also show the same product. So we have a category and we have a text, so the people can do for the search function. Okay, now let's go to product details. Right here, you have the collections. You can pick multiple collections we created before. And for the color and the size, go down. We have 3 colors right here. We have 3 sizes right here, exactly same with the admin dashboard. You can increase the products and decrease the quantity. Now add to cart. So we have item added to cart pop up. Okay, and scroll up, go to the cart page. So we will have the product inside the cart page. You can increase here as well, decrease, and even delete. Perfect. So let's go to the porcelain. I will pick another product and I will add to cart again. Okay, and right here, you can like. So when you add to wishlist, we have the wishlist page as well. So wishlist page. Yes, so this item inside the wishlist page, and I even can dislike. So that item will remove from the wishlist page and no item in your wishlist. So go to the persona again. Okay, you even can like directly on the product cart, like that, like that. Okay, now let's go to wishlist page again. Wishlist, perfect. So now we have 2 items inside the wishlist. So now I will create a new collection. I will click to this button right here. I will have a string and the description. I have a random paragraph here. Upload image. So let me enlarge. Okay, you can browse and then let's go to collection and string here. Perfect. Done. Okay. Now go back to side by side and you can see it's a real time. Okay, then we can submit. And when we submit, collection created. And right here, we have a new collection spring with no product yet. Right here, I want you to refresh the page of the porcelain store and you will see perfect. So we have the new collection here, the spring we just created. Now I will go to products and create a new products. Create product right here. So I have some title randomly. You can go to Amazon page and then search for random dress. Download the image, have a title and description below, and just paste it here for the test. So now I will upload the image. So I will go to my file and I will go to products, go to sundress, and I have a sum here. I will upload all at the same time. Done. Okay, now we can, price can be $29.99 like that. Extent can be 12.15. Category will be summer dress. Text, we can have a maxi dress, beach dress, like that. Okay, so let me enlarge, easy to see. So collection, we can choose anything. Okay, spring or trending now or equal summer, like that. Color, I will have green, blue, and white. Size, I can have small, medium, and large. Now everything is good. I will submit. So when you, see, we have the error say almost, so much content as most, so maximum only 20. Okay, so I will only leave it some rest like this. So because we use the React hook form, so it will handle all the error for us in this form. Now submit. Perfect. So we have a new product here. Now if you refresh the page and go down, perfect. So we have a new product right here. Now we will continue with the others. So go to the others. I will enlarge the window. So you will see we have already multiple others, and we have only three customers. So you did Phúc Mai and Ngọc Mai. If you go to customer here, you will see three customers. So you did Phúc Mai and Ngọc Mai. So go back to the e-commerce store. I will sign out. Okay, I will sign out. So it will lead us back to the sign-in page. We will use Clerk to have this rebuild sign-in and sign-up page. It's very simple. If you want to, if you doesn't have an account yet and you don't want to continue with Google, you can sign up here. It will lead you to the sign-up page. Right here, I will create a new user. So I can say Lucia John. Okay, in the email will be lucia@gmail.com, and the password will be Lucia John. Okay, so now I will continue. So right here, you can manage your account. You can upload a new image and change the first name and the last name as well. You can upload image, write a new photo here. Okay, cancel. And you can even change the password. So everything, the security in the account is just only very simple that we will use Clerk to manage this. I will close it. Now, I will go to cart. Okay, I will also go to home again. I will add this product. I can change the color to medium, increase quantity, add to cart. Go back to cart. Now I will proceed to checkout. So it will lead us to the checkout page, powered by Stripe. Right here, you will see the total amount, 2 items with the quantity. Email will be lucia@email.com. Lucia. Address will be randomly. I will just pick very randomly. And right here, the shipping method. I will show you how to create multiple shipping methods that you can choose free shipping and even express or even ground shipping for 3 to 5 business days like that. And right here, we can choose the payment method, card. The fake card will be 4242 in 4 times like that. So you repeat 4242 4 times. The date will be any date in the future. So I will choose December 2025. CVC will be any random digits. It can be 1, 2, 3 or 4, 5, 6. Doesn't matter. So now I will pay. So it will processing the payment by Stripe. Okay. Oh, sorry. Yes. And now it will lead us to the successful payment and the cart come back to 0. Now we can continue to shopping, lead us back to the home page. Now, if you go to the customers and refresh, so you will see we have a Lucia Jung, the new customer appear here on the top. Perfect. So now go to the orders. Perfect. So we have the new orders we just created for Lucia Jung. You can go to the product details. Right here, we can have the order ID, customer name, shipping address, total pay, shipping rate. It can be express or free shipping. So that's why you need the shipping rate ID with 2 other items below. And now go back to the porcelain store. If you go to the orders, we'll have the orders we just create for Lucia customer. And now if you go back to dashboard, so we will increase the sales on up to 39, and the orders now become 5. Total customer become 4. Perfect. So how do you think about this product? Sorry, how do you think about this project? If you like it, let's get started. On the desktop, create a new folder. And I will name it Barcelona. Barcelona will be the name of the store, underscore admin. So we will create the admin dashboard to create the collections and products. After we have the collections and products, we will create the e-commerce stores. So I will open the Visual Studio Code and I will drag this folder inside the Visual Studio Code. We will go to Terminal, New Terminal. And now we will create the next application. So npx create dash next dash app at latest. And dot slash to create the next application inside the folder we just created. Enter. It will take 1 to 2 minutes to create the application. So in this application, we will use TypeScript. I choose yes. We also use S-Lint as well. Choose yes. Tailwind, of course, yes. And we will not use the source class, so I will choose no. We will use the app router. I choose yes. And we will just leave the default import alias, so choose no for customizing. Okay. After it finishes the process, you will see our application over here. And I want you to go to tailwind.config.ts, delete everything, go to my GitHub link below and copy, paste the code. I already copy and paste here. So in this, the tailwind.config.ts, I have the customized font size with the line height or 100% and different font weight with the different font size. These are the customized. And I also have the customized colors as well, like this. And also in the public, I will have all the images for you in the GitHub link below. Please feel free to copy and paste. If you want different logo or different images for your project, you can create by your own. So I already copied the public folder and paste it here. You will see we have some images for our collections as well as some images for our products. And we also have the logo here. I will change this logo to Barcelona, not Lacera. Okay, I already changed to match with the name of our application. Now let's go to the app, and then in the favicon, you can copy and paste the file favicon in the GitHub link below as well. So you can see now the favicon is a hanger because our project will be the e-commerce store, the clothing store. So I have this favicon. Let's go to the globals.css. You can delete everything from root at the end. And then right here, we just have HTML, comma, body, comma, calling root, and with the height equal to 100%. Just that's it. And then you can close it. Now we will go to the page. So I want you to delete everything in the main tab. So go to the end, delete, and then we just have a div home for now. You can delete this as well. Inside the app folder, create a new folder and name it root or dashboard. And remember to have the parenthesis cover the name. Enter. Inside the app folder, continue to create a new folder. We will have the name is Auth. And also, we have parenthesis cover the name. So what I am doing is route groups. Why we have the route groups? You can scroll down, and when you see this map, you will understand. You can see the name covered by the parentheses. So they have a two folder like that, marketing and shop. But this name is not included into the route. So you can see the route will be slashed and go directly to about, not including marketing inside the route. So the route groups here to help us to organize our projects. So for example, in our application, so the Auth folder and the dashboard folder will have a different layout. The Auth folder will just have a simple layout, but the dashboard folder, we can customize the layout, like we will have the navbar and we will have the footer. That's why I want to separate different folder like this, like we are using the route group, so we can have a different layout. Now we will move to the Auth folder. So for the authentication, we will use Clerk. And you will go to this website, clerk.com. Clerk is the most comprehensive user management platform. So scroll down, you will see we will have all the pre-built components, which is very easy to import from Clerk. So we do not need to do anything. We just need to import the pre-built components from Clerk. So right here, you can sign in if you already have the account, or you can get started to sign up. To me, I will continue with GitHub. You can create your own account here, or you can sign in by your GitHub or Google. If you sign in with GitHub, you will authorize Clerk into your GitHub account. So I have already many applications. You can start a new application by clicking here. And the application name will be _admin, because the e-commerce store will also have another Clerk authorization as well. So what will you want to do for your sign page? You can choose here. So I want to have the email. I want to have the phone number. I don't think it's necessary. If you want the username, you can try to have the username here. So right here, you will see email address or username. To me, I just want email only. And if you want Facebook, you can click Facebook, and you can see here we'll have a continue with Google and continue with Facebook. It's a very easy to organize. So I will create the application. And now we will have the API key. I want you to copy both keys, publishable key and secret key. Go back to our code, and then in the root directory, create a new file called .env. And inside, we will paste the key we just copied from Clerk. When we have the .env file, you will go to git ignore. And then right here, we need to add the file .env. So when we commit our code into GitHub, the .env file will not be committed. Close it. After that, we can continue in docs. And scroll down. So the first step is install Clerk. Right here, we can copy the code npm install at clerk/next.js. If you use yarn, you will choose yarn here. I use npm, so I will click npm and I will choose the copy here. In the terminal, I will paste the code. Sorry, just a little bit different line, but it's okay. You just need to enter, and then it will install all the packages. Now we will move to the next step. So set your environment keys. We already did. We already copied both keys and put in the .env file. Continue with the third step. We will add the Clerk provider component to our application. So you can see here, I have the app router, so I will use this code. If you use the pages router, we will use this code. So go back to the app router. You will see we need to put the Clerk provider inside the layout file. Okay. So first, we need to import the Clerk provider component. You will see the highlight line here. So the highlight is mean the thing we need to add. I will copy this line. And inside the Auth folder, we need to have the layout, right? So I will move the layout.css here. I will move it inside the Auth folder. Okay. And inside the layout, we will have the Clerk provider component. So I will paste the line here. Again, the layout.css is the file I moved from in the beginning outside. I just moved to the Auth folder. And so the next highlight is this part. So this part is we will add the Clerk provider. We just import it and just put it like cover the HTML. So right here, I will have Clerk provider. And I will cover everything inside this component. Okay. And in the metadata, I will change the title to Barcelona admin dashboard if you want, but the title will be a little bit long. So this is the admin. And then for the description, I will delete and I will say admin dashboard to manage Barcelona's data. And now you will see, because the layout file now inside the Auth folder, So that's why the global.css is not only one dot anymore, it will be two dots because now the global.css file is outside of the Auth folder. So make sure you add one more dot to import the global.css file. Now we will continue to the next step. The next step is we need to add the authentication into our app. So we need to create the middleware.ts file, and we will add this code inside this file. So I will copy the code. In the root directory, I will create a new file called middleware.ts, and I will paste the code here. Continue to scroll down. They will have an instruction. So if with the Auth middleware, authentication will be enabled by default on all routes that your Next.js middleware runs on. So if you want to like blocking access to all site our visitors, you can do the matches. Okay, so right here, if you want to block all our application from all the people, so only those who sign in can access. If you do not sign in, you are not able to access. We will have the match. So I want you to copy the export const config here. Go back to the file and paste it. You can delete the comment. So with this measure, we will make sure only those who sign in can access our admin dashboard. Okay, now continue. So now we just need to run our application. But I want you to create the sign in and sign up page. So let's go to the end, and then you will see create custom sign up and sign in pages. Click. So you will see this is the custom sign up page. Look at the route. You need to make sure the route is exactly same. We are using the app router. That's why we have this route. If you use the pages router, we need to match this route. Go back to the app router. So you will see we need to create the sign up folder. Then continue to create the sign up folder with this name like inside the square bracket and have a 3 dots in the front. Then we will go to the page.css file. I will copy the code here. Now inside the Auth folder, create a new folder. Sign up, I will follow the instruction and continue inside the sign up folder, create a new folder and put double square bracket inside dot and sign up. Inside this folder, create a new file called page.tsx and I will paste the code here. Scroll down for the sign in page. You will see the routes, everything is same. The only difference is instead of a sign up, we will have sign in. So I continue to copy the code. And inside the Auth folder, I will create a new folder called sign in. Inside sign in folder, create a new folder. Have a double square bracket. Inside the double square bracket, I will have dot and sign as in. Inside this folder, create a new file, page.tsx, and paste the code here. Very simple. So remember, we moved the layout.css to the Auth folder. That's why this page doesn't have a layout. I want you to move this page inside the dashboard. And in the dashboard folder, create a new file called layout.css. It's already created here. Okay, so right here, you can go to the layout inside the Auth folder, copy all the code, and go to the layout inside the dashboard folder, paste it here. We will change only the name. So right here, wholesaler, admin dashboard. Okay, and so I will go back to the Auth. I want to change the name, the title here to separate. So this will be admin Auth for sign up and sign in page. But for the dashboard will be just admin dashboard. Everything else will be same. Now we will continue to the next step. We will update the environment variables. So I will copy all the keys here. Go to .env file and paste it. So this key is like the sign-in URL, the sign-up URL. After sign-in, it will go to homepage. After sign-up, it will go to homepage. So just leave it as default. Let's go to the homepage inside the dashboard folder. And I want you to add the user button. So you can delete the home. And now we can have the user button imported from Clerk/Next.js. Now we will run our application. So npm run dev, enter. The link will be localhost 3000. I will open a new tab and localhost 3000. So immediately it will lead us to the sign-in page, because as I tell you, like we are not allowed to go to home page if we do not log in. So you will see the component is in the corner, but I want to put it in the middle of the page. So let's do it. So let's go to the sign-in page, and in the return, I will have a div. And I will cover the sign-in component. I will have some class name, age, screen, flex, justify, center, item, center. Now you will see the component is in the center of the page. We can go to the sign up page and do the same thing. So I will go to the sign up page. I will have a div. And I will wrap the div, cover the sign up component. I will have the same class name, age-screen, flex, justify, center, item, center. Okay, perfect. So I also have the first name and the last name here in case the customer register manually, and I will have the customer name, right? So let's go to the dashboardclerk.com. You can go to the user and authentication. Go to the email, phone, username. Right here, we have all the options to configure. So go here, and if you want to verify and sign up, if you sign up manually, we need to have the email verification code. But if you use the fake email, like you don't want to use your real email because it's just in the development, right? It's not the production. So you can turn it off and continue, but it depends on you, okay? And the phone number is for the pro account. And for the username, and go to setting. So we have require and sign in. Again, to me, I don't need username, password. And if you also have the email verification code here, it will limit you for the fake email when you register manually fake email to test. You can turn it off. And with the name here, right here. So I will turn it on. I will go to the setting. So we will require. Okay, so we will have the first and last name of the user for our database. Continue. Okay, perfect. And apply changes. So let's go back to the sign up page. You can refresh. And now you will see we have the first name and the last name when the user register manually. For example, I would say Suni Hildip. Last name is Singh. Email address, sunihildip@email.com. I use the fake email. That's why I need to turn off the verification link. And password is sunihildip. Okay, like this. Continue. And this is the homepage. This is the user button imported from Clerk. And you will see in this button, we can manage our account. We can go here to change the first name and the last name. Or we can also update the profile image as well. So let me try to upload. Okay, so the profile image is changed and continue. Finish. And you also can add an email address as well and change the password or delete the account. If you want to sign out, you can click again and choose sign out. When we sign out, immediately it will lead us back to the sign in. And then now I will continue with Google. I will choose my account. Perfect. So you will see how easy and simple the Clerk management help us to do everything. Authentication, all the information, and you can go to the users. So you will see there are two users which just register, right? Student Singh is manually and Fukmai is a Google account. Now we will continue with the dashboard to create the collections and products. This is our completed project, and you will see we have the left sidebar here, and this is the main container. For the smaller device, I will make it smaller. You will see the left sidebar move to the top bar, and I go smaller. You will see all the menu here. will become this icon, and when we click the icon, it will show the menu again. So to make sure it's responsive. So first, we will have the left sidebar, and we will create the top bar as well, and the main container. That is for layout. Inside the root directory, create a new folder called components. Inside the components folder, create a new folder called layout. And inside the layout folder, create a new file called left sidebar.tsx and RAFCE. RAFCE is a React snippet to just like a shortcut. If you don't have this extension, you can go to the extension and search for ES7 React snippet. So let me find it. Okay, here. So you will search ES7 plus React Redux React Native snippets, and then you can install. When you install, you can use that shortcut. We also have the top bar as well. So create a new file called topbar.tsx RAFC. Okay, so now we can go back to the layout inside the dashboard. And above the children, I will have the left sidebar. So left sidebar imported from components layout left sidebar like this. We also have the top bar as well. So we will add the top bar later. Just do the left sidebar first. Okay. Go back to the left sidebar. So here I will have the class name equal to age screen. Left 0. So it's all the way to the left. Top 0. Sticky. And padding 10. We will add some padding. We will use flex gold. So all the column gap 16. The background equal to blue 2. So if you want to know the color, you can go to tailwind.config.ts. I have the custom color here. So this is the hash code of the blue 2. And shadow X large, XL is large, and max large we will hidden. So we only show the left sidebar for the large devices. The device smaller than large, we will have the top bar. That's why max that's large, we will hidden the left sidebar. So in the left sidebar, you will see first we will have the logo, then we will have the menu, and this one is the user button. So the menu here, I will put in the constant file, and then we just map it. Inside the root directly create a new folder called lib. This will be all the library inside, and inside I will create a new file called constants.ts. And let's go to the GitHub link below, copy the whole code inside the constants.ts and paste it here. I already pasted the code here, and you will see I have the Lucide React. So this is the icon library. You can go to lucide.dev/icons to search all the icon here. But we need to install the package. So let's enlarge the terminal. I will add one more terminal, and I will copy the name of the package. Right here, I will say npm install, paste the name of the package, enter. After installing, we will able to have no error, but it still have an error here. It's because the name, my name is TS. It should be TSX. When you rename to constant.tsx, the error for the icon will disappear. So now we will go back to the left sidebar and start to have the logo, menu, and user button. So first we will have the image imported from next image. This image, I will have the source equal to /logo.png and equal to logo. Width equal to 150 and height equal to 70. Actually, height doesn't matter. The image will belong to the width. After the image, we will have the menu with all the nav links. So I will have a div, and this div will have the class name equal to flex dash go, and some gap in between. So gap /dash 12. Inside, now I will map the nav links we just have in the constants file. So imported nav links from div/contents, and then I will map each link. Okay. I will have the link imported from next/link. And inside our href equal to link.url. So if you go back to the constants, you will see each link, I have a URL, I have an icon, and I have a label. So the href will be link.url. And the key equal to link.label. And inside, I will have link.icon and a b tag. Link.label. I also have the class name as well. So class name will be flex gap-4 text-body medium. So if you want to know the font size and the font weight, so it's already shown here for you when you hover, but if you go to the Tailwind config.ts, you also search for the text body medium, and you will see the font size with the line height and font weight. So as you see, after the menu, we will have the user button. This is the user button, and this is the text. So the people will know this button to edit the profile. After this div, I will have another div with the class name equal to flex gap-4 and text-body medium. Item center. Inside, first, I will have the user button. So user button imported from Clerk/Next. And I will have a b tag, edit profile. I want to structure our import as well. So everything here, I can delete this. Image link user button is from global. Only the nav link is for our application. So I want to separate. This one is for global import. Now let's go back to the layout of the dashboard. So I will put the whole thing inside div because I need to do the class name. So first, this div will have the class name equal to flex. But for the small and medium device, it will be column, right? So I say next, large, it will be flex column. Because default, it will be flex row. Okay, so this div will have the class name equal to flex-1. So what does this mean, flex-1? It means like here is our layout. So you will see the left sidebar have some padding, right? And then the image have a width. This one have the font size as well. So it takes this space, okay, from here to here, this space. So the rest will belong to the children. It means belong to the main container. That is how flex-1. So flex-1 will take the rest of the base. I want the text become to the gray. So right here, I will add more. It's a text -gray-1. And this is the custom color as well. You can go to the tailwind.config.ts to check the hash code. Now you will see the color become to gray. So this is the icon. This is the label. And when we click, it will go to the link. So now we will do the top bar. I will delete the import reg. It's not necessary. Right here, I will have the class name equal to sticky top-0, z-20, w-4, flex, justify between, item center. Padding for horizontal is 8, px8, and py4 for the vertical padding. And the background same will be background blue 2, shadow XL. And inside, we will do the same thing, image. So we'll go to the left sidebar. I can copy the whole thing here. Copy from image to edit profile, copy and paste it here. So we will import Navlink. You can put the mouse here and control space. It will show you the recommendation like to import. So if you click here, it will automatically import, or you can import manually by yourself. And the link we will import from next/link. The user button import from Clerk/Next Next.js, and the image import from next/image. So I will structure this one for global, and this one is from our application only. We will change the class name for the nav links. So flex is not flex/co, but it will be get-8. And for the medium, like small device, so max medium, we will hidden. And then we will show the menu icon. And for the tab bar, I will not have the label for the user button. Okay, just have a user button only. And right here, I will have the menu icon. So menu icon imports from blueside/react with the class name equal to cursor pointer. And the medium device will be hidden. And I will remove the text body medium here as well. So because it's just the icon, so we don't need the text fonts there. Now let's go to the layout, and we need to add the tab bar here as well. So tab bar, import from components, layout tab bar. One thing I forget is in the div of the tab bar for large device, I forget to put hidden. As well as in the nav link on the tab bar, I will not have the icon. I will just have the label. So now let's check the tab bar. So I will make it smaller. So you will see the left tab bar disappear, and now it's a tab bar. There is no icon, just the label. And there is no edit profile here. So if I go smaller, the menu disappear and just have the menu icon. I want to click the icon and the menu will appear like this. So let's do it. On the top, I will say const drop down menu. Set drop down menu equal to use state, import use state from React. In the beginning will be false. So let's go to the menu. I will have the onClick equal to the function. And this function, we will set the drop-down menu is opposite drop-down menu. So what does this mean? This means like if it's open, if it's false, when we click, it will turn it true. And when it's true, when we click the icon again, it will turn false. So it means like when we open, we click the icon again, it will close. Like this, I show you. So for example, like it's closed, right? It's false. And then we click, it's open. It means like the drop-down menu equal to true. But if we click again, the drop-down menu equal to false. So we just do the opposite. That's why I say set drop-down menu equal to opposite of a drop-down menu. And right here, I will have drop-down menu. If drop-down menu is true, then we will have the nav links. We'll copy the whole nav links here. Copy, and I will paste it here. But the class name will be different. It needs to be absolute. So for this to be absolute, the div, the parent div need to be relative. So I will put relative here, and then absolute here will be like will compare to the div, this div. Top that's 10, right that's 6, and then gap will not 12 but just only 8. Then padding equal to 5, and background equal to white. We will have some shadow equal to x large and rounded large. And before, we need to put the use client on the top because we have the state here. So whenever we have the use state, use effect, something like that, we need to have a use client on the top. Okay, now let's check. Let's open. Perfect. So we have the menu here and close it. Perfect. And one more thing I want to do is like if the link here match with the URL of this link, then this will be have the blue color. So it will be separate. Like for example, in the collections page, then the collection will be blue. Okay, I want to do it. So right here, we will have a const path name equal to use path name imported from next navigation. Okay, I will do path name like this. And as I tell you, I want to separate structure the import. So this is for the global, and this is from, sorry, like this. So only nav links is from our application and all import here is from globals. Now go to the nav, class name for the link. So right here, I will change to the dynamic string. And I will have a $sign with the brackets. Inside, I will say if the path name equal to the link not URL question mark, then we will have the text blue one color. Okay. Otherwise, just the empty string because like in the layout we already have the text gray one here, so we don't need to put it here. If you want, you can put like text gray one, but it's not necessary. Now we will copy this to the left sidebar. So copy the path name, put it here, and import the use path name from next navigation and structure the import. It's just my interest. If you want to do it, you do, but it's not necessary for you to do it if you don't want. Then we will copy the class name here, copy, go to the left sidebar, change this to the dynamic string first. After the dynamic string, then you can paste it like this. And remember to have use client on the top. Use client. Now this is our website. You will see because the URL is a home page, that's why it matched with the dashboard. So we have the dashboard here is a green, sorry, blue color. And let's go to the small devices. See, you will see it's a blue color. Perfect. Go smaller. Open the menu. Okay. So this is all the layouts. Now we will continue to go to the collections and create the new collection. In the dashboard, I will create a new folder called collection. And inside the collections, create a new folder called new. And inside this new folder, create a new file called page.tsx. And you can do RAFCE. So I will delete and I will rename is create collection. This is the page to create the collection. So we will have the title and we will have the form. Okay, so we will create the form components and then we will add to the create collection page. In the components folder, create a new folder called collections. So this collection folder will have all the form belong to the collection. So create a new file called collection form.tsx and RAFCE. Now we have the collection form components. Go back to the page and we can import it. So I will delete and I will import the collection form from components, collections, and collection form like this. Then you can close this page. Now we just focus on the collection form. So in the beginning, we will have the padding. So I will have the class name here with the padding equal to 10. And now we will have the p tag. So the p tag will have the class name equal to text, heading to dashboard. Inside we will say create collection. After the title, we will have the separator. As you see, after the title, we'll have the separator. I will use Shadcn UI for our project. So let's go to Docs, and in the installation, choose Next.js. And this one we already did. We already created the Next application. So now we will run the command here in it. So copy. You can choose NPM or Yarn, depend on you. Go back to our code and I will enlarge the terminal. I have a two terminal. One is running all the time. And then right here, another terminal, I will paste the command here. Enter. So I will choose default. And I will choose slate for the base color. Would you like to use CSS variable? I choose yes for CSS variables. And it will be image, the Shadcn UI. Now we will go to the components. So you can find it here or in the left sidebar, you can scroll down in the components and you can search for the separator. So in the separator for the installation, I will copy the command. And then I will paste it here. Enter. So it will take some couple of seconds to install the package. After installing, you go to the components, you will see there is a UI folder appear here. So created here because we run this command. In the UI, we will have the separator.tsx. So this is from the Shadcn UI. Now, what did we do? We just need to add the separator from /UI separator. Don't import from Redis. If you import from Redis, it's wrong. You have to import from the UI folder. And then I will have the margin vertical equal to 4. Okay, 8 is too long. And because when we init the Shadcn UI, the tailwind.config.ts is overwrite. So you need to go back to the tailwind.config.ts and paste the code again. So I paste our code again here. And do the same thing for global.css as well. So I will delete everything. And we just have an HTML, body, and root. Have the height is 100%. Okay, so make sure after you init the Shadcn UI, you need to paste the code for tailwind.config.ts and global.css again because they were overwrite. Okay, I will add some more class name. So I will have a BG grade 1 to add the color for the separator. And for the margin, I will change the margin top to 4 and margin bottom 7. Now we will go to the collection page. So I will go to collections and new, enter. Perfect. So we have the title here and the separator here. If you don't have the BG-grade-1, the separator here maybe have the white color and doesn't visible for us. Now we will move to the creating form. Go back to the Shadcn UI and we will find the form component. So this is the form component. And here they say we will building forms with React Hook Form and Zob. Scroll down. So we need to install 2 packages, React Hook Form and Zob. Then we will copy the code here. But first, let's create the packages first. I will enlarge the terminal again. Go to another terminal which is not running. So I will npm install React Hook Form and Zob. Enter. So it will take 1 or 2 minutes to install 2 packages. Go back to Shadcn UI and scroll down. First, we need to install. So I will copy the command and paste it. We will paste it here, enter. So after we install the form, you will see in the UI folder, we have the button, the form, and the label. Now we will move to the usage. So right here, we will create a form schema. First, we need to use client, and then we will import Z from Zob. So I will copy this line. And I will paste it here. Okay, but remember we need to use client on the top. Okay, and I want to structure my import as well. So this is for the global, and this is from our application. Now we will copy this code. Copy and paste it below. So this is the form schema for Zob. You look at the form, you will see we will have the title, we will have the description, and we'll have the image. So let's create the schema for title, description, and image. I will change the username to title. And min is 2, max is 20. Then the description. So same thing, z.string, min is 2, max is 500 because it's a description. And we will change it. For the image, we will have the z.string because we will store all the URL of the image. We will continue to the next step. The second step is define a form. So you will see the highlight here. The highlight is the thing we need to continue to add. So we will import the Zob resolver and use form. I will copy the code and we'll paste it here on the top. Continue. So the other highlight is export function profile form. In our case, is collection form, and we need to define your form. So I will copy this code to define the form. Place it above the return like this. We need to change title and description or empty string image as well, like this. So the resolver will be resolver from hook form, and we will pass the form schema here into here for validation. And the default values will have title, description, and image empty string in the beginning. Now we will define a submit handler. So I continue to copy and paste it below the const form. You can remove the comments. And right here, I will change just the syntax. Const submit equal to async. This is the async function, and I will have the error here. You can keep the same, but I just want the code, the syntax will be consistent like this. Continue to scroll down. So now we will build the form. So we can see we will import the button from components /UI/button and import all the components here. Just copy. And right here, I will place it below the separator. Okay, so we don't have the input, so let's add the input. I open a new tab, Shadcn UI, and I scroll down to find the input component. So this is the input component, and we need to install it. So copy the command, and I will put it in the terminal. Okay, it's done. So you will see now the error will be disappear. We continue scroll down, and the next part is the form. So let's copy the whole form. Do not copy the return because we already have the return. Just copy the form only. Go back to the code, and then we will scroll down to the return. Now we will paste the form after the separator. So this is our form, like this. And we have the error for the form field because we don't have the name is username, just change to title. So now the error disappeared. Go back to our website, you will see this is our form, the username, and this is the form field. So we will edit the form field and add the description as well as the image. So in the form label, I will change username to title. And in the placeholder, I also change to title as well. For the form description, I want you to remove it because it's not necessary. Let's copy the whole form field. We will duplicate for description. So after we have an enter and paste it here. The second, the name will be description. Form label, change to description as well. Do the same thing for placeholder. But in this time, we will not use inputs, but we will use text area for description because the description must be longer, right? Much longer, can be many lines. So let's go to Shadcn UI and find text area components. Right here. So we'll go down. You will see this is the text area component. We will copy the command. Go back to the code, enlarge the terminal, and paste the command here. Okay, so the text area in the UI is here. Now we can import the text area. I will delete the input here, and I will say text area. Import it from /UI/text area. And we will have one more option for the rows. So depend on you. To me, I think 5 rows is enough for description. So I put 5 here. And you can put like less than like 5, like 2, 3, or more than 5, like 6, 7, depend on you. Now go back to the website and you will see we have title and we have description. Now we will continue to the image. I will copy the form field again and paste it below. The name will be image. Form label will be image. And for the form control, we will not use text area. So I will delete this. We will create a new component. So let's go to the components and I will create a new folder called custom UI. In here, I want to separate with the UI folder here. UI folder here is just only for the Shadcn and UI components, but the custom UI will be recreated from scratch. So let's create this folder and create a new file called image upload.txt, and you can do RAFCE here. In the Google, you can search Cloudinary. So we will use Cloudinary to upload and store all our photos. Right here, you can log in or sign up for free. I will sign up with my Google account, and you can sign up with the email or GitHub depending on you. After you sign in, you will go to the product environment credentials. Just leave this page here, open a new tab, and search for Next Cloudinary. Go to nextcloudinary.dev. So the link is next.cloudinary.dev, and we will go to the installation. So first, we need to install the package Next Cloudinary. Copy the command and paste it in the terminal. I will paste it and enter to install. After installing, then we will go to the second step is configuration. We need to add the key into the .env file. So I will copy, go to your .env file and paste it here. So this is your cloud name. You will go back to the console.cloudinary.com. You can sign in, and in the access key, you will see the cloud name is here. Copy the cloud name, and right here, delete the string and paste your cloud name here. After that, we will use Next Cloudinary. So we can use with the cloud image, cloud OG image, and in our project, we will use cloud upload widgets. So click here, scroll down. So this is our code. First, we need to import the cloud upload widgets from Next Cloudinary. Then we will use the cloud upload widgets like this. So I want you to copy the code. You can close the .env file. And in the image upload, I want you to paste it. You can delete the import React. And in the cloud upload widgets, you can cut it and put in the return like this. So you will see we need to create the upload presets. Right here, you will say your upload presets is right here, right? So just delete this. Go back to the Cloudinary console, and you will see the settings here. Click to the settings. Scroll down, go to the upload. Scroll down. So right here, you will see upload presets. I have already many upload presets because I have previous applications. But if you are new, you will see like 1 or 2 upload presets. And in order to create a new one, you can click this button, Add Upload Presets. Click here. And it will automatically generate a preset name for you. For the signing mode, you need to change to unsigned. It's important. Make sure you change the signing mode to unsigned and save it. So this is the upload preset you just created. You can copy. You can copy this upload preset and go to the upload preset, paste it inside the string. So make sure you place your upload preset inside the quotes because it needs to be a string like this. For the button, I will not use this button from HTML, but we will use the button from Shadcn UI. In the UI folder, we already have the button, so you just need to import it. I will delete and I will say button imported from UI folder. I will add some class name as well. The background, peachy gray 1, and text white. Right here, I'll just only say upload image because we can upload so many images as well. Now you can go back to the collection form, and in the form control, we will add the image upload components. So right here, I will say image upload imported from custom UI like this. Go back to our website and you will see this is our button. I want to add the icon plus in the front, so you can go to Lucid React. Go to Lucid React here. This is the icon library for React application. And we can go to icons. In these icons, you can search for plus. And this is the one I want to add. So when you click here, you can copy the JSX. Go back to image upload, and I will add the components in the front. Remember to import it from Lucid React like this. And as I told you, I want to structure my import. So this is from global, and this is from our application. I will add some class name for the icon. So H4, W4 for the width, and margin right to have a space between the icon and the text. So this is the design for our upload image button. Now we will continue to create the function for this button upload image. So in this upload image, I will have some parameter. First is the value. So the value equal to field dot value. So in the beginning, field dot value is not exist. So we need to separate two cases. If field dot value exists, then you will have an array. Inside will say field dot value. Otherwise, it's just only an empty array like this. The second option is on change. So on change equal to, we will take the URL. So inside we will say URL, and then field dot on change. We will change to the URL we upload from Cloudinary. And the final option is on remove. After we upload, we can remove the image as well. So on remove equal to a function, and this function we will say field dot value and change it. Field dot on change, and change it to the empty array. So you will see the upload image component. We have the three options. First is the value. If the field dot value exists, then we will have the field dot value. Otherwise, it will be the empty string, because in the beginning, we don't upload any photo yet, right? The second is on change. So we can change the field to the URL we upload from the Cloudinary. And the third one is on remove. So when we remove the image, the field dot on change go back to the empty string again. Now go to the image upload. So on the top, I will have the interface for image upload blocks. First, I will have the value equal to an array, and inside will be all the string. So I will say string array like this. The second one is on change blocks. So first we will take the value. The value is a string, and because it's a function, so just void. And the third one is on remove. Again, value equal to string and void. So we will pass the interface to the image upload component. So right here, I will say react.fc. And inside the tag, I will pass the image upload blocks. We are using TypeScript, that's why we need to do all these steps. Now I will pass all the blocks inside the parameter. So on change, on remove, and value. Now we will go to create the onUpload function. So above the return, I will say const onUpload equal to result init. And inside the function, we will have an onChange. OnChange here is the blocks we pass from collection form. And this is the URL we need to tag is the results.info.secure_URL. How do I know this thing? Because I already test, and when I test, I console.log the result. Then I see the URL is the way we check URL is we need to go to result, we go to info, and secure_URL is the URL we need. So we already have an onUpload function. We can add it to the cloud upload widgets. So right here, I will say onUpload equal to onUpload function we just created. So now if you go back to the website and click on the button, you will see there is the window appear here. This is the window of a Cloudinary. Right here, we can drag and drop the photo here, or we can browse it. So I will try to upload a photo. So I will choose the fashion in the collections folder in the public folder. So before I click done here, I need to code the image, right? Because after we upload the image, we need to show the image on the website. So let's do it. So in the return, I will have a div, and I will write everything inside this div. And above the cloud upload widgets, I have another div to show the image. And this div inside, I will say value. So this is the value from route.map, we will map, or the URL. And then for each URL, we will have the image. So right here, I will say image, import image from next image with the source equal to URL. The URL here we take from Cloudinary, okay? With the key, sorry, the and equal to collection. Class name equal to object cover and rounded large. So I have the error here because I lack the one parenthesis. Okay. And so I have some class name here. So matching button equal to false. So we'll have a space between the images and the button upload. And flex graph, because we can have many images as well. For the collection, we only have one image, but we can reuse the image upload here for the brothers. And in the brothers, we can upload so many images. So that's why we need to code to be reusable. Item center. Get form. Again, in the collection form, we only allowed to upload one image with this code. Okay, with this code, I have the unchanged here because when we change, we only take one URL and we can change only one URL. So again, on the collection, only one image uploaded. But because the image upload here can be reusable for the products as well. And in the products, we can upload so many images. That's why I code like this for the future use. Now we will try to upload an image. So I will go to the section and okay, they say image with the source is missing the required width property. Okay, so remember the image from Next, it requires the width and height. So I need to have a good width is a 200 and height is a 200. Okay, so let's upload on the same time, like the same image. And another error, they say the hostname restart.cloudinary.com is not configured under the images. So how we can fix this error? Go to the next.config.njs, and right here in the next config, we will add the images and we will add the domain. So inside the domains, we need to add the restart.cloudinary.com. You can go here and copy this, okay, and just paste it inside the domains. Now refresh. So again, we need to upload. So again, we need to upload. Fashion. Done. Perfect. So the image is appear here. And now we need to do the remove function. Okay, so I will have the button here, the chat icon here to remove this image. In order to add the chat icon, I need to wrap the image inside a div. And this div have the class name equal to relative, because the chat icon will be absolute. And right here, I can have the width equal to 200 pixels and the height equal to 200 pixels. So you can remove the width and the height here in the image and we just need to say fill. So it will fill the div with this width and this height. Now we will have the chart icon. So this will be a div, and this div will have the class name equal to absolute, top 0, right 0, and z-10. Inside, I will have the button component from Shadcn UI with the onClick equal to the remove function. So I will have a function here, and I will say onRemove. So onRemove is the block we pass. Remember, right here we pass the onRemove block here from the collection form like this. So we need to, sorry here. So we need to say onRemove, and then we need to pass the URL there. So onRemove, I will pass the URL here. So this URL will become to the empty string. Size equal to small sn. Okay, and inside this button, I will have the chart. So this is the chart icon imported from Lucid React. You can search this on the website I already showed you before. I will have some class name, height equal to A4, width equal to 4. And I also have some class name for the button. So here class name, I will have the background equal to red 1 and text that's white. Now go back to the website and you will see this is our image with the width 200, sorry, white, yeah, height 200, width 200. And this is the button with the background is red and the text is the icon is white. So when you click this icon, the image will disappear because we have an onRemove function. Let's try, click, perfect, it disappeared. Now we will move to the button, submit and discard. Go back to the collection form. I will put here in the div because I will have a 2 buttons. So the first button will be submit and the second button will be discard. And the type here need to be button. So when we click the discard, it will go to the collection space. So say onClick equal to a function, sorry. And we will use router push. So before we use router, we need to initiate it. So on the top, I will say const router equal to use router imported from next navigation, not next router. We need to import from next navigation like this. And I will put this in the global import. Scroll down. So right here, I will use router.push and I will push to the collections page. So the collections page here will include all the collections we created. So the div for the button will be class name, flex is a horizontal, and we will have some gap in between. Okay, and this button also have the class name, peachy, last blue, last one, text white. Do the same thing for the second button as well. So I will copy the class name and I will paste it here. Perfect. So we have 2 buttons here. And for the submit button, we will create the onSubmit function. In the library folder, create a new folder called models. So we will create the model schema inside this folder. So create a new file called collection.ts. Right here, we will need to import mongoose. So go to the terminal. We have 2 terminal. Go to the terminal which is not running. We will install the mongoose. After install mongoose, we will import mongoose from mongoose and const collection schema equal to new mongoose.schema, and inside this object, first we will have the title. So the title have the type equal to string and required equal to true. We also need to be unique. So unique equal to true as well. Description equal to string. So description for the collection is not required. Image is required. So we will say string, and yeah, we can say type equal to string and required equal to true. So after the image, you will have the products. So the products will be an array. And inside the array, for each product, we will have the type equal to mongoose.schema.text.object ID, and we will reference the product schema. We will have the created add and updated add. So this is the collection schema. Now we will say const collection equal to mongoose.models.collection or mongoose.model, and we will create a new collection with the name collection and using the collection schema above. So first, we need to go to the models, and then we will find the collection model. If there is no collection model, we will create a new model, and we will name the new model is collection, and we will use the collection schema to create a new model. Then we will export the first collection. Now we already have the collection schema. We will create the connect to database is MongoDB. So in the library, create a new file, say mongodb.ts. Right here, we will have the function to connect to our MongoDB database. Right here, we will import mongoose from mongoose. And let is collection is boolean, right, equal to false. So we will keep checking. Slot const connect to DB mean database equal to a same function. And right here we'll have the type is promise void. Right here we will say mongoose dot set. We will set to the strict query is true. If is connected, then we will console the log MongoDB. I will delete this string. I will say MongoDB is already connected and return nothing. But if it's not connected, then we will try and catch error. Right here, we will console.log the error. And in try, we will await mongoose dot connect. So we will connect to the MongoDB underscore URL string in the .env file. We will add later, I will show you, but right now just say MongoDB underscore URL. Auth is an empty string. And we will set the name for our application, right? So the name here will be for cell/admin. And we need to have the underscore here because need to be no space. Now the DB name not allowed to have a space in between. That's why you need to have an underscore here. After we connect, then we will set is connected equal to true and console.log MongoDB is connected. You will sign into your MongoDB database, and if you didn't like create an account, please create an account, and you can find all the tutorial to create the MongoDB Atlas account. And you can go to the database access. In this access, you can add new database user, and right here we can have the name for the user and the password. You need to remember the password. Then in the add views in row, you need to choose read and write to any database. Okay. After that, close it. You can go to the network access and you can put this IP address. This IP address allow us to access the database everywhere because this is just the practice project, right? We don't need to limit the area. Or if you don't want, you can add the IP address here. So just add any IP address you want. But to me, I prefer to add this IP address to access everywhere. And now go to database and go to connect, go to drivers, and right here we need to install MongoDB. I already installed MongoDB, and this is the URL you need to copy. So I will copy this URL. Go to .env file and I will paste it. So go back to MongoDB.ts. I already say process.env and this is the name. So copy the name and go back to .env, paste it in the front. So now we need to change the username and password. You already create when you create the user, right? So let's change and then we can connect to this MongoDB URL. Now we will create the API routes to create the new collection. So in the app folder, create a new folder called API. Inside the API, create a new folder called collections. Inside the collection, create a new file called routes.txt. I will export const host. Host is create equal to async function. And right here we will have the request and the type equal to next request imported from next/server. And we will have a try and catch. In the error, I will console.log. So console.log. And right here, I will say put in the square brackets collection underscore post and then error. So I have this string in the front because I want to know this error is come from which route. So when we console.log the error, we will know the error is come from the collections folder and post method. So we will know where to fix it. Then we will return new next response imported from next/server. Right here, we just say internal server with the status equal to 500. So in the child, I will say const user ID equal to auth. And this auth import from Clerk/Next.js. So this one is for only server, okay? And we can use auth from Clerk/Next.js package to find the user ID because we need to confirm that, like if no one sign in, then they cannot allow to change or create or do anything on the website. So if not, user ID. Then we will return the new next response unauthorized with the status is 401 or 403. Yes. Now we will await connect to DB. We just created, imported from live MongoDB. After we connect to our database, we will destructure the request. So I will say const. First, we have a title. Then we have the description. And we have the image equal to await request.json. And we need to find the existing collection. Okay, so const existing collection equal to await. And we will use the collection model to find one. We will find the title. Remember, title is unique. That's why we can determine if this collection is already exist or not. So after we find the existing collection, and we will say if this collection, like this title is already existing, then we will return the new next response collection already exists. And then if there is no existing collection with this title, we can create a new one. So I will say if not title or not image, because title and image are required. So I will return title and image are required like this. And now we will say const new collection. We will await collection model and create. We will create the title, the description, and the image. So there's something wrong about here. Yeah, because right here when I click the collection, sometimes it's like import wrong. So we need to import collection from live models collection. Make sure you when I type and then there is some suggestion to import, I just click enter and you need to check again. Okay. So await collection and create this information. After create, we will save the new collection. So await new collection dot save and just return the next response dot JSON. We will return the new collection we just created with the status 200. Okay, so this is the API route to create the new collection. Go back to the collection form, and then we will create the submit function. But first, I want to check the form first. So I want to consolidate log the values, and let's see if this form is doing correctly or not. So I will say title is summer and description is ABCDEF, whatever, just to test. Don't worry, we will change later. Upload image, save photo, done. Okay, and now let's submit. Okay, now go to the inspect and then console. Go to here. Perfect. So we have an object, and in this object, you will see the description. The image is the URL from Cloudinary. I will image it's easy to see. Title is summer, image and description. So our form is working properly, and now we just need to make the submit function to save it to the database. First, I will have a const upload. So I really recommend you to have a loading and set loading because it can help us to avoid the error. So in the onSubmit function, I will have a try and catch. So in error, I will console.log. So console.log, and I will pass the collection form here so we know where the error is coming from. And or you can say like the collection underscore post, like in the API route. So in try, I will say const response. Oh, we need to set the loading, right? So set the loading equal to true first, and then const response equal to await, and then we will fetch the API route. So which is /API/collection. And inside the object, we will have the method equal to post, and the body equal to JSON.stringify values. So values here is from the form. So this is the response. I want to have the toast when the response is successful, then we will have a toast like collection is created. So in the terminal, I will install the package npm install react hot toast. Enter. Now we will go to the lib and create a new file called toaster provider .tsx. You can do use clients because it's import from React Hot Toast. We need to use clients. Import toaster from React Hot Toast. Then we just export const toast provider. And then right here, I will have a function. So we just need to return the toaster we just imported. Yes, very simple like this. And we need to add the toaster provider inside the layout. So I will close it, go to the layout of the dashboard. And right here, below the body, I will have a toaster provider imported from lib toaster provider like this. So now we will have the toaster provider running our application. I will make it smaller, close it. Now we will continue. So I will say if response is okay, then first I will push back to the page. So I will use router.push and I will push back to the collections page. but we need to set the loading equal to false first. Okay, and after we push back to the collections page, we can, oh, I will have the tools above as well. So tools, import from React tools plus success, and the message is collection created. In the error, we will also have the tools as well. So I will say tools dot error, and then I will say something went wrong. Let's try again. Okay, so we already finished the collection form. We will have the onSubmit function, and this onSubmit function is added to the onSubmit option here inside the form. That when we copy and paste from the Shadcn UI, this line is already there for us. So you will see how Shadcn UI is convenient for us. I show you just need to copy and paste and just change a little bit for the form label, for the inputs, and our text area. If we have the image upload, we will create another component and add it into the form control. The rest will be already rebuilt by Shadcn UI. So that's why I refer you to use Shadcn UI for the convenience. Now we will try to create the collection. But before that, we need to create the collections page, because if it's successful, then we will lead to the collections page like this. So in the dashboard and in the collections folder, we will create a new file called page.tsx. So this page is, this page, it need to be outside of the new folder. Okay, UIFCE, and then right here, I will say collections. Just leave it for now, and then let's check our collection form page. So the title will be summer. The description, I have a paragraph. This paragraph, I just copy paste generated from ChatGPT. You can go to ChatGPT and ask them to generate a random paragraph, or you can go to Google and search for it. And in the upload image, I will upload the same image again. Okay, done. Now we will submit. So collection created, and it leads us to the collections page. Perfect. So our collection form is working successfully. Now we can go to the MongoDB to check our database. So this is our Persona admin collections. So this is our database, Persona_admin, and the collections we just created here. So we have a title is summer, the description, the image is the URL from Cloudinary, and the product is empty array in the beginning. Perfect. So now we will continue to create the collections page. And in this collection page, we will have the button. This button will lead to the collection form to create a new one. And we will have the table. Here, we will can search our collection like summer like this. Okay, now let's do it. We will continue to use Shadcn UI component to create the data table like this. Go to Shadcn UI and you pick the data table component right here. Click the data table, and you will see this is the table we will create. So we will have the search bar like this. So let's scroll down. So first we need to install, copy the command, and then paste it in the terminal. So I already installed, and you will see the table component is inside the UI folder. Continue, we need to add this time stack / react dash table dependency. So let copy the command as well. And I continue to paste it. Okay, it's done. Now we will continue. So they say we are going to build a table to show the recent payment. So this is the data. So this is their data. Okay, and we will have the API route to get the data from the MongoDB. So let's go to the API. And in the collections folder, we have the route here. This route, we have the export const post to create a new collection. I will continue to have export const get equal to a async function. Then inside, we'll continue to have child and catch. So in catch, we will console.log the collections folder, the route inside the collections folder in the get method. So we will know the error comes from which API route. In the child, I will await, connect to database, and const collections equal to await, and we will use the collection model to find everything. And I also do sort, created at. Okay, so this one just sort. We will sort the created to descend. I need to remove this parenthesis. So this is our collections. And after that, we will return next response.json. We will return the collection, which is 5 with the status 200. Now let's go to the collections page. Right here, we will find the collections. So I will have a const loading, set loading equal to use state and true in the beginning. Import use state from React. I will have a const collection and set collections. I will have a use state empty array in the beginning. Now we will do get collections. So const get collection equal to async function, and we will also have a try and catch. In catch, I will console.log. In the square bracket, I will say collections underscore get, and we will have the error here. In the try, I will say const response equal to await, and we will fetch the /API/collections route. But in this time, the method will be get. So I will have the method get and const data equal to await response.json. After that, I will set the collection equal to data because we return the collections, right? In the route here, we return the collections. That's why the data equal to await response.json is in the collection. And after that, we'll set the loadings to false. Now I have the function get collections. I will use effect to call to trigger the function. So now we will use this whole thing here to get the data. And then we will pass the data into the props for the data table component, but we will do it later. And one more thing, because we use state, so we need to have a use client on the top. So this part we done, we'll get all the information, all the data. If you want to check, you can console.log the data. Now we can console.log the data. So console.log collection. Go to the website and pick inspect in the console. You will see this is our collection with the underscore ID, created at, description, image, brothers, empty string, title. So we're done with the data. Yes, so we'll continue with the next step. So right here, they will say the project structure. So first we need to have the folder. Okay. And then we need to have 3 files. First, the columns file, the data table files, and the page file. So the page file is already there, the collections page. Okay, good. Now we will go to the columns file and data table file. You also see the explain here. The columns file is the client component, will contain our column definitions. The data table file is the client component as well. So we need to use client in those file. Will contain our data table components. And the page file is where we will fetch the data and render our database. So we already fetched the data. So let's create 2 files, columns and data table. Go to the collections. I will have another file called column. So collection, column, okay, .tsx. You can do RAFCE for now. And for the data table file, I want you to go to the custom UI and create it because we will use the data table components for the products as well, for even for the customers, for the orders. So it will be reusable. That's why whatever reusable, we will put in the custom UI. So I will say data table. .tsx RAFCE. Okay. Now continue. So for the basic table, first they say we need to have the column definition. So let's go to the code. We need to have the use client on the top, and we import the column dev. So copy this line and paste it in the columns file. Go to the collection columns and paste it on the top. And remember to use client as well. So right here, I will have use client. Okay. It looks like complicated because it's so many files linked to each other, but don't worry, I will show you step by step. And right here we have the Shadcn UI documentation. The things is you just need to copy and paste and understand the code. That's it. We don't need to code by ourselves a lot. As I showed you in the beginning, we use Shadcn UI components. We just need to copy, paste, and change a little bit. That's it. It looks complicated, but don't worry. If we just need to follow step by step, then we will get it very easily. So continue, you will see the highlight, right? This is the highlight and this is the highlight as well. So we just focus on the highlight part, okay? So right here, they say we'll export cons columns. Okay, now copy. I want you to copy this code and we will replace all of this code. So delete and we'll paste it here. So this is the type. They have the payments here because their data is the payments. They have the type for their data. So we also need to create the type for our data. So go to the lib right here and create a new file called types.d.ts. Right here, we will have all the types. So the first type is the collection type. So I will say collection type equal to an object. And inside first, we'll have the underscore ID, right? Underscore ID here equal to string. And title equal to string as well. Description, same. Image, string as well. And products. So products equal to product type. So products is an array, including all the products we will create, right? That's why I have the product type here and array. So because we didn't create the product yet, so just leave the product type here. When we create the product, I will show you the way to create the product type. Now we have the collection type. We can change the payment to the collection. So the collection type. We don't need to export and import the type as long as you match the name. So the name here need to match with the name inside the types.d.ts, then it's okay. Now we continue. They have the 3 columns. Scroll up to the beginning, data table. You will see they have 3 columns: status, email, and amount. So same thing, we will have the title column, the products column, and the action column to delete the collection. So let's change accessible key here. We will take the data for the title. The header is the word show on the table, right? So the word show on the table is title as well, or you can say collection title, whatever you want. It's just the word, the string that show on the table. And accessible accessor key is it will take the data belong to the title key. So the second will be the products. So this column will be the data belong to the products key. And the header we will say products. And the third column will not have the accessor key. It's just the action. So I will delete and I will have the action ID. So ID equal to action. And right here, I will have the cell. So each cell we will take the row and we will render the delete component. So let's create the delete component. In the custom UI, create a new file called delete.ts. It's do RAFCE. And right here, I will have the chat icon. Let's have the button right now. So I will have the button. Import from UI/button. Okay, and inside I will have the chat icon. Import from lucise-react. I will have some class name. bg-red, that one text white. And for the chat icon, I also have some class name as well, equal to age 4 and width 4. So now you can import the delete component into the column. Okay, so let's look back the data table. For the title, we will show the name of the collection, the title of the collection. And for the products column, we will show the length of the products. So how many products inside the new arrivals. And this one is the delete component to delete this collection. So right here, we will have continue like cell, and we will take the rows. So the row, what we will do, we will have the b tag, right? So I can do a b tag, and then inside I will say row dot original dot title. Okay, it shows all the options for you to choose. So I will choose title. And same thing here. I will have a cell, and we will take the row. Okay. So what we'll do, return. We will return a b tag, and inside we will have the row dot original dot products dot link. We will continue to develop this file, but let's leave it for now, and then we will go back to develop later. So we're good with this column, right? Column definition. Now continue, we will have the data table components. So create the data table component, we already did. And then, okay, so just copy the whole code here, copy, and put it in the data table component. So you can remove everything and paste. Okay, so that's it. Just leave it for now, and we will continue to the next step. Let's scroll down to the next step. So they say they have a tip here. If you find yourself using data table in multiple places, this is the component you could make reusable by extracting it to components, UI, data table. So we will have the data table component here. We will have the columns equal to columns, data equal to data. So let's put the data table like this, copy and put it in the page. So this is the collection page. I want you to delete this collection and put the data table inside the div. So the data table imports from components custom UI data table. So the data here equal to the collection. We just find the collection on the top like this. And the columns here, we will import the columns from components, collections, and collections column. So if you scroll down, they say render the table. So you will see this is the page, is the collections page. Then scroll down, what did we do is here. We put the data table inside the div with the columns equal to columns from the collection columns. We just created 3 columns and the data equal to the collection. Now, if you go back to the website, you will see we have the table here. The title is the name of the collection, the products. We have 0 products in the delete button here. We didn't have any action for it, but we will do later. Now I want to design this page to match with the design like this. So we will have the title, the button to create the new collection, the separator. And we also put the search here as well. Okay, now scroll down, you can delete the console.log. Right here, I would just have a tag and I will have a div. So this div will have the class name equal to flex, item center, just define between. Inside this div, I will have the b tag, class name equal to text heading to bold. So this is the custom font size. You can go to the tailwind.config.ts. So right here, you can search for the heading to bold. You can see the font size, the line height, and the font weight. Okay, so inside we will say collection. And we also have the create collection button as well. So I will have the button import from UI/button. And inside, I will have the plus icon import from Lucid React. And the text is create collection. The class name is h4 with 4 and margin right to have a gap between the icon and the text. For the button, I also have the class name VG Blue 2. Sorry, Blue 1 and text fast white. After this div, remember we will have the separator. So I will say separator import from components/UI with the matching with the matching vertical is 4. And I also have on BG Ray 1. Okay, for the tag here, I change back to the div because I need some class name. So the class name here will be padding horizontal equal to 10 and padding vertical equal to 5. Okay, so now it looks much better. I will have some more matching on the top as well, but let's add the search. Okay, we didn't have the search bar here. So go back to the data table and above this div. Okay, we will have another div for the search input. So right here, I will have a div, and inside this div, I will have, oh yeah, we need to wrap everything inside a div. Sorry, so let me wrap everything inside this div. Sorry, wrap everything inside the div. And class name ty5 because I want to add some padding vertical to separate with the title collection. And right here, now we will add the search input. Inside this div, I will have the inputs. So the input component, import from UI/input. This is the input from Shadcn UI, okay? With the placeholder equal to search dot dot dots. Actually, you can go to the Shadcn UI documentation. So this is the render table, right? So let's scroll down. You will find the filtering. Okay, so scroll down to the filtering. So let's add the search input to filter the data right here. So that's what I am doing. So let's see. First, we need to have the import column filter state. Copy. And we will put below the column there. Okay, so remember the position. It can mix as well, but I just want to follow the documentation. So you copy because just focus on the highlight. So whatever highlight is whatever we need to add. So right here below the column there, I will paste it. So we will continue get filter row model. So copy this and paste it below. And continue, they say we will import the inputs, which I believe we already did. Okay, now continue. We need to copy this code. Column filter, set column filters equal to use state. So it show we need to put it right below the cons here. It means like above the table, above the cons table. So I will scroll down and put it above the cons table like this. And right here, we will use state. So I will delete and I will import use state from React. Okay, continue. So we need to add the on column filter change and get filter row model inside the cons table and below the get call row model. So look at the highlight and copy all the code inside the highlight here and put it in the data table like to match with the instruction. Okay. So right here, you will see cons table. They say we need to put inside the cons table. And continue. So for the state, we will have the column filter. So copy. Right here, we didn't have a state. It's okay, we can edit. So I will say state, a check, and paste it. Okay, now continue. So this is the div. Yes, so I want you to copy this and then replace the div with just add. So replace. Okay. And we need to change a little bit. So the placeholder is not filter the email, but we will say search. Sorry, search. Okay, so value table get columns. And this one, they search the email, but we will reusable the data table, right? So for the collection, we can search the title, but for the customer, we need to search the customer name, right? Not the title. The order, we need to search the ID or something else. So right here, I don't want to put like a string here. I want to put it at the search key and do the same thing here as well, like email deleted, and I will put the search key here. So I will have the search key on the props. So let's add search key on the props. So let's go back to the page. We need to create the search key props, right? So search key props equal to, in this case, we will search the title. So I will add the title here and the search key for the data table. They have an error because we need to like change the type. So the interface didn't have a short key, so we need to add the short key equal to string for the interface. So now the error is gone. Go back to our website, so you will see now we have the search input, and let me search another, like for example, like fashion. So it's no result. Okay, but summer is here, good. But like winter, perfect. So this is how we just create the search function and the data table for the collections dashboard. Now we will continue to the delete function. Okay. In the completed project, when I click the button, it will show the alert. So we can do this alert from Shadcn UI. You will go to the alert dialog component. And when you click, see, you will see this, the demo for the components. Cancel. We need to install. So copy the command and paste in the terminal. Now continue. So copy all the imports and paste it here. So I just want to structure my import a little bit. Okay, now continue. So continue to copy the alert dialog. Okay, copy and paste it below the button. Okay, so right here you will see the alert dialog trigger. So they have the open here. We will cut the button and put inside, delete the open and put inside the alert dialog trigger. So the alert dialog title will be, are you absolutely sure? And this action cannot be done. This will permanently delete your collection. Okay, so I will delete here and I will say collection. You want the text is red, you can have the class name here. So I will have text red 1. For the color, are you absolutely sure? For the cancel, I will not have the any any class name, but for the continue, I will have the class name for this button is bg red 1 text 1. And we will create the on click for this continue button. So let's check the button. You click the button and it will show the dialog. So I need to have some class name for the dialog description here. So at the dialog content, I will add the class name equal to bg white and text gray 1. So now if you click again, we have the background white, the text gray, this one have the red color. Cancel is the normal like default, but the continue will be red color. Okay, so now we will go to create the on delete function. In the API folder, in the collection folder, create a new folder, put it in a square bracket because it will be the params. So the param is collection ID. Inside the collection ID folder, create a new file called route.js. I will say export const delete equal to a same function, have the request equal to, have the type is a next request, import from next server, and I also have the params as well. So params, and right here I will say params, the type is the collection ID equal to string. Right here, I will have a try and catch. For the catch error, I will console.log and I will say collection ID underscore delete. So this is where we find the routes, right? And we will console.log the error after. Then we will return next, new next response. Import from next server as well. Internal error with the status equal to 500. And now in child, first we need to check the auth. So const user ID equal to auth, import from Clerk. So right here I will say import auth from Clerk / Next.js. Okay, sorry, I missed the ads. So we have an ads Clerk / Next.js. If not user ID, then we will return the next response unauthorized. In the routes, in the collection, so when we create, we also check if the user ID is there or not. But do you know why in the get I didn't do it? Because in the e-commerce store, we need to get all the collections, right? And if we check the user ID, then we cannot fetch the data to get all the collection in the e-commerce store. So make sure all the gets, like even the get collection, get product, make sure do not put the user ID. Okay, here we need to put this API route public. Now continue. So I will await connect to database, connect to DB, import it from lib MongoDB. After connect, then we will await collection dot file by ID and then delete. So we will delete the params dot collection ID. So make sure the collection is the model, okay? So from lib models and collection. After delete, we can return the new next response. Very simple. Collection is deleted with the status equal to 200. Now go back to the delete component. Now I will add the fetch the route. I will say const loading set loaded equal to useState. And now false in the beginning. I will already import useState, so I will just add the use client on the top. Use client like this. Then now I will add the const on delete function equal to a string function, and inside try and catch. In catch, we will have console.log the error, and we also have the toast as well. So toast import from React Hot toast dot error is something went wrong. Please try again. Like this. For the child, I will set the loading equal to true. Then I will const response equal to await. Then I will fetch the API route, put it in the dynamic string because we have the collection ID. So / API / collection and collection ID. Method equal to delete. So right here, I just say ID because we will reusable this delete for the product as well. So where we take the ID, we need to put the ID in the props, right? So right here, I will have ID. And let's do the interface for the delete. So interface delete props. I will have an ID equal to string. So on delete, you can have react.fc and then put the name of the interface inside the tag. Now let's go to the column. So collection column. Remember, we have an action and we have the cell here to show the delete component, right? So right here, we will have the prop ID. So the ID will equal to row.original._ID. Okay, good. So now we have the ID. Go back to the route. Go back to the delete. And after we have the response, so I will say if response is okay, then we need to refresh the page. So I will say window.location.address, and then I will refresh the collections page. Sorry, I missed the echo. So if the response is okay, I will refresh the collections page like this. And I also have the toast as well. So toast.success, the collection deleted. Also set the loading equal to false. So set loading equal to false. After we have the onDelete function, let's go to the continue button. So if the cancel, then cancel. But if continue, we will have the onClick equal to onDelete function. So right here, I will not continue. I will say delete. Okay, so delete, then have the function onClick equal to onDelete. We just create here. So let's try to delete the collection. Click the button and then delete. Yeah, so you will see the toast just appear here and it refreshes the page. So now no result. So the delete function is working properly. So now let's create a new one, okay? So right here, we have the button to create a new one. We need to add the link to lead to the new page. Go back to the collection column. Go back to the page. Where is the collection page? Here. So at the bottom, I will have the onClick. So onClick, we will have the router. We don't have the router yet, so on the top. So on the top here, say const router equal to use router and import the use router from next navigation. And I just arrange back my import. So this is all the global, so I put in a separate place. Now I have a router. I will use router.push and I will push to the collection / new to create a new one. Now let's go to the create collection. Click this. Okay, perfect. So the title again, some the description. Paste it here. Upload image. And then submit. I will create another collection as well. This will be new arrivals. Then if you don't want, you can discard. So discard, it will go back to the collections page. Okay, so now new arrivals. And again, you can generate this paragraph on ChatGPT or file on Google. Upload image. I will have new arrivals banner here. Done. And submit. Perfect. So we have two collections now. Now I will have the function that when I hover to the title, it will lead us to the collection form and then fetch all the data belong to that collection. So go back to the collection column. Right here, I will return a link. So put it in a parenthesis. And instead of a b tag, I will have a link import from Next.js. And this link will have the href equal to a dynamic string / collection and / the ID. So the ID equal to row.original._ID. Make sure it's an underscore ID because all the structure data is an underscore ID, not only ID, okay? Maybe when you code, you will mistake the only ID here. But our data structure is an underscore ID. So I will, I will have some class name here. I will have the hover. If we hover, the text will be red. So let's try it. Now I hover. So you will see the text is red. But I didn't create the collection details page first. So now create it. In the collections folder, in the dashboard folder, create a new folder. And I will put it in the square bracket because it will be a params. Same thing, collection ID. And inside the collections ID, create a new file called page.tsx, RAFCE. And right here, I will say collection details. Okay. So let's try to click the collection. So I will click the new arrival. And now it leads us to the collection detail with the ID is the ID of a new arrival collection. So now we will design the collection details page. In order to get the data of the collection details, we need to create the route. So go to the API, collections ID, go to the route. We have the delete. I will create the get. So export const get equal to a async function. Same thing params. With the params collection ID is the string. Inside same thing try and catch error. So console.log collection ID gets with the error here, return the new response. And in try, we do not use the user ID, okay, because this is the get. We need to make it public. So when we do the e-commerce store, we can get the collection database. I would just say await to connect to database. Then I will say con collection equal to await collection file by ID params dot collection ID. I put it at the left because I want to check the collection. So right here, if not collection, then we will return. Oh, sorry. Just keep it in a const. Sorry about that. So when we return, we will return the new response, and I want to do the JSON right here, JSON dot stringify. So JSON dot stringify, and then the message equal to collection not found, and the status. So I will put it in the status equal to false. So why I return the JSON dot stringify, because it will fetch back to the front end, to the client, and it will not give the error. And now I will return next response dot JSON collection with the status equal to 200. Now we have the route to get the collection. Go back to the page, and right here I will have the params. So params, and then the type for the params equal to an object with the collection ID equal to string. So right here I will say const loading set loading useDate equal to true, and const collection details set collection detail equal to useDate and no in the beginning. So right here you can add the collection type. So useDate here you can add the collection type or no for the type, and no in the beginning. We will have a const get collection detail function equal to async function, and continue to try and catch. In catch, we will console.log the collection ID underscore get method. Okay, so in try now, I will const response equal to await, and then I will fetch the API route. So slash API collections, and the ID equal to params dot collection ID. Method, I will add the method here. Method equal to get. Then after I have the response, I will say const data equal to await response.json. Then I will set the collection details equal to data, and then set the loading equal to false. After I have the get collection detail function, I will use effect to check the function. Now right here, I will say loading question mark, then I will have the loader components. So the loader components, you will go to the components here in the UI. In the custom UI, create a new file called loader.js. TSX. Let's go to the GitHub link below and copy the code and paste it here. So I copied the code here. The loader is just some class name for, like, we have around running around like this. So I will import the loader from components, custom UI, and loader. Okay. So right here, I will have the collection form. Collection form imported from collections like component, collection, and collection form. But we will have initial data. So initial data equal to the collection details. It has an error because in the collection form, we didn't have the props initial data. So now we will add the props. Let's go to the collection form and let's add the props. So this is the collection form. I will add the props initial data. I will have the interface for collection form props, and I will have initial data question mark. Okay, question mark here is very important because in the create a new collection, we didn't have the initial data. So if you don't have the question mark here, then the in the new page, like collection, create a new collection page, we will have the error. So collection, to make it optional, I will have the collection type or no, and I will have a command here, must have question mark to make it optional, like this. And right here, we will have the react.fc, and we will put the name of the interface inside the tag. Now we will change a little bit. So scroll down. In the form here, we say the default value is the empty string, right? But now we have an initial data. So right here, we will say initial data question mark. If we do have initial data, then we will fetch the initial data. Otherwise, just the empty string. And now go to the onSubmit. So we need to have the routing. We need to change it. So right here, I will say const URL equal to, if we do have initial data, question mark, then we will fetch this API. API collections, then params dot, you can do initial dot underscore ID. Or another way is use params. So you can do like this. Const params equal to use params. Okay, and import use param from next navigation. Right here, from next navigation. And instead of initial dot underscore ID is fine, it's correct. You can do params dot collection ID. Okay, so that is the other way. But of course, you can use initial data dot underscore ID is totally fine. And I will delete the cost param here. Then if we do not have initial data, it means we create a new one. Create a new one, it means slash API in collection, normal. So right here in the response, in the fetch, I will delete this one and I will say URL. Also right here, the total set, the collection dot created, it's just for the create a new one. But for example, we update, then how we do it. So right here, I will put it in the dynamic string. And I will say initial, I will have collection. I will have collection first, and then I will have the $sign. Inside, I will ask initial data question mark. Then we will say updated. Okay, collection updated. Otherwise, will be created like this. So I hope you understand, because if we go to the collection ID, we will update the collection. So that's why I say initial data question mark. Then we will update. Otherwise, we will create. And one thing, when we update, I want to refresh the page. So window dot location dot href equal to collection. So I will refresh the collections page. So when it push back to the collection page, the data will be updated immediately. Sometimes when you go back to the collections page, the data is not updated immediately. So this method to make sure the data is updated, show on the website, show on time, like show in the real time. Go back to the collections page and you will see the data is already updated there. So we say we have the route here to update the collection. Now we need to create it. So let's go to the API, collection ID, and the route. So we have get, and now we will export const post to update equal to async function request, have the type equal to next request, and params. So I will just copy, okay? I will copy the whole thing here, and I will paste it here because it's same. Equal to a function, and we want also have a child and catch. So console.log collection ID method calls for the error. In child, now I will have the user ID because it's not the get method, it's a host method, it's an update method. So only those who log into the dashboard can update the collection. If not, user ID will return the unauthorized. So now we will await connect to database, then I will have a let collection. Why I do not use const? Because I want to update the collection later. So if you use const here, you cannot update the collection later. So I will say let collection, and if not collection, then just return collection not found. Now I will say title, description, and image equal to await request.json. If not title or not image, the description is optional. So I just only have a not title and image. Then we will, sorry, right here I like the if. So if not title or not image, I will return the next response title and image are required. Now I will do collection equal to await collection model dots file by ID and update. So which ID? The ID is the params dot collection. So this is the ID. And update, you will update the title, the description, and the image. So we only update the new data. So that's why I say new equal to true. This is why right here I update the collection. That's why right here I don't use const, but I use let. Because use const, you cannot reassign the collection again. So after I update, I need to save it. Collection.save, and then just return the collection. So return next response not JSON collection status equal to 200. So now we're good with the API route. Okay, now continue to the return. Right here, I want to change as well. I will have initial data question mark and then or. So the previous one, the B tag, we'll put in the second case. This means or. Okay, like this. And if we don't have initial data, then we will have another B tag. So edit collection. But we also have the delete icon as well. So I will put in a div. So we not only have the title edit collection, but we also have the delete component. So I will have the delete components import from /UI. So if you go on the top, you will see here, custom UI delete. The delete component we put on the data table. And then right here, we need also have the props. So the prop is the ID. Remember, the ID equal to initial data dot underscore ID. I will have some class name here as well. Equal to flex, item center, and justify between. So again, if we do have the initial data, it means we update the collection, we will have this div, including the title and the delete components. Otherwise, we just have the title create collection. And let's go back to our website. So we have error. In the collection ID page, we didn't have the use client on the top. I need to put the use client. Okay. Okay, so now our page is fetch all the old data. Perfect. So for example, I change the title. I just remove one S. Okay, and submit. Let's see. So you will see collection updated, and they will say new arrival. The title, the S is already disappeared. Perfect. So now I will go again and add. You see, this is the button. Same with the collection dashboard. Now I will try to delete this component. So delete. Perfect. Collection deleted, and then it refreshes the collection page. It just only have only one summer collection. So let me create again the new arrival. Upload image. And submit. Perfect. There's one thing I want to tell you. For example, if you go to the collection and then you delete, like for example, like this, and then you just like suddenly, like not intentionally, you press the enter key. Press the enter key, okay? Press the enter key, and then immediately it submits the form. So you will see, like for example, again, and then I press the enter, you will see something happen. It's not like follow what we want. So what should we do? In the collection form and above the on submit, you can put anywhere. I will say const handle key press equal to, sorry, I will have a bracket equal to a function. So delete. I will have the event, and then the event here will have the type React dot keyboard event and HTML input event. Element. There's one more, like the text area. Remember, we have an input for the title, but we have a text area for the description. So just copy the whole thing here, paste it here, and then change it to HTML text area element like this. And then inside, I would say if key dot key, the E is event, and key equal to enter. So we will prevent the default. So E dot prevent default like this. So I will add all the handle key press, copy the name of the function handle key press, and you can scroll down to the form field. In the form control, we have the input here. Put the on key down and paste the handle key press. So whenever we press enter, it's not submit the form. I will copy and paste it in the text area like this. Okay. So now if you refresh the page, and then for example, I do like this and I press enter, nothing happened. Okay. Because sometimes like it's my mistake as well. When I type something and then I enter, then it submits the form. Okay. Now just discard everything. We already done with the collections. Now we will go to the products. Products will be persistent. So I hope you will understand what we have done for the collections, and in the products, we will just need to copy and paste and change a little bit. In the dashboard folder, create a new folder, and that is products. In products, create a new folder, new. In this new folder, create a new file called page.tsx, AFCE. And right here, you can change to create products. So we will have the product form instead of a collection form, right? So now we will have a product form. It will be persistent. So in the collect components, create the new folder called products. Inside products, create a new file called products form.tsx. You can do IASCE, and now you can import the product form from components/products/product form. Now you can close the page, and we just focus on the product form component. So let's open the collection form here, and then we will copy and paste. So I will not use username, I will delete this. I want you to copy the whole thing from the collection form and paste it in the product form. But make sure you need to, sorry. So right here, I need to delete. Make sure you need to change the name. So product form here is the, change it to the product form. Go to the end and export default product form. Okay, so now what? We will keep everything here same. We will not change everything. Now we will start at the form schema. For the form schema, we have a title, yes. We have the description, yes. We have an image, yes. But this time we will have many images. So I will change it to media. And right here, we will change it to array. Okay, not only string. So z dot array, and inside this array will be z dot string. So it means this is an array of all the string. That is for media. Then we also have the category. So category is z.string as well. And we will have the collection. Category different than collection. For example, the collection is a new arrivals, but the category is like the pants or the hat or the top. It's different. For example, the collection is summer, right? But the category is the shoes, is the whatever. Yeah. So category and collection is different. And right here we have a z dot array. And inside we also have the z dot string. So it's an array of all the strings. Continue, we'll have the tags. Same thing, z dot array, z dot string inside the array. The next is the size. So the size is optional, okay? Same thing, array, and then string inside the array. Same thing for color. And then we will go to the price. So z dot coker. I don't know how to speak it, but it's like not number. Okay, like this. And dot mean like 0.1. So minimum is 10 cents. Same thing for cost. So expand. Okay, expands. So expand is like the value, like we are at the owner, right? So the expense is the money we buy the product, and the price is the money we sell the product. So we can get the profit by minus price to expense. This is the completed project. You will see we have title, we have description, we have media to upload many images, we have price, cost, is meaning expense, category, tag, collection. So collection, we can pick the collection we created here in colors, size. Continue, interface, collection form prompts. So I will change it to product form prompts. And I will change here as well. Initial data place format, otherwise we will have the product type. So right here, I will change to product type. So let's create the product type. Right here, I will say type product type equal to an object. And first, we will have an underscore ID equal to string, title equal to string, description equal to string, and media equal to an array, but string. So it's an array of all the string. Category is a string, collection. So collection will be different. It's an array, but inside we'll have the collection type like this. And then tags equal to an array and string inside, size, colors, price. So price is a number, expand is a number, and we also have the created at is a date, and update at is a date. Now we have the product type, so we are good with this. Now we will continue. So, okay, so now we will move to the default values. initial data, if we do have initial data, just fetch the initial data. Otherwise, we will have other empty string here. So I will have a media is a empty array because it's an array. Then category equal to empty string. Collection is an empty array. Tag empty array. Size empty array. Colors empty array. Price is 0. Expense 0. I will say 0.1 because it's a minimum. So now we will go to the onSubmit. So right here, we need to create the API route. So go to the API, create a new folder called products. And inside create a new file called route.ts. Export const host equal to async function. Request have the type equal to next request. It's import from next/server. And then the function try in catch. We will console that log. Right here, I will change to products, not collection. So products in post method, return new response. So next response, import from next server as well. So right here, we just like internal error and status 500. Inside, we will say const user ID equal to Auth, import from Clerk. So only get we do public. We will not use user ID for get method, but post, patch, delete, everything will be need to have the user ID. So if not user ID, we will return the authorized, unauthorized. Now I will await to connect to database, connect to DB. So I will put this below. I just structure my import. Then const. So await here. I will have request.json. Okay, so title, description, media, category, collections, text, size, colors, price, and expense equal to await request.json. Now I will say if we do not have a title or do not have a description or do not have media or do not have category. So collection is optional. I will not include it. Text is optional as well. Even size and color is optional. Only title, description, media, category, price, and expense is mandatory. So I will try new next response. I will say not enough data to create a product. Status 400. Now we will create a new product. Const new product equal to await, and we will use the product schema. So we do not have the product schema, right? So now we need to create the product model. Sorry. So go to the models, create a new file called product.ts. I will import mongoose from mongoose. Const product schema equal to new mongoose schema, and inside we will have the title is a string, description is string as well, media is an array of the string, category is a string, collection. So collection, we will have the object ID and we will reference the collection model here. And text equal to string, size equal to string, array of the string, color, same thing, price right here, I will put decimal. So I will say type equal to mongoose dot schema dot types and decimal 128. And then one thing, I only have the get v calling mongoose dot schema dot types dot decimal 128, and then return. We will return the pass float like this. So put it in. So why I do it? Because this is because like in the future when you fetch the data back to the front end, you need to do it to pass the float because it's a type of a decimal. But in order to fetch back to the front end, we need to have this. Okay. So I will do the same thing for the price. I will copy and paste, but I will change to expense. We need to have a one extra bracket here. Okay. Then we will have the created at, and updated at. So type equal to date, default equal to date dot now. One thing right here, we will have a to JSON and getters equal to true. So I mean that this for the price and for the expense. Sorry, for the expense. Now we will do const product equal to mongoose.models and plot product. So we will go to the models and we find the product model. Otherwise, we will create a new model and export default product. Okay, so this is the product model. Go back to the route and we will import from lib models products. Then we will create. So we will create all the things: title, description, media, category, collections, tags, size, colors, price, and expense. After we create, then we will save. Await new product that's saved, and then return next response dot JSON. We will return the new product with the status equal to 200. So this is the route to create the new product. Okay, go back here. This route we will create later. When we have the product and we want to update the product, we will create this route too. So continue, scroll down. Oh yeah, sorry, I forget to show products. Change the route to products, and right here, change the route to products as well. So scroll down, right here, change the collection to products. Same thing here as well. To update window.location, change to products. So route to push to products page as well. And console that log. This will be products underscore post. Okay, good. So instead of edit collection, I will edit product. And right here, create product. Okay, now continue. The first form field is title, we keep it. The second form field is description, so we keep it as well. But this one for the image. So we need to edit a little bit. So the name here will be media. And the value, so equal to field.value. I want you to remove this. Okay, just value equal to field.value. And on change. So we will take the URL and field.onChange, because we can upload many images, right? So we cannot do like this. We need to use the spread operator. So first will be an array. And then inside this array, we will use the spread operator to spread all the field.value. And we will add the URL here. So we will add more. We will add more to the array. On the remove, so we will take the URL here. So URL, and then field.onChange. We need to put it in an array, and same thing, spread the field.value and filter all the image. That's the image is different than the URL we put here. So let me explain. So we will spread all the value. We spread an array, right? So we will filter the image that's different than the URL we want to remove. That's why so the rest will be only the image different than the URL we want to remove. So the result is in that array, that URL is no longer in the array anymore. Now I will copy the form field here. I will copy the input. Okay, the form field for the title, copy, and then paste it below the image. I will change the name to price, and form label is price. Put the $sign here. Placeholder is price. Okay, so copy again and paste it below the price will be the expense. So title is the expense. Form label is the expense. Placeholder is the expense. You can add the type here is a number. So type equal to number. Do for the price as well. So type equal to number. And paste below the expense is the category. So name is a category. Form label is a category. Input placeholder is a category. Now we will try to go to the products and /new. Enter. So this is the form. We have the title create product here. That's good. So title, description, and image are same with the collection. Nothing changed. But we have a price, expense, and category. But I want price, expense, and category in the same row, like this, like in the completed project. So just add all these three things inside a div and have some class name. In the expense, I forget to put the $signs. Okay, so now go to the price, have a div here, and wrap the div, cover the price, the expense, and the category. Inside this div, we will have a class name equal to, for medium device, we will have the grid, and medium device, we will have the grid column 3, gap 8. So now you will see we have a 3 columns for medium device and above. We have a 0.1 here because this is the default value. And we can increase because we have the type equal to number. We will continue to tags. So below the category, copy the form field and paste it below the category. I will change to tags. Tags, form label equal to tags as well. The placeholder here equal to tags. But we can have like many tags. It's different than the category. The category, we only have one tag, but in tags, we can have many tags. So I want you to delete the input inside the form control, and you can have the multi-tags component. We will create the multi-tags component in the custom UI. So go to the custom UI folder, create a new file called multi-tags.tsx. We will do IFCE, and then we can import the multi-tags from custom UI. We will have some option inside the multi-tags component. First is the placeholder. The placeholder equal to tags. And then value. Value equal to field.value. And the onChange equal to, we will take the tag, and then inside we will have a field dot onChange. So we will do the same thing with the images, because look at the images. On the top, where is the images? So look at it. On change, we take the URL. And then inside, we have an array. We spread all the value of the field. And then we add the URL, add more into the array. So we will do the same thing for the tags. So right here, instead of the URL, I have a tags. And field.onChange, then we will have an array inside. we will use spread operator to spread all the value inside the field. So field.value, and then we will add the tag inside the array. So we add the tag behind the spread operator. And on remove, we will also do the same thing as well. So if you want, you can go to the images here, the media, and then you can copy it. Copy, and then we can paste here. So instead of a URL, we will have the tag to remove. Okay, field dot on change, and then we will use spread operator again to spread all the value of the field. Inside here, we will have the item, and the item need to be different than the tag to remove. So we will filter all the item or filter all the tag. Okay, so easy. Filter all the tag that's different than the tag we want to remove. So the logic is sent to the media. Now we need to go to the multi-text, and then we need to create the interface for the multi-text blocks. First, I don't have this thing. First, I have a placeholder equal to string. Then I have a value equal to an array, and inside the array is all the strings. Then I have an onChange function, right? So onChange function, the value equal to one string only. Okay, and then void here. Same thing for the onRemove. OnRemove and value is only one string in void. So this is the interface for the multi-text blocks. It will be same with the media components, like the image upload component. Now in the multi-text, we will pass the interface. I will have the react.fc, and I will pass the multi-text blocks inside here. And for the parameter, for the blocks here, I have value. First, I have a placeholder, yes, placeholder value on change and on remove. So in the return, the div here, I will delete, and I will have the input component import from UI folder. This is the Shadcn UI. So sorry, it's a self-closing tag. So in this input, I will have the placeholder equal to placeholder equal to placeholder, and I will have the value equal to the input value. So the input value is the text we typing in the input, right? So let's do the input value. Input value. So here I will have const input value and set input value equal to use state, import from React, and empty string in the beginning. So the onChange here equal to a function, have the event, and we will set the input value equal to e.target value. So the input here will be very normal input you always do, like the value equal to the input value with the use state, and onChange equal to set input value e.target value. So this is very normal you do all the time. But how we can add the tags? So in order to add the tag, we will have the on key down. Okay, so before the on key down, I need to create the function add tag. So const add tag equal to a function, and inside I will have the item equal to a string. So I will have an onChange. OnChange here, I will add the item inside. So the item here is actually the input value. And after we enter, so when we type something, right, let me show you. This is the completed project. So right here, I will type like the tag is the top, and then I enter. Then you will see when we enter, the input value appear here, and then we set the input value back to the empty string again. So we empty the input component. For example, I do another thing is like summer. Okay, so this is the input value, right? And as soon as we press the enter key, then the input value will come back to the empty string, and the value we already add will extra here, appear here below. So this is what we are going to do. So right here, I will have an on key down, and then we have the event, So inside this function, we will say if the e.key equal to enter. So when we press the enter key, we will prevent default, of course, for sure, otherwise it will submit the form. And then we will add tag. So we'll add tag, and we'll have the input value. So we pass the input value here because the add tag have the parameter is an item, and that item is actually the input value. The text we're typing in the input component. And after we add tag, we need to set the input value back to empty string so we can type another text, correct? And the onChain here is actually the props. And we already have the onChain function set here already. Now we need to show the text. So below the input, we will show all the text. That's why I will put in a tag like this to cover. And then below the input, I will have a div. Inside this div, I will say value dot map. I will map tag. Sorry, I will map tag and index. And now in the return, so I will use batch from Shadcn UI as well. So right here you will see batch, and let's install it. So copy the command, open a new terminal, and then paste the command here. After you install, now you can use batch. So we will have a batch of from UI. Okay, don't import from Lucid or other things. You need to import from the UI folder. And inside we will render the tag. So I will have a tag here like this. I will have some class name equal to flex, and get one to have a gap in between flex wrap. In case we have so many tags, it will be wrap, and matching top equal to 4. So whenever you map, you need to have the key here. So the key equal to index. I also have the class name here equal to bg dash 1 rounded full or rounded is last, depend on you. Okay, outline is none. And okay, sorry, we don't need this because the batch already have this class name. So we just need to have a background color and text color equal to white. And make sure you have a use client on the top. Whenever we import anything from React, like use effects, remember to put use client on the top. Let's try our text. So I will say like top and enter. Press the enter key. So perfect. I have at the top appear here. And for example, like pants, enter, perfect. Summer, winter, perfect. So everything is working. But now we need to add the X, like the X icon on the top, so we can remove the tag we don't want. Okay, so let's do it. So inside the batch, but below the tag, enter here, I will have the button. The button import from UI folder. And in this button, I will have the X. This one is the icon. So I will import X from Lucid React. Okay. And the button will have class name equal to margin left, 1 rounded 4 outline none. When we hover, okay, then the BG that's red, that one. When we hover, the background will become red. And for on click, we will have a function and on remove. So on remove, we need to put the tag. So the tag here is when you go back to the product form, will you see we have an on remove and the parameter is a tag to remove, right? So that's why we need to put the tag here. And when we click the button, that tag will remove. For the icon X, I also have some class name as well, h3 with 3 and okay, that's it. Okay, now let's check. Okay, so this is our tag, and I see the button is so big, so I need to add the size. So in the button, I will have a size option equal to small, like this. Okay, so it's much better. So this is the icon. Let's try to delete this. So I will click. Okay, it disappeared. I delete this as well. Perfect. Delete and delete. Perfect. So we're done with the tag. Now we will move to the collection. The collection is also complicated as well because right here we have the thing to choose. And then when we choose the new arrivals, the option for the new arrival disappear. But if I delete, then the new arrival appear here for the options. Or I can type, like if I type top, there is no option to choose. But summer, I have this option to choose. So this these components, the multi-select, will be a little bit complicated. So I hope you can follow step by step what I do. After that, you will feel it's not much difficult like you think. So copy the font field over the text, and then we will paste it below. I will change the name to collection, and the form label is collection. Placeholder is collection as well. So the value is same, field.value, but the unchanged, we will not have a tag here, we will have an underscore ID. So the collection, we will store all the ID of the collection. So we will not store all the information like the title, the description. We just need to store the ID, and then we will fetch, we will find that ID inside the collection. We can use population to do it. I will show you later, but the collection, we only store all the IDs, not all the information, including like description or image or title is not necessary. We just need to store the underscore ID is enough. Now field.onChange, right here, I will change to underscore ID. On remove, do the same thing. Right here, I will have underscore ID. And field.onChange, we will filter the collection ID, and the collection ID right here need to be different with the ID we want to remove. So right here you can say ID to remove like this and paste it here. So we will when we remove, we will filter those collection ID different than the ID we want to remove. So not in the component, it's not multi-text but like multi-select. And then I want you to go to the custom UI, create a new file called multiselect.tsx, do RAFCE, and come back to the product form, import the multi-select from custom UI. And one more thing, we need to have other collections. So look at the completed project. We will see when we click here, you will see we have other collection to select, right? So we need to find other collections and put it in the component. So go to the top, go all the way to the top. Okay, and below the form, we can say const. Okay, so not here. Let's do right here. So first, I will have a const collection and set collection equal to use date and empty string in the beginning. So you can have the type. You can have the type here is collection type like this. But need to be an array. So we will the type will be an array of other collection type. Then we will say const get collection equal to async function, and we will have a try catch. So we will console.log the collections routes. Okay, collection and get method. So this is how we know where the error come from. And the toast error will be sent. Something went wrong, please try again. In the try. Now we will say const response equal to await and fetch. So we will fetch the API slash collection with the method equal to get. After that, we will say const data equal to await response.json, and we will set the collection equal to data. After that, we can set the loading equal to false. Sorry. Set loading equal to false. So in the beginning, we need to set the loading equal to true. After we have get collection function, we will use effect to trigger the function like this. Now we have all the collection. We will pass the collection into the props for the multi-select component. So go to the, at the end, go to the multi-select, and we will pass the collection props equal to collection. We get all on the top. So now in the multi-select, we will do the interface. So I will delete inside, and I first will have the placeholder, right? So placeholder equal to a string, and then collection equal to collection type and array because it's an array. Then we will have the value equal to an array, and inside the array is all the string value because we only get the ID. Okay, we don't get the whole data. We only get the ID of the collection. That's why the value here equal to string array. And we also have the onChange. So onChange here, inside we'll have the value equal to string and void. Do the same thing for onRemove. So right here, I will have the type react.fc, and I will put the interface like this. Right here, I will put all the props. So placeholder collection, value on change, and on remove. So let's go to the Shadcn UI. We will use command component. So this is the command component, like when we multi-select like this. So let's install it, copy the command, go to the terminal and paste it. Okay, so now continue, copy all the imports and paste it on the top. Now copy the code. Copy the whole code here and go to the return, delete the div, and you can paste it. So now we will go to the command input. So the placeholder here will equal to the props placeholder. So I will delete and I will say placeholder. Okay, and in order to type in the input, you need to have the input value. So right here above the return, you say const input value and set input value equal to useState, import useState from React, and empty string in the beginning. So when we have the input value, so we can say value here equal to the input value and onChange. So there is no onChange option. For the command inputs, they have an on value change, not onChange. Equal to right? Sorry. Set input value. So it's a little bit special here because we don't have the onChange props. So we'll have an on value change. And because it's already on value change, so we just need to say set input value. We don't need to have like event and then set the input value to event.target.value. So with this option, we just need to do set input value is enough. So now if you go back to the website, you will see this collection, and this is all the command list. So same thing, we will map all the collection here so we can select it. But look at the completed project. It's a special thing is in the beginning, we will not show all the collection. Only when we click on the collection input, then we will show the other collection to select. Otherwise, we will not show it. So that's why I want you to delete all the command list here. And then we will say const open, set open equal to useState and false in the beginning. So we will not show the collection first. In the beginning, we will not show the collection. And in the command input, I will have on blur. So on blur, we will set the open equal to false. And on focus, this means that when we click into the command input, then we will set the open equal to true. So when the open equal to true, then we will show all the collections to select. Now below the command input, we will map all the collections. I will put it in a div, have the class name empty2. So we have a margin top 2. So we will have a subject. And if it's open, then we will map. So we will have the command group. So let's say command group with the class name equal to absolute. And in order to absolute here, we need to put the div here relative. The parent div need to be relative. So this one will be absolute to this div. W4, Z10, top 0, overflow auto, and we will have a border rounded medium, shadow medium. Okay, so now we will say collection, and then we will map each collection. Inside, we will have the command item. So the command item, we will show the title collection.title with the key equal to collection._id. And go to the command, I want to add the class name. So the class name will be overflow visible, BG white. So make sure you have overflow visible so all the command item will show properly. So now go back to the website, and when you click the command input, you will see all the collection appear here. Now we will do the select collection function. In the command item, I will have an onSelect equal to a function. And inside, I will say onChange. Then I will pass the collection._id. Because go back to the product form, you can see onChange, we only take the ID because we only store the ID. We don't store everything like description or image or title. So we have an onSelect, but one more thing, you must do the onMouse equal to events and event.prevent default. This is very important because without onMouse you cannot select the collection. So make sure you need to have onMouse with the event.prevent default. So now we can console.log the value. Console.log the value. And let's see what happened. I'll go to inspect and I go to console. So wait a little bit for some seconds. For the page reload, you will see there is empty array in the beginning. But now I will choose the new arrival, and immediately you will see we have the ID of a new arrivals collection. One thing, you need to put the use client on the top because we have a use state, right? So must have a use client on the top. Okay, now look at the completed project. When I choose the new arrival, there will be new arrivals collection appear here. And in the options to choose the new arrival no longer have in the option for us to pick. So if I continue to pick the summer, then there is no other option to select. And if I delete it and click again, now new arrivals appear here for me to select. So how I can show the name of the collection here, because this is the value, right? When we select something, this is the value. But the value, we only store the ID. So how we can show the title? So let's scroll down and you can delete the console.log. I will have let selected. Have the type is collection type array. So this is the selected, and I say if value dot length equal to 0. So in the beginning, nothing selected, right? Or we didn't select anything. So selected will be an empty array. Else selected will equal to, now we will take the value and then we will map each ID. So in each ID, we will go to the collection. Remember, when we find all the collections, we take all the data of the collections to show the title. If you scroll down right here, we show the collection.title, right? When we map the collections, that's why we will go to each ID inside the value, and then we will go to the collections. Then we will find the collection. That collection._id equal to the ID we map in each value. And right here, we need to say as, right here, we need to say as collection type array. So the error will be disappear for the selected. Again, the value we only store the ID, but we need to show the title when we select. So that's why I say selected equal to the value. We will go to each ID inside the value, and then we will find the data thanks to the collections. Find each ID, find each collection dot that collection dot underscore ID equal to the ID in the value. By this way, we can get the data. And now I can map the selected. So right here, I will put everything inside a div. Let's wrap the command input inside the div, like this. And we will have a div to map the selected. So I will have a class name equal to flex get class 1 flex wrap border and rounded median. Inside this div, I will go to selected and I will map each collection. Inside, I will just render the batch. You remember we have the batch component from Shadcn UI. So let's import the batch from Shadcn UI. And inside we can show the collection.title. And when we map, we need to have a key. So the key equal to collection._ID. Okay, so now go back to the website. You will see we have the arrival here with this ID because the value have the ID of arrivals, and we find the collection that have this ID and we show the title here. I think I mistake the class name, so let's change the class name. This class name here is for this class name, for this div, and we don't need div for the selected. So the selected will not have any div. I just wrap the selected and the comment input inside one div with this class name. Okay, so now it's much better. And now we will have the X icon to remove the collection. So inside the batch, I will have the button. So this button, I will not import from Shadcn UI. I just use the normal button because Shadcn UI has the button quite big to me. So just use the normal button and have a class name equal to margin left 1 hover, have a text red 1, and inside we will have the X icon. So X icon import from Lucid React. Also have a class name equal to age3 and width 3. So this button will have an on click equal to a function, and inside we will remove. So remove, right? On remove, and we will put the collection._ID inside the on remove. So now we have the button, and when you hover, you will see it's a red color. Now I will click. Yes. Sorry. Try to click it. Yes, it's disappeared. Let's add the summer and click. Perfect. So there's one thing. When I click the summer, so I already select the summer. I want the option here will remove the summer, so only new arrivals to select. In order to do that, below the selected, we will have const selectable equal to collection, and then we will filter. We will filter those collection that's not selected, that includes the collection. So the selectables, we will have collections, and then we will filter those collection is not. I have the sign here. It means like is not include in the selected. So what the collection includes in the selected, we will remove it out of the selectables. So go down. Instead of the collections, here I will choose selectables like this. So now when you click the input, only new arrival left. And if I click new arrivals, and nothing appear here. Now if I close the new arrival, now new arrival appear in the selectables. So the multi-select component is done. You will see there are so many things to do, right? But I hope my explanation step by step for you to understand why we do it. I hope you can get it. And let's try to find. So right here we can type, right? So if I type summer, so there is nothing appear here. But if I say new arrival, so yes, it's new arrival. And when we click new arrival, I want to empty the input again. So go to the onSelect inside the command item. After onChain, we will set the input value to empty string. So now let's try to delete everything. Right here, I will say summer, and I choose the summer. Yes, so the inputs come back to the empty string. I will have some class name. So when we hover, it will have the background gray here. So go to the command item again. I will have a class name and hover equal to bg gray 2 and cursor pointer. Perfect. So now when we hover, let's have a background here like this and cursor pointer. Okay, so collection now is done. We will move to the colors and the size. So actually the colors and the size is exactly same with the text. Like you can say blue, enter, red, enter, green, enter like this. And size same thing like small, medium. So colors and size is exactly same with the text. So I will just copy the text form field and duplicate it. So this is the form field for the text. I will copy and I will paste below the collection. I will paste. So the first time is color, and label is color as well. Tag holder is color, and right here on chain instead of a color, instead of a tag, I will have color. Same here, color. Remove is color to remove. So I will copy and I will paste here. This one is color. So the color need to be different than the color to remove. I will copy the second time. So I copy the form field and paste it. I will change to size. For the name, form label is size. On change is sign. And right here is sign. Right here we will say sign to remove. Copy and paste it here. Right here, change to size. So the size need to be different than the size to remove. So let's go back to the multi-text. Because now the multi-text is a reusable component. So right here, I cannot say add tag, but I will say add value. And I will change here add value. So I make it like general name. It will not like specific like tag, color, or size. Scroll down. So value.map, I will not have a tag here, but I will have an item. So you can change in the batch is item and remove item. So I just change the name to be general, not specific like tag, color, or size because we reuse the multi-text component. Okay, now this is the colors and the size components. Let's do try blue, enter, perfect. So again, I don't know, this button is so big to me and I don't feel good. I will go back to the multi-text component and instead of the button import from Shadcn UI, I just use the normal button HTML. And I will remove the size here. Perfect. So now the button is much smaller and much better compared to the button component imported from Shadcn UI. So I will have a green. Perfect. Let's text the size. I have small size, medium size, perfect. So now the form, product form is already complete. We will move to the creating the product. Before creating a new product, we need to create the product page. So go to the product component, create a new file called page.tsx. Okay, so make sure in the products folder, not in the new folder. We can do IFCE here and change to products. Go back to the product form, you will see we have an error, like the error at the default values here, because we didn't create any product yet. That's why we have this error. But when we have the we do create a new product, and then we will put this form inside the product details page. This error here will disappear. Now I will create. Title will be long dress. The description I copy from Amazon. You can go to Amazon and search any product, copy the description and paste here. Upload the image. So go to the public, go to the products. I have an image right here for you. So I will upload one image, and you can upload more. Browse. We can choose like multiple like this. Open. Done. Okay, so this is all our images. And the price, I will set the price to 49.99. The expense. Okay, so we have the error here. Like this is the error message from the React hook form. Number must be greater than or equal to 0.1. You know it's not having the red color, so I need to put the class name to have the red color. So you can go to the form message and have a class name, text red, that's one, and copy this class name, paste for all the form field. I will paste for all the form field. Okay, so now we have the error message have the red color. So for example, if I didn't fill everything and I submit, so we are not able to submit the form because we use the React hook form. Now I will have an extend, for example, 19.5. The category can be long dress. The tag is dress, or I don't know, woman dress, or picnic dress. For example, collection, I will choose summer. Okay, color, I will have green, blue, red. Yeah, it's good. I will have a small size, medium, large. Okay, I think everything is good now. Now I will submit. And perfect, there is a total product created and lead us to the product page. So let's go to the MongoDB, refresh the page. And now I have a product inside the Parcella admin. And this is the product I just created. Perfect. So now we will move to the dashboard for the products, but I want you to create many products, like 4 or 5 products like this. I will not show you in the video. I will create by myself, but you can have all the information here on Amazon. Just copy and paste it. The images I already share with you in the public folder. So let's go to new again. So, local, and then products, new. We doesn't have the button to click to the new page, but you can do like this for now. When we create other product, then we will create the product page with the button create product right here. Now continue to create a new product. Okay, so another product, I have everything here. And one thing, because it's a bag, so it just have a different colors. It doesn't have a different size. It's just only one size. So that's why the color and the size are optional when I create the new product. So the tag, I have a fashion handbag, luxury bag. Let's submit. Now go back to the products, and I will continue. Go to the new. So repeat the process. Okay, so I have another product like this. Now go to new again. Okay, and the last product for now, like this. No size because it's a hat, so just have a different color. Submit. Okay, so now let's create the products page with the with list all the products. First, we need to create the API route so we can fetch the API route here to get all the products. So in the API folder, in the product folder, in the route, we already have the post function to create new products. Now I will have the get function. So export const get equal to a async function. And try with one more thing. Again, in the get, do not have a user ID. We will connect to MongoDB database, then const product equal to await and products.find. We can sort as well. So sort, we will sort the created at, and right here you can say -1 or descending like this. Then we can populate as well. So populate, I will have the path equal to collection. And the model equal to collection, import from lib models. So we will populate the path collections with the collection model. Then we will return products. And for the error, I will console.log products API route with the get method and next response internal error. Now go back to the products page and I will use client. Right here, I will say const loading, set loading equal to true, import use state from use effect, from React, and const products, set products. So right here, you can put the product type array or no, like this. I will have a function called get products equal to a async function. And I also have a try catch. In catch console.log get products. I will say products underscore get method and error after. In try, I will have const response equal to await, and we will fetch the API route /API/products with the method get. And after the response, I will say const data equal to await response.json and set products to data, set loading to false. Right here, loading question mark, then we will have the loader. And one thing, we need to use effect to trigger the function get products. Import the loader component from custom UI. Now, I will return the div with the class name equal to having horizontal thing, having vertical file. Inside, I will have the data table. So same thing, we can go to the collections page and just copy the whole thing here, whole thing, paste it right here. So instead of collection, we will have the products and import button component from UI folder. The router we will add on the top. I will have a const router equal to use router and import use router from next navigation. I will structure my import a little bit. Scroll down, import the plus icon from Lucid React and separator from UI folder as well. Data table. So we need to create the data table. No, data table already reusable. So if you go to the custom UI, we have the data table. So just import the data table from custom UI. This one, OTT. And the columns. Now we need to create the column. The data equal to the product. Okay, so there's one thing left is the column. So in the components folder and in the products folder, create a new file called products column.tsx. And again, you can go to the collection column and copy the whole thing here. Go to product column and paste it here. So the name here have a columns have an S, right? So just change the name a little bit. So will be product columns. Okay. We will change. First, everything here is good to me. But the column def type now it will be the product type. And yes, we do have title and we will link to product. So change the link to products and the ID is same. And row.original.title is correct. So let's look at the completed project. We have title column, we have category column, we have collection column. In the collection, we will show all the collection name, the collection title. So for example, in this product, we have a two collection, summer and new arrivals. We'll have a price column, cost column, and the delete action column. So after the title will be the category. So category for the accessor key, header will be category. And I will delete the cell here. After the category, I will copy and paste it. So after the category, we'll have the collection. So accessor keys is collection, header is collection. And now we only we only show the name, the title of the collection. So I will have a cell and I will have a row inside like normal right here. I will have row dot original dot collection dot map. Okay, so we will map each collection and we will return the title only and we will join with the comma. So in the collections column, we will go to the collections and we will map each collection. We will just only show the title and we will join all the title with the comma space. So you can see we join two collection title with the comma and space. After the collection, we will have price and expense. So I will just duplicate two times. Right here, I will change to price with the header is price with the dollar sign. Right here is expense and header is expense with the dollar sign like this. And for the action, we will send with the delete, but we need to change the delete component. If you go back to the delete component, you will see on delete, we will fetch this route. So this route is mean like API collections. But now we want to add like delete the product, right? So we need to have a one more block. In the product item, I will have item equal to product. So let's go to the collection column. And in the ID actions, in the delete, put the box item equal to collection. Okay, so I have a product columns. In the delete component, I add one more box item equal to product. In the collection column, I put the item box with the collection string. So now go to the delete component. On the top, I will add the item box. And in the interface, I will add the item equal to string. So now, right here, below the set loading is true, I will say const item type equal to, if item equal to products, then we will have the products like this. Otherwise, we will have the collection. So what is different between item type and item? It means like we have an S at the end. Okay, we have S because item is product, right? But item type will have like products. Okay, so right here, API/collection. So it means the item type. So item, put it in the $sign right here, item type. And scroll down to the window.location.href, same thing. Put in the dynamic string first. And then inside we will delete and have the item type. So item type is have S at the end, but the toast data set also the dynamic string as well. But right here we will only have an item. So item deleted. It means like collection deleted, only one collection. So that's why there is no S. So I did this for us to be convenient, to just put the item type or item. We don't need to repeat the code like, oh, if this item is product, then API. If the item is collection, then API. It will repeat. But like this, it will not repeat the code. So make sure you need to change, especially at the API route, and especially at the window location.href here to reload, and change at the whole success as well. Okay, so scroll down right here. We say this action cannot be undone. This will be permanently delete your put the item here. So this is how convenient is to do like this. Okay, so you can you can close the delete component, close the collection column as well. Yeah, you can close this as well. Now we need to import the columns from products. Okay, so make sure don't mistake between collection and products. In this time, we need to import from components /products/product column. Okay, like this. In the data. So why we have an error here in data? Because I think because of the product type. Okay, they say the product type array, and no, it's not a sample. Okay, it means right here. Remove the no. We only have the product type in array. Okay, so now the data error removed. So let's go to our website. Perfect. So you can see now we have the data table for the products. So let's search like press, group, pet, group, and create collection. I think we didn't change the link. So let's go back to the code. So in the button here, we need to change the link to products/new and change the text to create product. So let's click create product. Perfect. It leads to the create product page. So you just need to click the discard. Did we change the link for discard as well? I think we didn't. So go back to the product form, and we need to change it to products in the discard button. So let's click discard. Okay, so it leads back to the products page. You know, when you change the code, and you need to wait a little bit to for the for the website to reload everything. So maybe when you go back to the website and when you click things, it's not happen as you want. It's not because of the code. It's because the website is not reloading completely. So in order to do that, I recommend you always do hard reload. So whenever you change the code, I recommend you to do hard reload like this. So it will make sure the website updated all the changes in the code. Now we will go to the product details. So same thing, when we click the title, it will go to the product details page. So in the products folder, create a new, like in the dashboard, okay? In the products folder, inside the dashboard folder, create a new folder called product ID. Put it inside the square bracket because the product ID will be params. Enter and create a new file called page.tsx, AXE, and change it to product details. So right here, we will have the params with the type is params, and the product ID is string. Now we need to create the API route to get the product details. So into the products inside the API folder, create a new folder with the params product ID. Inside, we'll have new file routes.ts. Let's go to the route inside the collection ID, and this is get, right? So we will copy and we will paste it here. Import connect to database. So what we will change? Oh, we need to import the next request as well. Right here, we will change to the product ID. And const, okay, so I will do like this. We'll change everything to products. So const products, a way to have the product schema change to the capital P here. You can import the product model from lib/models. And find by ID param start product ID, correct? Now next response import from next/server. So JSON stringify message product not found. Okay, correct. Now return next response JSON product, return the product. You can say like product details, product details or product. So depend on you. And right here, consider log product ID route get method. Okay, all good. This one thing we can populate. So I will populate the path equal to collection and model equal to collection model. Import from leaf model. So make sure the model here is not inside the string. So many people, they will put inside the string, but I recommend you to use collection model like this. Okay. Now we have the API route to get the product details. Go back to the page. You can do the same thing. Go to the page of the collection details. We can copy the whole thing here and paste it. So first, instead of collection details, I will have product details. So product details, and right here set product details equal to use state, import use state from React. Right here will be the product type. So product type. And right here, we will have the get product details. Con respond equal to await fetch /API/product. Param starts product ID. Okay. Const data equal to response. So right here will be set product details equal to data. Set loading, or we need to have loading. So const loading, the set loading have a use state true in the beginning. Then console log right here will be product ID. So everything about the collection, you just need to change to product. So use effect, import use effect, and pass the function get product details here. So now we will have the product details. Right here, I will ask loading question mark, then we will have the loader components from custom UI folder. And in the return, I would just have the product form. So product form with the initial data equal to product details. So we're done with the product details page. Rest is same with the collection. So that's why when you do the collection, now you do the product, it's much easier. You just need to copy, paste, and then change the collections to product. Okay, so there is one mistake in the route. At the path, I forget to have an S at the end. So path equal to collections. Make sure you check the typing error. Otherwise, we'll have the error here. Now go back to the product form. We have the error. You will see the error is the default value. So in the default value, why we have the error here? Because in the collections, okay, the collections, we only store the string. We only store the string. It means like the ID of the collection. But when we have the initial data is the product details, and if you go back to the route, we populate the collections. It means like when it turns back the product here, it's not only the ID, but it will have the title, the description, the images, like everything, the whole data, because we populate. That's why in the product form, we have the default value, have the error here. So in order to fix this, we need to format the data. So right here, I will have an object. And inside, I will use spread operator to spread the data in initial data. So I will have dot, dot, dot in between. Okay, and now we have a comma. Now we will format the collections. So in the collections, I will change initial data dot collections, and I will map each collection. So I only take the ID. Okay, so again, because when we use the route to get the product details, we populate the collections data. That's why in the product form, we have the error because in the beginning, we only store the ID. If you go all the way to the form schema here, you will know we only store the string, it means the ID of the collection. So now we need to format the initial data. So in this way, we only take the ID of the collection. We will use initial data dot collections map and only take the ID. So now the error for default values disappear. And what else? We have the error. So scroll down. Oh, we have the delete. Remember, we have the item because we need to separate between the products and the collection. So we need to add the item parameter here equal to product. Products and do the same thing for the collections detail page. So in the collections, go to the collection ID and go to the page. We also need to have, in the collection form. Go to the collection form and delete components. Now we need to add the item. So the item parameter is collection. Perfect. Okay, now you can close it. Close it. So all the error disappeared. Now we will get back to the website. Okay, so we forget to have the use client. We need to put use client inside the product ID page. So go to the product ID and go to the page. We need to have the use client because we use the use date and use effect. Okay, now it's good. So this is our product page and I will go to the first item. Okay, so we have the error. Cannot read the properties of undefined. And you will see the error go to the multi-select. So the multi-select component is actually the collections. Okay, so I want to console that log, the initial data as well as the collections. So go to the product form and before the return, I will console that log. First, I will consider log the initial data. Okay, and I also want to console that log the collection because we have the error at the multi-select. It means the collection have an error. Okay. Now let's go to inspect and go to console. Go to console. So as the page is loading, then you will see all the error appear here. Okay, so the console.log. Okay, right here, initial data. So we have all the initial data is working. It also populates the collections. See, as I told you, because the return data also populate the collections. That's why we have all the ID title. That's why the product form have an error at the default values. Initial data now is good. This is one thing. Why the collections is an empty array? Remember, we need to fetch all the collections to select, right? But it's an empty array. That's why we have the error. So I look back to the code, I see like in the beginning, I have a loading equal to false. And then I get the collection and I set the loading equal to true. And then right here, I didn't have the loader. So I need to fix it. So first, I think, okay, I will fix it. You stay equal to true. And then I want to have the loader components right here. So return if loading, question mark, then we will have the loader. That's why whenever we do the client-side rendering, the loader component is very important. And whenever you fetch something, you have always set loading equal to true. But because it's already true here in the beginning, so you can delete this. Okay. And in order to avoid the error, let's go to the collections multi-select. So let's go to here, the form field for the collection. So I want to add like if the collections dot length equal to 0. Okay, no, I mean like greater than 0, then we will render this form field. Okay, otherwise we will not render this form field, so to avoid the error. Okay, only when we do have collections, then we will render this form view. If we don't have the collection, we do not have any data to fetch the collection title right here, right, for the multi-select. So first, there are three things you need to fix. First, in the beginning, always loading equal to true. And then when we do something, we will set the loading equal to false after we have the data. Okay, and always make sure we have the loader component whenever loading is running. Perfect. So now the product details appear here. Perfect. So just discard. Okay, good. Now we will go to the relation. Whatever we do right here, we do product and collections are separate. Like whenever we create the new product, we didn't update the collections. If you go to the collections, you will see, oh, the products is 0 for new arrivals and summer is 0 because we didn't update the collections when we create a new product. So right here, I have a dot relation between collections and product. So first, for the collection, whenever we create updates the collection, there's no change in the products, correct? There's no change because in the collection form, nothing, we have the product inside, that's why no change. But if we delete the collection, we need to remove that collection in the products. For example, I remove the new arrivals collection. So when I remove the new arrivals collection, I delete. Of course, these products no longer have a new arrival collection anymore. So I need to remove the new arrivals collection inside the heads and inside the bag. And let's go to the products. When we create the product, we need to add that product. Okay, add that product to the collections. For example, when we create the heads and we have two collections here. So in the collections, right here, need to update this product inside summer collection and also inside the new arrivals. So I'm so sorry that I asked you to create the products here and didn't have the relation code between the collection and products. So just go to the MongoDB Atlas. And inside the database of a Basala admin, I want you to delete the whole products here. So just click delete and you can just drop the collection products in the inputs and drop. Okay, so now all the products are deleted. Now we can refresh the page. Okay, so no result. Now we need to create the product. And let's go to the route of creating the new product. Scroll down. Okay, so after we save the new products, then we will update the collection. So I will say if we do have the collection, because collection is optional, right? So if we do have the collection, then we will go to for const collection ID of a collection. Okay, then we will find that collection. So const collection equal to await, and we will find by ID, and then we will pass the collection ID. And if we do have a collection, so I do it because to make sure the collection is exist, okay? Then we will collection products, and then we will push the ID of the new products inside the products array. And then we will save that collection. So now let's go to create product. And title, we can do ABC. Just do blah, 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 because we will have the delete function later. So I don't want you to create seriously. And click the upload image. Okay, so it's loading is mean like it submits the form. So let's see why we click the image upload, it submits the form. Let's go to the image upload and go to the button upload image here, because this is the button and this button is inside the form. That's why in order to avoid that error, we need to have the type for this button is equal to button. So it will be the same with the discard button. So remember in the in the product form, we have the discard button, right? Go to the end. We have the discard button, and we also need to say type equal to button to avoid the submit the form. So the same thing in the image upload, we also need to add type equal to button. Now just refresh the page. And title ABC, yeah, whatever. So A, B, C, D, E. Description A, B, C, D, E, F. Upload image. Okay, now it's good. I will upload 2 images. Then the price, you can just leave it there. Category is hat. Tags is hat. For example, I enter. Put another tag is summer. For example, collection, new arrivals, and summer as well. Color, blue, white. Size, no size. So just leave it there. Now submit. Okay, so good. We have the product here. Let's go to the collection. So now you see new arrivals, product 1, summer, product 1, perfect. Now, if I delete the summer collection, so the product need to remove the summer collection. So let's go to the route inside the collection ID. And this is the delete function. So right here we'll await collection, file by ID, and then delete, right? So now we need to update the products. So we will await, and then we will use the product schema, import from lib/models, and we will update many. So we will update the collections. In meanwhile, we will have the param start collection ID, then we will pull. Pull is mean we will take it out. So we will take that collection ID out of the collections array inside that product. Why we have update many? Because like many products have the same collection, right? So we need to find all the products have the same collection, and then like we will pull that collection ID out of the collection array. So let's create another product have the same collection. So right here I will create a new product, do the same thing, everything. Don't do the special character, just do ABC, something like that, and blah blah blah. Upload image. Upload another product, for example, the price. You can upload any because we will update and delete all the products. So just don't do seriously, okay? When we finish all the function, then we will do seriously. Category, I will have long dress. Tags, I will have like beauty and woman. Collection, I will have new arrivals. Color, green, blue. Size, small, medium, like that. And then submit. Okay, so now we have the both products have the same arrivals. So let's go to the collections and just delete the arrivals. Okay, now you see now arrivals collection now have 2 products. Now I will delete. So I see here there is no space between the your and the item. So let's go to the delete component, scroll down, and right here I will add the space. Okay. So just cancel and okay, so it's not refreshed. Now just refresh the page. Okay, so let's go to delete. Now I have a space good. I will delete. Okay, after delete, you only have the one collection left and go to the products. So you will see the long dress no longer have any collection and the hat already removed the new arrivals collection. So we're done with the delete collection. We're done with the create product. Now we will go to update collection inside the products. So go to the route inside the product ID folder and create the post function. It means like you can use page or post is same, but I want to use post because in the product form, if you go to the submit, I have the method post and it I use for updates or create. That's why right here I want to slide export cons post equal to a sync function, and we have request, have the next request, and params product ID and equal to string. So right here we'll have a catch and catch. So catch, we will console.log, product ID route with a post method, return new response like that. In Chai, first we need to await, connect to database. It's just like generate by Copilot, so I will delete. But this is the post, so I want to have a cons user ID. User ID equal to Auth from Clerk. And then if no user ID, then return new response unauthorized. So after await, connect to database, I will have a const products equal to await and use the product schema, find by ID, params not product ID. If not products, then we will return next response JSON.stringify with a message, product not found. Now we will say const title, description, and then media and category, collection, text, size, color, price, and expense equal to request.json. And we also do the same thing if not title or not description. So this is same with the create a new product. So creation is mandatory, media mandatory, category same, collection is optional, so remove it. So I will remove collection, text, size, colors. I just keep title, description, media, category, price, and expense. And we will return not enough data to create a new product. Okay. With the status 400. So now we need to have a const edit collection equal to collection. And then we will filter. Okay, we will filter collection. Okay, let me explain you. We have an edit collection. So these collections is the new collections. Okay, look at this. This is the new collection arrays we take from the request from the form when we update. And then we will filter. Okay, we will filter. Those is not included in the previous one. So products.collection is mean the previous data, right? So we will filter those collection already inside the previous data. We will remove it. So that's why I have a sign here. Okay, it's mean like not includes in the previous data. So edit collection is mean like new collection, and new collection is those collection not included inside the previous data. That's why we have not products.collection includes like this. And to make sure it's a better idea, like better understand, you can put collection ID. Okay. So how about the remove collection? So remove collection, we need to go to the previous data, right? And then we'll filter those collection that's not included in the new collections. It's so complicated, right? So right here, I will have a comment. Okay, right here. So include, right here, I say included in new data, but not included in the previous data. So this is for the new one, okay? So not included in the previous data is mean like this, yeah. But include in the new data. So that's why we have collection here from the request.json. But right here, I would say included in the previous data. So this one is the previous data. Products.product collection is the previous data, but not included in the new data. So the new data is collections, right? So that's why not collection includes the collection ID. It's a little bit confused, but if you read the code carefully, then you will understand. So right here, I will say await promise all. Okay, and then inside I will have the array and dot add the collection dot map, and I will have collection ID equal to a string, and then I will have a function. So what is this function? This function is update edit collection. So update edit collection with this product. So remember, when we update the product, we also need to update the collection as well. That is the relation. So for the edit collection, we will update, like we will find each collection, and then we will push that product ID inside the products array of that collection. And for the remove collection, what we will do? So after this, I will have dot remove collection, and then dots, find by ID and updates. But in this time, I will hold. So you will see for every collection, I will push that product into the products array. But for the remove collection, I will pull that product out of the products array. So I will have a command here, update remove collection without these products. So the whole thing here is for updates the collection. So update collection when the whole await here. Okay, after we update collections, now we will update the products. So I will have const updates products equal to find by ID and updates params dot product ID. Or you can use product dot underscore ID because we already find the product here. We already find the products here. So you can use both params dot product ID, or you can do products dot underscore ID, same. And I also have the new equal to true here. After that, we need to save. So await, update products dot save. And remember, we need to populate the collection as well. So right here, I will dot populate the path equal to collection with the model is collection. After I save the updated product, then I will return. So return next response.json updated product. So now let's go to collection and create the new arrivals collection again. Okay, so this is the new arrivals collection again. I will submit. Okay, perfect. So let's go to the products and go to long grass. Go to this product. And now I want you to do it properly. So because I will not delete this product, so I want to do it seriously. And remember, any button. So the delete button here, okay? You need to put the type equal to button. If, again, any button belong to the form, the delete button here need to have the type equal to button. Otherwise, it will submit the form. Okay, make sure you do the type equal to button in any button inside the form. Okay, now I will submit. So I have updates the product, right? I add the collections. Now go to the collections. And the summer now have a 2. Now go back to products. Go back to the long grass. I will remove the summer and I will add the arrival. So I'm checking the function is working properly or not. So let's submit. Okay, so now go back to the collections. Perfect. You will see new arrival, add 1 product. Summer, remove the products. So the function update products is working properly. Now go back to the products. And we'll need to delete the product function. We need to create the delete function. I continue with the delete function. Export const delete equal to a string function in request. Next request, everything is same. Have a child in catch. Okay, so in child, I will, of course, have a const user ID equal to Auth. I will not explain anymore. I explained so much already. So all this code is already same with above. So just continue. So right here, I will await product find by ID and then delete. I can move it above. After I delete the product, then I will update all the collections. So I will go to promise or so whenever you update all the collections, I mean like more than 1, you should use the promise. And I will go to products, go to collections, and I will go to each collection, find by ID, and then I will take that product out of the products array. Okay, so now let's try to delete the product. Okay, I will delete. Okay, let's go to the collections. Now the summer is have 0 products. Perfect. So go to the dots, and now we finish the delete products. So all the relation between collections and products, we already finished. So that's all. We already like halfway, 50-60% of this project. So right now, I want you to create many collections and many products. Then we'll fetch the collections and the products inside the e-commerce store. When we fetch to e-commerce store, then we will have the checkout and payment and then create the order. When we create the order, we will have the orders data here and the customers data here. Okay, so let's do it. Okay, so I create again 4 products and then the collection is here. New arrivals have 3 products and some have 2 products. Now we will create the e-commerce store. So now we will create the e-commerce store. In the desktop, we will recreate a new folder and we will name it Parcella underscore store. So let's open a new window. Make sure you have to keep the dashboard, the Parcella admin on. Okay, don't close it. You have to keep Parcella admin on like this. So it will run on localhost 2000 and we will create another project. So right here, you can drag the folder inside. And again, go to the terminal, new terminal, and we will create the next app. So npx create next app at latest and // to create the next app inside this folder. Enter. So yes, we will use TypeScript. So yes, Aislinn, yes or no, depend. I don't think it's important. You can choose no. And Tailwind CSS, yes. Source / directly choose no. App router, yes. And no for customize the alias. It will take around some seconds to create. After it install the app, we will install some packages. npm install, we will install Clerk. So add Clerk / Next.js for authentication and user management, right? And Stripe. So add Stripe / Stripe-js and Stripe. So Stripe for the payment method. We also have a Lucide-React for icon and Mongoose and React hot tools as well. And Shadcn. So Shadcn for state management. I don't use Redux, I use Shadcn. Okay, and enter to install. After it's installed everything, you can go to the package.json to check out the dependency here. And let's go to tailwind.config.ts. You can delete everything, go to the GitHub link below and copy the code and paste it. There is one package I forget to install is Tailwind -scrollbar-hide. So I want you to install this package as well. And this one, in order to hide the scroll bar. So when we have many images in the product details page, and we need to hide scroll bar to make the UI more beautiful. So we need to add that package inside the plugins to use it. And again, it is just the custom colors and custom font size like always. And in the next.config.njs, remember we have the domain for the Cloudinary. So we need to do it in this project as well. So this is the document for Next.js. This is for the image. So if you go to the link nextjs.org/docs/pages/API reference/components/image and file for remote buttons. So you will see like in the module.export, we need to do like this. Okay, so we need to have the host name here equal to like let's go back to the admin dashboard, but I want you to copy the code here first. Remember in the admin dashboard we do it, right? So it's better to do like this. So just paste the code here. We don't need the module.export here, so just delete this. But look at this, we have the image, right? We need to go to the remote buttons, and then this is the host name. So I want you to copy this host name and paste it inside the host name. So you can delete everything else. So I want to delete and just like this. So this is the correct way to do, better than the domains and calling. So I want you to copy this code and paste in the e-commerce store. So go to the _store and paste it like this. Okay, so close it. Go to the app and of course delete the favicon. We will use the same favicon as the admin dashboard. So I want you to delete. And for the globals, so same thing, I want you to delete everything and just say HTML, comma, body, comma, and root. Very simple. We will have the height equal to 100%. Okay, that is very simple for the globals.css. And again, you can copy and paste the same favicon from the admin dashboard to the store here. So now, I want you to create a new folder for Auth. So this Auth will be exactly same with the admin dashboard. Okay, in another folder is root, like this. So inside the Auth, I want you to go to the admin dashboard and copy all the folders, the file, paste it inside the e-commerce store. So this is the admin dashboard, right? I go to Auth and I copy the whole folder, the whole file. Okay, copy. And this is the store, the e-commerce store. I go to Auth and I will paste it. So I will paste it here. Go back to the code. Now you will see inside the Auth, we have all the folder and the page. Okay, the sign in page, the sign up page, and the layout. In the layout, I want you to change the title. So this one is not admin, but is store. Okay, you can adjust okay, it's fine. And description is e-commerce store. E-commerce store. You can say Next.js 14 for seller e-commerce store. Okay, you can close it. For the root, I want you to move the page in the layout of the original. So when you create the next application, right, it have the layout and the page by default. I want you to copy those files, like move, not copy, sorry, move those files inside the root folder. Okay, so now inside the root, we have a layout in the page. So inside the page, I want you to delete everything inside the main. We just need to return a div and home page like this. Okay, you can delete the image as well. And inside the layout, you need to have one dot here because the global.css now is outside of the root folder. We will change the title to for sale store. And right here, it will be for sale store e-commerce. Okay. This description is depend on you, okay? You don't need to just follow me. And the same thing, we need to have the Clerk provider to wrap the children. So right here, I will have import Clerk provider. Import from @clerk/Next.js. So we will wrap the Clerk provider with the children. So I will have Clerk provider like this. Okay, so now we can npm run that. So it will be on localhost 3001 because localhost 3000 is already run by the admin dashboard. So you will see we will use the 3001 instead. I recommend you to use different browser. So one browser we will use for the admin dashboard and another browser used for the e-commerce store. Because I don't know why, like if we have both on the same browser, so we use Clerk, right, to log in, right? That's why, like for example, it will log out for the admin dashboard or it will log out for the e-commerce store if it's on the same browser. So I recommend you to use different browser. So I will choose the Microsoft Edge for the e-commerce store. But first, I want you to go back to Clerk and start building another application. So postselect_admin is already done. Now we need to create a new application. The application name will be postseller underscore store. And you can do everything same with the admin dashboard. So I will have Facebook. Okay. Yes, that's it. And create application. So you need to copy this key and put it inside the .env file. So let's go to the root directory and create a new file called .env. Paste it here and go to the git ignore, put the .env here. So it will not commit the .env file. So you can close it. You can go back to the .env file inside the admin dashboard and copy this code. Paste it below. Also, for the middleware, create a new file, middleware.ts, or you can copy the middleware file and paste it. Okay, I will copy the code inside the middleware.ts, inside the admin dashboard, and then paste it here. What I am doing is just repeats all the process we do with Clerk. Okay, so all the steps, all the code, everything is same. The only difference is the key. The rest will be same. Okay, so now I want you to Ctrl+C again to exit, clear, and then we will run again. npm run that because we have a .env file change. So now we have localhost 3001. Let's go to the Microsoft Edge. I will do localhost 3001. If you see in the terminal, it will take time to compile. So just wait for 1 minute, then it will be done. Okay, so you will see we have the sign page here. You can sign up. Let's go to sign up. Okay, you can sign up manually or continue with Google. I will continue with Google. Okay, so it leads us to the home page. Now we will start with the navbar. So before we create the navbar, I want you to go to the middleware. So middleware.ts, and inside the Auth middleware right here, we will have the public routes. So the public routes is the routes that all the people can access. No need to sign in, okay? I will have an array, and then inside we will have slash, calling paths. Star is mean like everything after the slash will be public as well. So why we need to have the public routes? Because as you see, like when you go to any website to buy something, right? You don't need to sign in. You can go to any store, search for the products, and only when you want to check out to pay, then you sign in. Otherwise, you don't need to sign in. That's why I have these public routes. And about the wish list, add to wish list or add to carts, don't worry, we will use Justin, the state management to do it. Okay, we don't need the user to sign in to do the wish list or the use cards, the add to carts. So now in the root directory, create a new folder called components. Components. Inside, create a new file called navbar.tsx. Do ifce, and you can delete this one. Okay, good. First, I will have the class name equal to sticky. Top 0, Z10. Padding vertical is 2. Padding horizontal is 10. Flex, justify between, and item center. Okay, with the background is white. So what is inside the navbar is very simple. It just have the logo. You can copy the logo from the admin dashboard, or you can go to the GitHub link below and then download the public folder. So in the public folder, I have the banner. So this banner will be after the navbar and the logo. This logo will be same with the admin dashboard. Okay, so now first we will have the logo. So image imported from Next app. I already have here, and the source will be slash logo and png, and equal to logo, width equal to 230, height equal to 100, for example. And I will put this into a link. Import from next slash link with the href equal to 1 slash is mean like the home page. So whenever we click to the logo, it will lead us back to the home page. And another div is just only home. So I will put a link here and home. Same thing, href equal to 1/ is mean home page. And another div. So I will have a space here. Yeah. So this is on the left side, the logo. This one is for in the middle, and this one is for the right side of the navbar. So you can see here, left is a logo, the middle is a home, and maybe I will have the search bar here, but I will do later. And on the right side, we will have the cards and the user button. So first, I will have a link. And this link, I will have the shopping cart. So the shopping cart import from Lucid-React. The link will have the href equal to /cart. So let's go to the root and create a new folder called cart. Then we'll have a new file called page.tsx and just do ifce right now. Rename the page to cart. So when we click to the shopping cart, it will lead us to the cart page, this one. Okay, and we will design the cart page later. Beside the shopping cart, I also have the b tag. And this b tag will have the class name equal to text dash base dash gold. And inside, I will have a cart with the number. Right now, I will just put the 0. When we add to cart, we will have a function to fetch the number of the items inside here. I also have the class name for the link as well. It will be flex item center. Get 3 border routed large. Padding horizontal is 2, padding vertical is 1. And when we hover, I will have the background equal to black, and hover, I will have the text equal to white. In order to see the navbar, we need to put the navbar inside the home page. So let's go to the home page here, and I will delete the text. Inside, I just want to wrap with a tag. So first, I will have the navbar. So navbar, import from components/navbar. Or because navbar is always appear in any pages, right? So it's better to not put in the home. I will put in the layout. So let's go to the layout. And above the children, I will have the navbar here. So navbar, because navbar will appear in any pages. So go back to the home page. I will back to the div, okay, with the home page, and delete this. So again, I just move the navbar back to the layout instead of the home page, like this, above the children. Perfect. So you can see the left is logo, home, and the cart button. So whenever we hover, we will change the background and the text. And after the link here is being like beside the cart button, I will have a menu icon. So I will say menu icon import from Lucid-React, like this, okay? And class name, Casablanca. So why I have the menu icon? The menu icon is like whenever I click to the menu icon, I will have the wishlist and the orders. So only when the user log in, then they can see the menu icon. Otherwise, they will not see the menu icon to go to the wishlist page, to go to the orders page. So on the top, first I will have a const user equal to user import from @clerk/Next.js. So this is the user from Clerk that we can get the information about the user. You can console that log, the user, and see what's the information inside. So let's go to the inspect. Go to the console. Okay, so we have const user is not a function. So the error is because we have to put the use client on the top. Because use user is only only used for the client side. For the server side, we will have another way to get the user. But use user here only used for the client side only. That's why we need to put the use client on the top. Okay, so right here, you will see all the information, okay, of the user. So when the user log in, we will have all this information from Clerk. So now close it and continue. So this is the menu icon. Okay, so when we click to the menu icon, we will have the drop down menu here, say orders and wishlist. Because orders and wishlist, we will create whenever the user log in. But the cards we will use just done for the state management. We don't need to use the, we don't need a user to log in. So you can remove the console.log and continue with the menu. So right here, I will have the condition. The condition is user and then we will have the menu icon like this. Okay, simple. And let's have the drop down menu. So right here, I will say const drop down menu set drop down menu equal to use state and import use state from React. False in the beginning. Let's add some class names for this div, including the cards button, the card link, and the menu icon. So have a class name flex, gap dash 3 item center. So right here, on click inside the menu icon, we will have a function. So we will set the drop down menu opposite to drop down menu. So it means like when it open, when we click the menu icon, it will close. And when the drop down menu is closed, when we click the menu icon, it will open the drop down menu. So we will use the opposite drop down menu state like this. Right here, I will have drop down menu and okay, to make sure user, okay, and drop down menu and then inside we will render the div. So this div will have a two link. The first link will go to wishlist. The second link will go to others. So wishlist, I will change the text here, wishlist. Let's add some class name. So hover, we will have the text, have the red color. So copy the same class name and paste it for the others link as well. Now I will have some class name for this div. So class name first need to be absolute. So in order to put this div absolute, we need to go to the parent div. So this is the parent div and we need to add the relative. So this div, okay, the drop-down menu div will be absolute compared to the parent div, which is the area like the block on the right side. So we'll have a flex go column. Yeah, 2 padding equal to 3 and rounded equal to large. We also have the border as well. Border BG white for the background and the text equal to base bold. Because it's an absolute, so I need to have some top equal to 10 and right equal to 5. So this is the menu. Click to the menu, we have the drop-down menu. Click back to the menu icon, the drop-down menu disappear. We will continue to have the user icon here. So below this, I will have, if the user is there, then we will have the user button. So user button, import from Clerk/Next.js. Otherwise, we will have a link. Put it in a tag. That link will have the href, lead to the sign in page. Sign in, okay? And the text equal to, oh no, like inside this link, I will have the circle user round icon. So again, if the user log in, we will have the user button from Clerk/Next.js, and I will have the after sign out URL will be sign in page. Otherwise, I will have the circle user route icon, and when we click to that icon, it will lead us back to the sign in page. So right here, you will see because I log in, that's why I have the user button here. Okay, but for example, I sign out. Let's sign out. So it become the user route icon like this. And when I click to this icon, it will lead us back to the sign in page like this. Okay, now we go back to sign in. Okay, so this is the user button. Perfect. So we already done with the navbar. Now we will go to the banner. So this banner is already there in the public folder. We just need to put it. So let's go to the home page. And now we can have the image. Okay. So we delete. Just have a tag here, and I will have the image import from next/app. Sorry, next/image. So first thing is the source equal to slash banner dot png and equal to banner. And I have the width equal to 2000, for example, and the height equal to 1000. But the class name I need to put like with the screen, so it will take the width of the whole screen. So as you see, we have this banner. So after this banner will be the collections and products. So we will fetch the collections like this, and the products, we will have all the products with the product card like this. So now we'll create the components. Now we'll have a new file called collections.csx rafe. And now go back to the page. I will say, okay, right here, I will have collection components. Now you can close the page, the home page, and now focus on only the collections. So how we can get all the collections from the dashboard admin. So I want you to create a new file, a new folder, okay? And inside this folder, sorry, where's the new folder? See, okay, again, a new folder, and I will have leaf folder, and inside leaf folder, I will have another file called action.ts. So in the actions.ts, I will have the function export const get collection. And collection have an S, okay? And this will be a sync function. So now I will fetch the API. So const collection equal to await and fetch. So right here, let's go back to the admin dashboard. So inside the admin dashboard project, we have the API and we have the collections, then we have the route. So in this route, we have the get method to get all the collections, correct? So we need to fetch this API route. So inside I will say https :/ because the admin dashboard is running on the localhost, right? Localhost 3000. So it's say localhost :3000. And we need to go to the /API /collection. So this is the route. And I don't want to show the link of the dashboard admin here. I want to put it in the .env file. So let's go to .env file, and below we will have another key. Say next _ public _ API _ URL. So equal to http :// localhost 3000 /API. And don't add the /API. Make sure you don't add the /API, because in the actions right here, I will have the slash before the collection, okay? And from the API to the front, I will delete, change to the dynamic string, and we will have the $sign inside. We will have the process .env dot. Now go back to .env file and copy the name. So next public underscore API underscore URL like this. And make sure you don't put the slash at the end because right here I already have a slash in collections. So now we just need to return await collection.json. Okay. Now go back to the collections component, and right here I will say const collection equal to await, and because I use the await here, I need to have a sync function on the top, and right here I will have yet collection. So yet collection will import it from leave / action like this. You can delete the importer. So very simple. And now I will map the image of the collection. So in this div, first I will have the title, okay? So I will have a B tag first, and the class name equal to text that's heading 1 and bold. So inside is collections. And after the title, now I will map the collection. So inside this div, I will map collection dot map, and I will map each collection. So each collection, I will have a link with the interact equal to slash collection. Oh yeah, I need to put in the slash here. So slash collection and then the collection ID. So slash with the $sign and put the collection dot underscore ID here. So this is for the href and import the link from Next.js. So I have one more parenthesis here. Okay, so right here the collection have an error because the set parameter collection has an any type. So we need to have the type, right? Let's go to the lib and create a new file called types.d.ts. So I want you to go to the GitHub link below, copy the code inside the file types.d.ts and paste it here. So the collection type and the product type, I just copy, I copy from the admin dashboard. And I have the user type here because we will have the wishlist and the orders. Okay, just go to the GitHub link below and copy all the type, all the code, and paste it here. Everything here, the collection type and the product type, we already did. I already explained you in the admin dashboard, so I don't want to repeat it again. You just need to copy and paste it. Okay, so right here, I will add the type equal to collection type. So the error is disappeared. So each collection, I will have a link to lead to the page collection / the collection.id. And every time we always have the key whenever we map. So it will be collection dot underscore ID. And inside this link, I will have the image. So the image import from next/image with the source equal to collection.email. Okay, and again, the ant equal to collection.title. The width equal to 350. The height equal to 200, yes. And we also have the class name. So class name equal to rounded / I like the rounded. If you don't want rounded, you don't need to do it. And cursor pointer. So we have the error, cannot read the properties of a node. So it means the collections here is null. This means that we cannot get the collections. So why we cannot get the collections? So if you go back to the admin dashboard and enlarge the terminal, you will see like to prevent the Clerk authentication, we need to pass the public route. Oh, yeah, remember, right in the middleware. So let's go to the middleware. Remember, we have the matches here. So because of this middleware, like we cannot access the API route because we log into the store but that user is different than the admin dashboard, right? We have two different applications for the clerk. So even though we log into the store, but that user in the store is different than the user in the admin dashboard. That's why the clerk block us. So in order to in order to us to access the API route, we need to have the public route inside the Auth middleware here. So right here, I will say public routes. Of course, it will be an array. And inside this array, I will have a slash API and slash. I will have calling path and have a star here. This means like everything after the API slash. And don't worry, because in each API route, for example, the post, so the post and the delete, I always have a user ID, check the user ID. If not user ID, then return the response unauthorized. Only forget, I didn't have the user ID. That's why even though this route is public, but they cannot post or they cannot delete it. Okay, they all you do is get. So because we already changed the middleware, so I recommend you to exit the application and run it again. Okay. So let's refresh the admin dashboard page and also refresh the Polystar store as well. Okay. So this is the collection we already fed here. I will add some style to make it better. So the div here, I will have a class name equal to flex. So flex item center and just define center. I have a depth 8. And the div here also have a class name equal to flex slash goal item center. And yeah, 10. Padding vertical is 8. Padding horizontal is 5. Okay, so now we have two collections. So we will continue with the products. So you can close the collection components. So in the action now export const get products equal to a async function. And right here, I also do the same thing, const products equal to await, and then we will fetch the API route and return await products.json. You can close it, you close it. There's one thing in the collections. Right here, I should check the get collections, right? I will have the condition. So I say if the collection dot link, okay, no, I will say collection, not collection, okay, not collections. Then, okay, so right here I will say not collection or collection dot link equal to 0. Okay, then we will have this. So I will have a question mark here. And I will have, here, right here, I will have extra. So this div, I will move it. Okay, so I have condition. If no collections or collections not name equal to 0, okay, then we will have a b tag, no collections found. I will have the class name here equal to text body bold. Otherwise, we will just grab the same thing, like map the same thing, collections not map. I just want to put the condition here to handle the error. So now close the collections and in the components, create a new file called product list.tsx and go back to the home page. Add the product list. Sorry, I forget to do IFCE. Okay, go back to the home page and now import the product list. Close the home page. Now we will get the product. So const products equal to await. Await, that's why the function here needs to be async. await get products and import the get products function from list/action. Okay, good. Now we will do the same thing. Like in the return, I will delete this. I will have a class name here equal to flex-go, item center. That 10 py8 file will be same class name with the collections component. And I also have the title here as well, products, with the class name here equal to text heading 1 bold. So now we will have a div. And remember, do the condition to handle the error. So if there is no products or the product start length equal to 0, then we will have a b tag. This b tag will be no products found with the class name equal to text class body class code. Okay, otherwise we will have the div. So I will move it inside. Inside this div, we will map, okay, product dot map, and we will map each product. Each product have the product type. And inside, I will have the product car. So product car components. So let's create the product car components. Inside the components folder, create a new file called products car.tsx and do RAFCE. So go back to the product list and import the product car from /product car like this. Okay. So in the product car, we will have the key equal to products _ID. And we also have the data products equal to product. This has an error here because we didn't have the interface for the product car. So let's go to the product car and do the interface. Because it's just only one block, so I will do directly here. I will have the product and product have the product type. Okay, so now all the error removed. Okay. So that's why in the products, we have 4 products, right? So that's why it fetch 4 times product car like this. Now I want to have some class name to make it like a flex horizontal. So the div, when we map the products, I will have a class name flex, flex grab, and nx auto, and I have a gap equal to 16. Okay, so now you can close the product list and just focus on the product count. First, you will see we have the image, but only the first image of the product. And then we will have the title of the product here. Then we will have the category of the products. Then go to the price. And right here, we have the heart icon to add to wishlist. So the whole thing here will be a link because when we click to the product card, it will lead us to the product details page. So the href equal to the dynamic string. Okay, so put it in the brackets with the dynamic string like that. First, we'll have a slash products, and then slash, put it in the $ brackets. We will have product dot underscore ID. Import the link from Next/link. Now, after inside the link, first I will have the image. So image import from Next/image, and the source equal to. So we need to go to the media, right? So product dot media, but we only take the like the first image only. So we will say media and 0, and equal to product. The width equal to 250, and height equal to 300. I also have the class name. So I will have an H here is 250 pixel. Rounded large object object cover. Below the image will be the title. So I will have a div and then like all the information, title, category, price. The div here, inside this div first, we will have the title. Product dot title. And the class name equal to text dash base dash bold. The second one is the category. Product dot category. The class name here is text small, medium, and text gray to other text color. Then after the title and the category, we'll have another div. Inside this div, first I will have a p tag. So this p tag, I will have the price. So I have a dollar size in the front and product dot price. And beside the p tag, I will have a button. So this button will have the heart icon. Heart icon imports from Lucid-React. And this button will have the on-click function, but we will do later. So right here, the div for the title in the category, I will have the class name equal to, sorry, we don't need a class name for this. But I mean like the price and the heart icon, we will have the class name equal to flex, just define between item center. And for the link, I also have the class name equal to width 220 pixel. Flex and flex column. So that's go gap to cursor pointer. Actually, we don't need cursor pointer because whenever it's a link, it's already cursor pointer automatically. So this is our products. Okay, we have image, title, category. I will have some class name to make the price bold. So right here, class name, text, body, bold. Okay, perfect. So now the price is bold and bigger. Now we will go to handle add to wishlist. So first, we need to create the user model. So in the list, create a new folder called models. And inside, create a new file called user.js. I will import Mongoose. So we need to install Mongoose right here. Oh, sorry, we already installed everything in the beginning. I forget about that. So import Mongoose from Mongoose. Const user schema equal to first we will have the Clerk ID. Clerk ID equal to string, then and unique as well. But we don't need that because of course Clerk ID will automatically be unique by Clerk. So we don't need to have a unique inside here. After we will have the wishlist. Wishlist will be an array. And right here we just have a like created add. And have a type equal to date, default equal to date.now. Okay, do the same thing for updated add. And const user equal to mongoose.models.user. Or we cannot find the user model, we will create a new model, name it user, and use the user schema. Default user. Okay, very simple user schema. Now we need to have the Mongoose setup. In the list, create a new file called mongoose.js. And you can go to the admin dashboard. So let's copy the code from the admin dashboard and paste it here. So the only thing you need to change is the database name. So we'll say Vasella_store. And I changed the file name to MongoDB to be same with the admin dashboard as well. So but you can keep mongoose.js is okay. So now the MongoDB underscore URL. So let's go to .env file and copy the key name, paste it here. So this MongoDB underscore URL will be same with the admin dashboard. You go to the admin dashboard, copy the MongoDB underscore URL and paste it here. The link will be same. The only difference is we have the database name different. So it will create a new collections database on Atlas. So now we will create the API to create the user. So in the app, create a new folder called API. In the API, create a new folder called user. And in the user, create a new file called route.js. I will export const get equal to async function and request. I have a next request. Import from next/server. So right here, I will have a child and catch. So in catch, I will have console.log. And again, have the file name. So user and underscore get. So we will know when we have the error, we know the API route error. And after that, we will return new next response. Import from next/server. So internal server with the status 500. In child, I will const user ID and equal to Auth from Clerk/Next.js. Remember, we did Auth user ID from Auth all the time in the admin dashboard. So now we'll say if not, user ID will return the unauthorized. Now we await connect to database, imports the connect to database from /lib/MongoDB. And then we will say let user equal to await. We will use the user model, import from lib/model/user dot find one. So we will find the clerk ID equal to the user ID from Auth. If not user, so if the user is not created yet, then we will create. We will say user equal to await user.create, and we will create the clerk ID equal to the user ID. So one more thing I need to fix. Let's go to the user model. In the wishlist, I want to have the default. So I have the type here equal to array and default equal to empty array. So when we create a new user, we just need the clerk ID. The wishlist will have the empty array as a default. So close it. Okay, and after we create a user, we need to save it. So await user.save and return next response .json user with the status 200. Okay, so why I do it? It means like when the user log in, then I will get the user information, right? But if the user is not created yet, then I will create the new user. Okay, so it means like whenever the user sign in for the first time, immediately they will have their own account in the server. I mean like in the store again. So it means right here. Right here, I will say when the user sign in for the first time, we will create a new user for them. Immediately, we will create a new user for them. Now we have the user, we will have the wishlist. In the user folder, create a new folder called wishlist. And in the wishlist, create a new file called routes.ts. Export const host equal to async function. And we will have the request, have a type equal to next request. I will have a child in catch. So I will console.log wishlist underscore post. And next response, internal server error. So in child, I will have a const user ID equal to Auth. And import Auth from Clerk/Next.js. Then I will say if not user ID, will just respond the unauthorized. And now we will say const user equal to await. I will use the user schema, user model to find one. I will find the Clerk ID equal to the user ID here. Then if not user, we will respond the user not found. Okay, so now we have the user. Then what we will do, we will have the const product ID equal to await response.json. And if not product ID, we will return the, we'll say product ID required. Now we will continue to define the const is like. Is like is mean the user dot wishlist includes the product ID. So if the product ID is inside the wishlist, it means like is like. So if is like, it means we need to remove it, right? Because it's already like. And if we click the heart icon again, it means like we dislike. So right here, I will say dislike. Dislike means like we need to go to the user.wishlist and we'll filter all the ID. The ID here will have the type equal to string. That's different than the product ID. Otherwise, it means like we like. If it's not including, right? So it means like we like the product. We just need to push the product ID back. No, sorry, just put the product ID to the wishlist. And after we manipulate everything, we need to save the user and return next response JSON user with the status 200. So this is the API for the wishlist. This one thing I forget to await to MongoDB. So right here, we need to await connect to database. Okay. So now let's go back to the product card. So first we need to check if the user is signed in or not. So const user equal to use user. Remember, we did it before, the use user from Clerk/Next.js, and it needs to be in the client side. So that's why we need to use client here. So if we do have the user, then we will get the user. So const get user equal, like if the user is signed in, right? So we can get the user from MongoDB equal to async function, and we will have a try and catch as well. So in error, I will just have the file is user and the method is get. So we will know which API. And in try, I will have a const response equal to await, and then we will fetch the API/user route. Then after we have the response, we will say const data equal to response.json. And now we need to update the state for the user. So right here, I will say first, I need to have a const loading. So whenever you fetch the API route, I recommend you to use loading to handle the error. So before I fetch, I will set the loading back to true. So why I didn't put true here first? Because maybe the user don't sign in, so we don't need to get the user. If the user don't sign in, so we don't get the user. So that's why I don't put the use state true in the beginning. I put false first, and when I get the user, I will set loading to true and start to fetch the API. Now I will, sorry, another state is const sign in user. Sign in user. Set sign in user, and use state have a user type. If you go to the types.b.ts, you will see I have the user type here equal to user type or no, because no in the beginning. And then we will set the sign in user equal to data. Okay, and one thing, we also say const is like, this is the state for the products. So set is like false in the beginning. Now we will set the states. So set is like equal to data.wishlist includes the products._ID. So when we get the user, and then we can update the state for the user, and we can also update the state for the product. It is like or no. Okay, we go to the data is in user, and then we go to the wishlist, we check if the products.id is including or no. If not include, then it will return the use state equal to false. But if it include, then the state will be equal to true. After that, we will set the loading equal to false again. So now we have the is like state. So in the heart icon, I will have a field option. So field option, I will put in the dynamic string, and I will say is like question mark. Then we will fill with the red color. Otherwise, we will fill with the white color. It means like the normal one. And sorry, we didn't have a use effect to trigger the function yet. So let's use effect, import from React, and then we will say if the user login, we can check the user login or no by use the user here. So only when the user sign in, then we will trigger the get user. Otherwise, we will not trigger the get user because we will not have the information over the clerk ID to trigger this function. Okay, so make sure you put the if here and then put the user inside the dependency array when we use effect. And now we will have the function for the button to add to wishlist, like to like or dislike. So right here, the function is const handle like equal to async function, and inside also try in catch with the error. Error will be console.log. You have the wishlist folder with the post method. So in try, I will say or set loading equal to true again. Loading equal to true. And now we will fetch. So const response equal to await. We will fetch the API. The API is API users wishlist with the method equal to post and the body. Remember, we pass the product.id, right? So right here, we will say JSON.stringify in product ID equal to product._ID. So in the wishlist, we pass the product ID in the body. So that's why I say product ID here. And equal to product._ID. After that, we'll say const data equal to response.json or const updated user. Because we return the user, and this user is already after manipulation. It means the updated one. After we get the updated user, we need to update the state again. So I will set the sign-in user with the new data, and I also set the is like equal to the updated user, go to the wishlist, and includes the products.id or not. Now we just need to pass the on-click here with the handle like. There is one thing you need to be very careful. This button is inside the link. So if you click this button, it will not trigger the handle like. It will go to the product details page because we have the link here, cover everything. So how we can prevent that? In order to prevent that, we need to have the event here and the type equal, the type is the React dot mouse event, and the mouse event is HTML button element, comma, mouse event, like this. So we need to say e.prevent default, and then we will start doing everything here. This one thing I forget is like, if not user. So if the user is not signed in, right? We need to use the router that push them to the sign-in page. So on the top, right here, I will have a const router equal to use router and import use router from next navigation. So right here, if we do not have a user sign in, then they click the heart icon, we will push them, router.push them to the sign page. We will say, hey, you need to sign in first, and then we can handle like later. And return nothing. So you can have the if here inside the child, inside this. Right here will be else. And I will wrap everything inside the else statement. Okay. Now I want you to refresh the page again. Refresh. Go to the Atlas, and you will see we have Coursera store here. So click to the Coursera store, and in the user, we have one user created with the clerk ID. Okay, and wishlist empty array. And go back to the Coursera store. Now I will click the to like this handbag. Click. Perfect. So from white to red. I will click here as well. Okay, now I will dislike. Okay, I will dislike. So dislike. Perfect. So now let's go to collection. Sorry, the database. Refresh. So you will see in the wish list we have a one product ID. So it's working. This one thing I want to just give you more information. Why I say events default here? Because I have the link components, okay? But if you don't use link, you use button or you use div, okay? For example, in the product card, you don't have a link, but you use div and you use div here. So you don't have an href, but you have an on click equal to the function router.push and push to the product details page. So right here, you can do not prevent default, but it not stop propagation. Okay. So it's just like the one thing I just want to provide you. Now I will go back to the link. Okay. So now we're done with the wish list and let's create the product details page and then we can add to cart. So this is the product details page. We will have the media images on the left side and all the information on the right side with the add to cart here. Okay, so first title, category, price, description, color, we will fetch all the color and size as well. Then we'll have a quantity. Okay, so let's do it. So in the root directly, create a new folder, products. And inside the products folder, create a new folder called have the square bracket because it will be the balance. We will have the product ID. And inside we will have page.tsx AFCE and change the name to product details. So now we need to have the function to get the product details. Go back to the actions in the lib folder. Right here, we will say export, const, get, product details equal to async function, and we'll have the product ID in the parameter here. So we will say const products equal to await fetch, and this one is the localhost 3000/API. We'll go to the products and go to the product detail. Sorry, go to the product ID. Return await product.json. Pretty much the same. Go back to the page here, and we will say const product details equal to await. So we need to have a async function get product details. So we need to pass the ID. Okay. So how we pass? So in the parentheses we will have the balance, and the balance have the product ID is the string type, and I will pass params dot product ID inside, so we can get the product details of this product ID. Now let's console.log the product details. Okay. So I will click to this product. It will take time to like create the page because we just initiate this page in the first time. Okay, so it's done. Let's go to inspect and go to console. So just refresh the page again. Sorry, this is the server page. We don't have the use client on the top. It's mean like server side render. So the image will be in this console, not from the website. I'm so sorry about that. So you can see right here, yeah, it's back 2 times because I just refreshed the page. So we have an ID, title, description, media array, category, collections. We populate the collections. That's why we have all the information about the collection as well. Text, size, no size, so empty array, colors, price, and expense. Perfect. So now just need to do the UI. In the return here, the first I will have a class name equal to flex, justify, center, item, start, gap, 16, padding horizontal, vertical is 10, padding horizontal is 5. For max medium, I will have a flex goal. So the screen less than medium device, I will put it as a gold column. Again, max, medium, I will have an item center. Because it's a column, so I need to change to the item center. So inside the div, first, we need to have the gallery components. So gallery components. So in the components, folder create a new file called gallery.tsx. RAFCE. And now you can go back to the page and import the gallery from components folder. So now go to the gallery. We need to have the information of the media, right? To go back to the page, we need to have the props, the parameter. So we have parameter is products media equal to product details dot media. So you can see here product detail dot media. Yeah, media. Now it's have an error because we need to do the interface for the gallery. So right here, I will have the products. Sorry, yeah, product media as a props and products media will have all the have the type equal to string array. Okay, product media will be equal to string array. So in the gallery, I will have a div class name equal to flex, flex class goal, gap class 3, max width is 500 pixel. So inside, I will have the image. So image from next/image with the source equal to product media, and then I will just take the first item. And with the width, the height, and the ant equal to product. I can increase because I don't want the image is blurred, so I can increase to 800. Yeah, for example. And I want to make sure the image have a good quality. And now I will have a width equal to 96 and height equal to 96 as well. So 96, oh, sorry, put it in the class name. Sorry about that. So I will have the class name equal to width 96. Okay, 96 is 384 pixels. So okay, so width 500 is okay. Height equal to 96. Rounded large. Shadow is large. And object cover. So that is the class name for the big image. So you can see here we have the big image, and then we have a small image, like to list all the images inside the media at the bottom as a list horizontal like this. After the big image, I will have a div to list all the images. So the class name equal to flex, gap plus 2, overflow, auto. Okay. And remember we install the package Tailwind dash scroll bar dash height. So because we have so many images, right? So we can scroll horizontally like this. And I don't want to show this bar. That's why I say Tailwind scroll bar height. And we already installed this package. You can go to the package.json to check. If it's not here, you need to npm install in the terminal. And one more thing, in the tailwind.config.ts, you need to put the package inside the plugins like this. Okay. So inside this div, now I will map all the product media. So I will have products media.map. I will map the media, the image. I will map each image with the index. And inside, I will have the image with the key because I map. So I have a key equal to index. the source equal to image, the height equal to 200, width equal to 200. Now ant is product as well. And class name, I will have width only 20, height 20, rounded large. Object cover, and cursor pointer. So I will make the terminal small. Okay. So it's okay. So it's done. Now you will see the gallery components here. Okay. And there's one thing I want to do is when I click this button, sorry, when I click this image, it will show it here. Okay. So I can see each photo at the bottom to show on the large image here. So on the top, I will have a state, cons selected image, main image, yeah, and set main image equal to use state. Import use state from React. In the beginning, of course, it will be the first image. That's why I say product media and 0. So in the image, I will have an on click. So when I click that image, I will set the main image to the image right here. So it means the main image, this is the main image. I cannot fetch the product media in the first item anymore. I need to fetch the main image right here. I need to fetch this main image. And when it's selected, for example, I need to change the class name to the dynamic string. So when this image is selected, okay, so I will say main image equal to image, question mark. Then I will have the border. So border, that's 2, and border, that's black color. Otherwise, it's just the empty array. So if this image, same with the main image on the top, I will have the border black. And because we use state, so don't forget to have use client. Use client. So remember to refresh the page. So in the beginning, the first image is fetched, right? So that's why we have the border black here. But I choose this photo. So you see it changed the main image. We choose this photo, this photo, this photo. Okay. So now we will move to the description on the right side. You can close the gallery in the actions. So after the gallery, I will have the product info. So let's create the component. New file product info.tsx RAFCE. So now go back to the page and import the components. And we need to pass the parameter. We need to pass the data. So right here, I will say product info equal to the product details. That's it. And in the product info, I will have product info have the type equal to product type. I mean, I pass the whole data to this component. Okay, so in the page, I will remove the console.log, okay? We don't need console.log anymore. So the first bit, we have a class name equal to max width 400 pixel. Flex goal, gap 4. And inside, we will have the first div. The first div will be include the title and the heart icon to add to this list. So class name, I will have flex justify between item center. And inside first, I will have a b tag to have the product info docs title with the class name equal to text heading 3 4 and the heart icon from Lucid React. So same thing. Let's go to the product card. I want you to copy the whole thing here. So router, everything. Yeah, copy and paste it inside the product info because we need all the things like this for the accuracy list. So let's import. So use router, import from Next navigation, use user from Clerk / Next.js, use state from React, and product here is the product info, okay? Because the product is product info. So product info underscore ID. You can see here, this is the ID. Or you can use params if you want. If you want, you have to pass the page params to the product info to get the ID. But because we have the product details, so why we use params, right? So just say product info dot underscore ID and use effect from React in the handle line or right here as well. Product info dot underscore ID, product info dot underscore ID. And I will put the on click handle like. Oh, sorry, we need to put the heart inside the button. Okay, sorry. And on click here is for the button. The heart icon, same thing. Go back to the product card, go to the heart icon, copy the field. Okay, copy and paste it here. So as I told you before, because we didn't use the link, sorry, we don't have the link to cover this button. So we don't need to revenge default or anything. So I can delete this, delete. Yeah, because in the product details, the heart icon is alone, not inside the link or not inside anything else. So we don't need the prevent default. Now I think I should have the heart icon in a component, right? So we don't need to do everything here again and again. So let's do it. It's a good idea to put it in a component. So I will have a new file called heart, okay, heart.tsx, RAFCE. So inside here will be, okay, so let's copy everything here, cut. I want you to cut everything and put it here. So we need to import everything again, okay? So use router is from Next navigation, use user from Clerk Next, use state from React, and product here. Okay, we need to pass this as a prop. So I will put the prop is product and product. And for the type equal to product type. So right here it will be products. Use effect from React. Sorry, I should do it in the beginning. I just think like we should do in the components because now I see we copy and paste 2 times. So it's better to do in a separate component. Okay. So I will have the button here. Button. On click equal to handle light. This is the heart icon from Lucid React. Make sure you import the heart icon from Lucid Effect. Why it's not working? Okay, so go to the top, heart. Oh, I know now because this heart is same with the name of the component. Oh yeah, sorry. So we need to change. I think we need to change the context. So we say like a favorite or heart favorite, heart favorite. Okay, and go to the export part favorite. Is this correct? Let's go to, sorry, I missed the T. Okay, good. That's why like I have an error why I cannot import the heart icon. It turns out like it like duplicates the name of the component. So we have this component already. And we need to have the field. So let's go back here, copy the field, copy, go to the heart and paste it here. I want to change the name of the file as well. Favorite. Okay. So this one is good. Now I just need to go to the, sorry, in the product info, right? I just need to pass the heart favorites component and pass the sorry, delete the button as well, delete everything, and pass the product parameter equal to product info. Okay, now good. So you can delete everything here. Now let's go to the product card. Oh yeah, we should do it in the beginning. Okay, you can remove everything. Remove and go to the button. Remove the button. You will have the heart favorite component with the product equal to product. There's one thing in the heart favorite, we need to have use client on the top. Use client. Okay, so this is the heart icon. I will try the function. Is this working or no? Okay, so I will click to the heart icon. Okay, so it's working. Now dislike. Now go back to the home page. I need to check the product card as well. So I will like. Oh yeah, I forget the e.prevents default. So remember I told you about the e.prevent default. In handle like here you have to have e. And the type is react dots mouse event. So inside HTML button element, comma mouse event. E.prevents default. Go back to the home page and okay, now it's working. I will dislike, working, like, dislike, like, dislike. Okay, good, like again. Now go to the product details. Yeah, so I just put it in separate components, so we don't need to copy and paste so many times, okay? But nothing changed. The code is not changed. We just need to pass the blocks for the product information. Now we will continue to have the category. So I have a div. I have a class name equal to flex, gap plus 2. The first B tag will be category, and the class name equal to text base medium and text gray 2 for the column. The second B tag will be the products, product info dot category. The class name equal to text dot base dot bold. Now we will move to the price. The price, we have a P tag. Inside we have a product info dot price. And the class name equal to text heading 3 and bold. Remember to have a dollar sign in the front. Now we will go to the description. So I will have a div. And I want you to copy the div of the category and paste it here. So I will change the category to description. And right here, I will say products info dot description. And instead of a text-based bold, for description is like kind of like long. So I will just have a small, medium. Okay. Now we will move to the color. So now we need to map the color. I will say products info dot colors. Dot length. I need to check the length. Okay, if the length greater than 0, then we will map. If that product just only don't have the color option, so we don't need to map it. So inside, I will have the div. The class name equal to flex, and flex dash gold gap dash 2. First, I will have the p tag for the color title. So class name equal to text base medium text gray 2. I will say color coding. Now I'll start to map. So I will have another div. Class name equal to flex gap dash 2. In this div, I will start to map the color. So product info dot colors dot map. I will have the color in the index. So inside, I will have a p tag. Okay, I will have a key equal to index, and I will have the class name equal to border. So we will have the border and border black. Border black. Padding horizontal equal to 2. Padding vertical equal to 1. Rounded large. Cursor pointer. And inside, we will have color like this. So here we have a category, have a head. Sorry. We didn't have the colon. I want to push the colon here. In description, I want to make it vertical, so not horizontal like this. So just change a little bit. So in the category, add the color colon. In description, I will say flex gold. Description have a colon after as well. Okay, so it's much better. We have the price description color. We will map out the color with the border black here and cursor pointer. So now I want you to copy the whole thing from the product info.colors, copy, and then paste it the second time. But in this time, we will do size. So size, then check the length is greater than 0 or no. Then we will do here in size, product info, size, here each sign, and we will, so you need to just change everything from color to sign. That's it. And because this product doesn't have a size, that's why it doesn't map the size for us. Okay, now if I click, I choose the page. So I want to have the class name change here when I choose the color. So go to the top, and we will have the state const selected color, set selected color, import use state, and of course need to have use current. Now do the same thing for the size, okay? So let's scroll down. So in the B tag, I will have an on click. So if I click the color, I will have a function. I will set the selected color equal to color here. Do the same thing for the size. So on click and set the selected size equal to that size, okay? And of course, we need to change the class name if it is selected. So right here, I will change to the dynamic string. And I will put in the $sign, I will ask if the selected color equal to color. Then we will have the background equal to black and text equal to white. Do the same thing for the sign as well. So right here, I will put in the dynamic string in $sign bracket. If selected size equal to sign, then we will have the background black, text white. And I want to change the state. In the beginning, it shouldn't be empty string. It should be the first color of the array. So we say product info.colors in the first color of the array. Do the same thing, product info.size in the first size of the array. So it makes sure like there is no error when we create the order or we add to cart. In case if the user didn't choose anything, right? So maybe they didn't choose anything, they add to cart, create the order, it will make the error. Okay, perfect. So the first color is selected. If they want to change, you can change here, change, like that. Now we will move to the quantity. So below the sign here, I will have a div, and this div will have a class name equal to flex go get to. Inside, I will have a b tag first. Same thing, like text space, medium, text frame, color, quantity, colon, and then I will have a div with the class name equal to flex get dash for item center. Inside, I need to have the minus circle icon. So you can see here we have the minus circle icon. The the quantity. The beginning will be 1, okay, and we can increase or decrease. After that, we will have the add to cart button. So let's have the minus circle from Lucid React, and I will have the class name equal to, whenever we hover, it will have the text red 1 and cursor on top. In between, we will have a b tag. Right now, I just put 1 for now, okay? The class name for this b tag is text body bold. Now I will copy it and I will paste it, but I will change to add plus circle. So plus circle icon import from Lucid React as well. Now we need to go to the top and put the state for quantity. So const quantity set quantity use state number 1 in the beginning. So let's go down, and right here I will remove 1. I will put the quantity inside like that. Now we will do the on click for the minus. So on click, I will have the function, and only the quantity is greater than 1. Then we will do minus because minimum is 1. So if it's already minimum 1, we cannot click the minus circle. Okay. So only when the quantity greater than 1, then we'll set the quantity equal to quantity minus 1. Sorry, I forget the NN. So this is the condition. So only the quantity is greater than 1, then we will set the quantity equal to quantity minus 1. But for the plus icon, we don't need the condition. So I just have the on click equal to the function, and we just set the quantity equal to quantity plus 1. Very simple like that. Okay. Sorry, the hover here shouldn't have a space. Okay, so this is our quantity. Now, if I click decrease, I cannot decrease it. I cannot decrease, but I increase. Perfect. And now decrease. So it will decrease until 1 in minimum. Cannot do it anymore. The last thing is add to cart. I will have a button, and inside this button, add to cart. So let's have a class name for this. Outline text base bold. Py equal to 3, rounded large, hover. So when we hover, the background will become black, and hover, the text will become white. And now let's check the website first. Yes, so we do have the button, and when we hover, it will be black like this. So now we will have the add to cart function. So in order to do add to cart function, we will use Shadcn to do it. So inside the libs folder, I will have a new file called use cart. You can put this file inside the hooks folder. Well, because this project only one hook use cart, so I don't put it in the folder. But for example, like actions, you put in the actions folder. used car you put in the hooks folder, so it will be more organized. So after when you want to develop this project more and more, then you can have the structure folder. So let's import create from Shadcn. So I will put in a bracket from Shadcn. Import toast. So we need to have the toast provider as well. From Recharts. Import persist and create JSON storage. From Shadcn/middleware. So let's create the provider for the toast. So inside the lib, create a new folder called provider. So inside, we will have new file called host provider.tsx. Import hoster from Recharts and const toaster provider equal to return toaster. So let's remove the position and export default toaster provider. So let's go to the layout of the dashboard. Sorry, of the root. This is the layout of the root. Let me find, oh, here. So right here, I will have toaster provider. So as I say, you can do like folder structure, right? So it's better to create the folder actions and put the actions.ts inside, create a new folder called hooks and put the use card inside hooks. So with these folders, and when you want to develop more and more, you can put more file inside this folder. Now let's go back to the use card. So now I will have a const use card equal create import from Shadcn, right? So we will create the persist and we will have the card store. So this card store, this is the name. This is the name of the store. It's a card store. You can have an error because we need to do the interface for the card store. So first we will have the card item is an array. Okay, so I just do the array here first. We will change it later. Then we also have the add item. And the item have the type is card item. So I think we need to have the interface for the card item first. The card item is item have the type equal to product type. The card item also have the quantity, have a type is number. And the color have a type is string. The size have a type is string. And you need to put the question mark to mark it optional. Okay, make it question mark means optional. Question mark means optional because, as I told you, some products, they only have one color. They don't have a color options for you to choose. Some products, they even don't have a size for you to choose. So that's why you need to put question mark to make it optional. Item, mandatory. Quantity, of course, mandatory as well. So right here, the card items, we can have the type equal to card item array. And add item, the item here equal to card item only. Then void because it's a function. So now inside we will have the set and get. And will be a function with the object. So beginning we'll need to have the card item, empty array. And then we will have the add item. We will take the item. Sorry, we will take the data. So the data will have a type equal to card item. So including the product, quantity, color, and size. Then we'll have the function first, const item quantity, color, and size equal to data. Then we will have a const current items. Current items is mean all the items already in cart equal to get.cart items. So this is like all the items already in cart. Now we'll check the const existing item equal to the current item, and then we will find each cart item. So we will find each cart item, then we will check if the cart item dot item dot underscore ID equal to item dot underscore ID. After that, we will say if existing item then we will return the toast. The toast is item already in cart. Otherwise, we will set the cart items equal to an array, and we will spread the current items already in cart with the new data. After that, we'll say toast dot success item added to cart. And one thing, we need to have an object with the name equal to cart dash storage. And here the storage equal to a function equal to create JSON storage. Inside, we will have the function local storage. So again, in the beginning, we will have the cart items. Okay, and the cart items will be an empty array with the type equal to cart item array, because the cart item is not only just the product, but we also take the quantity, the color, and the size as well. Then we will create the use card. So use card will create this create function import from Shadcn. We will have the card store, so we'll create a store. We will take the set and get. So we need to have initial data. Initial data is an empty array for the cart items. Then we will have the add item function. That's why the function we have the parameter is data equal to cart item type. Then what we do inside, we will have the const item quantity color size equal to data. And then we will check. We will have the current items. It means all the items already in cart equal to get from here, and then dot cart items. Then we will find the item is exist or no. We will check the item exists or not. So right here, I will say is existing is more understandable. So I copy and paste here. Is existing means we go to the current items, we will find each cart item. If the cart item, look at the cart item. So this is the cart item, right? Then we go to item, and then we go to that underscore ID because item is the product type. Then we will check if that ID equal to the item we pass in the data here, that underscore ID. So if it's existing, then we will say, oh, the item is already in cart. Okay. So if you want to increase or decrease the quantity, just go to the cart and do it. But if the item is not existing in the cart, then we will add that data. See, that's why I use the spread operator to spread out the current items, and then I add the data more at the end. So I will add more item inside that cart items, and then we'll have the toast equal to item added to cart. And at the end right here, we will have the name equal to cart dash storage with the storage equal to create JSON storage import from Shadcn / middleware like this. So now this is the basic thing to do. Now we can add everything function. Like now I will do the remove function. So remove item. And right here, I also have the item equal to cart item. So it have an error because now we add the remove item, right? So I want you to copy the add item. I want you to copy the add item, comma, and paste it below. We will do the remove. So now you will see the error disappear. So remove item, the remove item, we will take the ID. That's why I will say underscore ID equal to string. So remove item, I will have underscore ID, and this is a string type. So I will delete everything. First, I will say const new cart item, okay? New cart items equal to get. I will get the cart item. So I get the cart item, it means I get all the items in cart. Then I will filter. I will filter those cart items that the cart item .id .underscore ID different than the ID I want to remove. And then when I have the new cart items, I will set the cart items here. I will set the cart item here equal to the new cart items. And toast.set, I will say remove from cart. I think we don't need the icon at the end. We just need to remove the icon. So again, first I need to get all the items inside the cart. Then I will filter the item that the ID different than the ID I want to remove. That's it. Okay, then what else? We want to increase the quantity, right? So let's do the increase quantity. Right here, I will increase quantity. So increase quantity, I will have the ID as well, and equal to string. Okay, increase quantity. I will go to all the cart items and I will map each item. I will find the cart item have the same underscore ID I want to increase. So if it's same, okay, I will check cart item dot underscore ID equal to the underscore ID here I want to increase. So it's easier to understand. I will say in id to increase is better. So put here ID to increase. Right here we'll say ID to remove, and put it here. So the ID equal to ID to increase, then I will return all the cart items. The only thing I change is only the quantity. So the quantity plus 1. That's why I have this. And if maybe we have many items, right? So the rest of the item we just return the same. So that's why I say if it's not equal, then just return like normal, like return the cart item, nothing changed. And then after that, we will set the cart items here equal to new cart items on the top. So now we have increased quantity, right? Let's go to the interface, have an increased quantity. And right here, we will say ID to increase. Right here will be ID to remove. Perfect. Now continue. I want to copy and paste it. Right here, I will say decrease quantity. Everything will be same, but right here, I just say ID to decrease. And I will paste it here. So the ID equal to ID to decrease, I will have the quantity equal to quantity minus 1. Otherwise, all the items just return the same. Oh, I also have the toast as well. So toast.success, quantity increase right here. Toast.success, quantity decrease. And one last thing is clear the cart. So here I will say clear cart. Clear cart is very easy, equal to a function. And then I just set the cart item back to empty array. That's it. Clear item is simple, just a function and set the cart item equal to empty array. Now go here and add decrease quantity and clear carts into the interface cart store. After that, we will export default use card. So this is all the hooks. Sorry, it is all the use card we need. Now we will go back to the product details page. So let's go to the product info, right? Because product info we have an add to cart, and right here we will say const cart equal to use cart. So we will import use cart from hooks from leave hooks and use cards. So let's go back to the button. I will have the on click. So will be a function. And we will use card because card equal to use card. I will use as a hook. So card starts. Then with which function we want to use? We want to use the add item function, correct? And which data we want to pass? We want to pass the item equal to product info. Quantity equal to quantity, so we don't need to rename. Color equal to selected color. And size equal to selected size. So this is the whole thing here is the data. So go back to the use card. At the add item, you will see we pass everything here as the data. Like that. Or you can go to the interface, you will see the function. So the function here, and with the parameter is an item. And the item here is the whole thing. The whole thing here, okay? Now let's go to the navbar. So where is the navbar? Right here. In the navbar, we have the card here, and we have the number of the item in the card, right? So on the top, I will have const cards equal to use cards. So use card from hooks and use card like this. So let's go here. And inside I will delete the 0, but I will put the card dots. We will go to the card items. So card items dot length. So now let's go to homepage. Let's try another product. So I will go to this product. Okay. Yes, I can change. The image is good. I will choose blue. I will choose medium. I will increase the quantity equal to 2. Now I will add to carts. So add to carts. You will see item added to carts. And right here now from 0 to 1. So if you go to the network, you go to inspect, right? And you go to the network, you will see we have this localhost. And right here, let's go to the response review. Okay, now let's check the inspect. So you can go to the plus here and you can go to the application. So the local storage, you will go to the localhost 3001. So right here, go to the cart storage because we name it at the cart storage. You will see we have a state inside. We have one. Let me enlarge. So again, you go to the application, you go to inspect, go to application, go to the local storage inside the storage because we store inside the local storage. Then you go to the cart storage, okay? And right here we can check, we have a cart items, one cart item. So we have item, have this ID, you can check the ID here. It's already fetch all the information of the item as well. It's a long dress. And right here we have a size is medium, quantity equal to 2. Perfect. And color is blue. Perfect. So that's how we do add to cart function. So we have the cart now. We will design the cart page. So go to the cart page. In the first div, I'll have a class name equal to flex, gap 20, py 16, px 10, in padding horizontal. And inside, I will have a div. Class name is width 2 by 3. So the first one is the big tag. We will have a shopping cart. The class name equal to text, heading 3, bold. Then we will have the HR. HR is like the line to break. Then we will start to map all the cards. Okay. So card items dot map. Okay, first I will check the length. If the length of the card items, sorry, I forget to have a const cards equal to use cards. from leave hooks use count like this. So if the cart items equal to 0, then return. Then we will have the B tag, and we will say no items, no item in cart. The class name equal to text body bold. Otherwise, we will map. So I will have a div with the class name equal to flex. Okay, sorry. We don't need this. So just a div, okay? And inside we will map cart dot cart items and map each cart item. Cart item. We will return a div. For each cart item, we will return a div. With the class name equal to flex. Hover, when we hover, it will have a background equal to bg gray 1. bg dash gray dash 1, like this. And padding horizontal equal to 6, padding vertical equal to 5. Just define between and item center. Remember, we need to have a const card equal to use card, okay? So inside this div, first we will have the image. The image will have the width equal to 100, height equal to 100, and class name equal to rounded large, width equal to 32, height equal to 32, object cover. And remember to import image from Next.js. We also have the Auth equal to product. And the source, okay, the source it should be in the beginning. So source equal to cart item dot item dot media 0. So if you want to confuse about this, you can go to the local storage. As I already showed you, just go to the cart storage, and inside we have a cart items. Every information will be inside, and you can follow the thing like this to go down to from cart item to item then media. So after the image, oh sorry, we need to have another div to cover the image. So this div will have the class name equal to flex and item center. So below the image, I will have another div. Class name equal to flex, flex dash go, gap dash 3, margin left dash 4. And inside, I will have a b tag. This b tag will have the title of that cart item. Cart item dot item and dot title. With the title here. With the class name equal to text body bold. Then I will have the color. But I need to have the condition first. So I will say cart item dot color is this. Then we will have the color. Then we will have the b tag with the cart item dot color. And the class name here equal to text small medium. Do the same thing for the size. So I will copy and I will paste here. I will just change from color to size. So right here will be cart item dot size. Okay, so make sure you have the div correctly, okay? So it's a big div, then this div will cover the image, the title, the color, and the size. Now we will have another div. I will have a space here to separate. I will have another div for the quantity. So this div will have a class name equal to flex get task for item center. Inside this div, I will have the minus circle. So let's go to the product info components. We have this div, right? Minus circle and everything here. I want you to copy the minus circle, the B tag, and the plus circle. So copy, go back to the cart page and paste it inside. So now we will import the minus circle from Lucid React, plus circle from Lucid React. The quantity here will be cart item, not quantity. Same thing. So actually, like we will use cart, I forget. So the on click here will be different. Remember, we have the use cart hook and then we have the decrease quantity, right? So we will have the function and we will have a cart decrease quantity. And inside we need to pass the ID to decrease, right? So cart item dot ID dot underscore ID. So and do the same thing. So we will have the function. We will have the cart from use cart. We will go to increase quantity. Then we will pass the ID we want to increase. So it will be cart item, go to item, and then underscore ID. Right here, I will have a cart items dot length. Oh, sorry. Sorry. It will be cart item dot quantity. The cart item here is from map. Remember, we map each cart item. So that is the cart item dot quantity. But the cart here is from use cart. Okay. So make sure you understand the ID is from the cart item we map. We go to item and then we go to underscore ID. Okay, so we done the div for increase and decrease quantity. Now we will have the chat. We will have the chat icon. So chat from Lucid React as well. Then right here we have the class name equal to when we hover text red 1 in cursor pointer. On click, we will have the remove item. So have the function. Let's go to cart and go to remove item. And we need to pass the ID, right? So we'll have a cart item dot underscore ID. So now let's go to cart page. So we will need to just like click this button. It will go to the cart page. Okay, so we have an error. We need to add the use client. Okay, because use ref only works in client components because we have a use card, right? It's a hook from system. So we need to have the use client here. In the page, in the cart page, put the use client. Okay, so this is the cart page. So we have a shopping cart. We have the one cart item. That's why they only map one. And I think I need to change the class name a little bit. So let's go back to the page. In the horizontal, the break line, I will have the class name is margin vertical equal to 6. And the div here, I will remove the justify center. I will have width 4. Okay. And also, sorry, I will have a justify between here. So width 4, flex, item center, justify between for the first div when we map the cart item. Okay, perfect. It's much better. And when you hover, it's have the gray background here. And this one, let's increase. Okay, increase. Good. Quantity increase. Decrease. Quantity decrease. Perfect. That's good. Now let's try to remove. Remove. Perfect. So no item in cart. Perfect. So let's go back home and then add item. So I will add it just takes time to load the image. Okay, add to cart, and let's go back home. Add this pink, add to cart, and then let's go to cart. So we have a 2 item. This one doesn't have the size. Perfect. Increase, decrease, perfect. So now I will have the total price on the right side. So go back to the cart page, and after the whole div that the width equal to 2 by 3, you need to take that whole div, okay? So right here, let's have a space, we will have another div. This div will have the class name equal to width 1 by 3, flex dash gold, get dash 8, background gray 1, rounded large, padding horizontal equal to 4, padding vertical equal to 5. And inside, I will have the b tag first, the class name equal to text, heading 4, bold, and padding bottom equal to 4 as well. So inside, I will have a summary. Then I will have a span. This span, I will put in the dynamic string. So first, I will have the parenthesis, and then I will have cart item dot name. Then after this, I will have the $sign, and then I will ask if cart item dot name greater than 1. Then question mark, I will have the items. Otherwise, just only item. Okay, so you will see I have a summary and 2 items. So why I ask like if the length greater than 1? Because if 1 item, there will be no s at the end, right? That's why I separate 2 cases there. So now we will do the subtotal. Okay, so let's go to the top. Right here, I will say const subtotal equal to cart item and reduce. So I will reduce account in cart item with the function. So the function, cart in cart item, and then I will say account plus cart item, go to item, and go to price, multiply by a cart item dot quantity and 0. So this is the subtotal. And I want to route it. So I can say const subtotal rounded equal to past floats subtotal and then 2 fixed 2, so 2 decimal. So actually, like I have a subtotal because in case you want to add the the text or anything else that you want to do the discount or something, but I don't want to make this project more complicated. So that's why I will not add like discount or text. Okay, I will do total because this project is already too long. I don't want to make it more complicated. And these things you can develop and you can improve like by yourself. So let's go to the end in the summary. So So after the summary, I will have a div. And this div will have a class name equal to flex. Just define between and text semi-bold. Text body semi-bold. Inside, I will have a span equal to total. If you want to add text or discount or something, you can do it as subtotal, and the rest will be developed by you. Then another span, I will have $sign, and I will pass the total routed. Okay, like this, total, and this is the total price. Oh, I think I forget to add the price here, the unit price. Okay, we can add the unit price at the bottom here. Let's do it. So this is the size, right? So below the size, I will have another B tag, and I will have cart item, and go to price. Perfect. So now I will have the price unit. So if you calculate, you will know this is matched with the total amount. So I will say here is total amount. So let's go to the span here. I will say total amount. Now I will have the button to check out. So this div, I will have a button, and class name equal to border, rounded large, text body bold, beachy white, padding vertical equal to 3, width equal to 4. When we hover, we will change the background equal to black. And when we hover again, we will change the text equal to white. Inside the button, we will say proceed to checkout. Okay, so this is the button. Yes, so okay, now we will do responsive. So let's go smaller. So when we go smaller like this, so what we will do, we need to put the summary item here as a column. So it's not horizontal, but it will become column. So the summary will go down here. Okay, and one thing, when you scroll, and then you will see this one is closer to the image in the text, right? So I want to change the quantity, and the trash icon go to the column as well. So we will change from horizontal to column when you do the mobile responsive. So first, the top div, I will have for max large. So from small to max large, we will have a flex go. So it will be the column, okay? And right here, I have a max large, and W4 is mean like for the left side, the item, we will have the width for the small device until the large device. So let's go to the summary. So summary for mass small or even large is okay. So for mass large, we also have a W4 like this. And remember, we also need to change this div, including the image and info is one div, then the quantity increase decrease one div, and the charge one div, right? So 3 blocks. So we need to change these 3 blocks to column, from horizontal to column. That's why right here I also say for max small, no need to be large. We will say flex column. And we also need to put some gap too. So max small, we will have a gap equal to 3. Okay, so you will see now it's horizontal, and when we make it smaller, now it's become column, right? And let's go smaller. Yeah, so this thing become column, but I don't want to be center. I want it to be at start like this. So I will do item start. So in this div, instead of an item center, for max small, I will do item start. Item start. But if you want to keep it center, yes, it depends on you. But I want to be like on the left side. Perfect. So now everything becomes column. And make it like mobile. So if you want to check the mobile, you can click here, and then you can choose the mobile device here, or even the iPad. So the shopping cart is good to me. The navbar will be a little bit ugly, but we will fix later. I mean, the shopping cart is good. The navbar we will fix later. Now let's close it, and we will continue to proceed to checkout. So on Google, search Stripe. We will go to Stripe dashboard. After, you can sign up if you don't have an account. I already have an account, so I will sign into my account. After you sign into your account, you will see for developer test mode, we will have the publishable key and secret key. So go to .env inside the admin dashboard. Again, make sure inside the admin dashboard, not in the e-commerce store, okay? For the Stripe, to create the order in the customer, we need to go back to the admin dashboard. admin dashboard yet. So we will create two keys. The first key is next_public_stripe_publishable key. The second key is next_public_stripe_scripter_key. So now for publishable key, I want you to click to copy and paste it inside .env file. Now I will continue to the secret key. For the secret key, you can review test key and then click to copy. Then paste it for the secret key. So it's done for .env, you can close it. And because we change in .env file, always need to exit the project and then run again. So after you run again, you can open a new terminal and install Stripe. I think we should do it before running, but it's fine. You can open a new terminal here and npm install Stripe. Enter. After installing, we will create an API for checkout. So go to API, create a new folder called checkout, and create a new file, route.ts. Now, we will import Stripe from Stripe and export const Stripe equal to, oh sorry, this one need to have the capital S. Import Stripe, but this Stripe have a capital S, okay? Now we will say new in Stripe. So Stripe with a capital S from import here. And we need to process the secret key. So inside, we will say process.env and go back to the .env file, copy the name and paste here. So I copy and I paste the name of the key. It needs to be secret key, not the publishable. In the object, now in the object, we will have the TypeScript equal to true. In order to handle the error, you can add the sign here. So we will add the exclamation here to handle the error. Okay, so now in const call header equal to. So I recommend you to go to my GitHub link below and just copy and paste for the call headers. So with call headers, when we do the checkout, we will have the return next response.json, right? And then in the next response.json, we will put the header equal to call headers here. So it will work because we have two websites. It's different. So make sure you need to have the call headers here. Export async function. And right here, I will have an option. Inside, I will not take any. Okay, it's just like recommended by the Copilot. Okay, so return next response, import from next/server.json. And then we will have an object with the headers equal to call headers we set up here. Now we will move to create the function. So export async function with the method is post and the request is next request from next/server. Okay, so inside again we will have a child and catch always. Again in error, I will console the log and the file name is checkout with the method is post like this. Then we will have the error after. Return new next response. Internal server error with the status 500. Now we'll go to try. So in try, first, what we will take from the client? We will take const cart item. So we will take all the cart items inside the cart. We also take the customer information as well, equal to await response.json. Right here, if not cart items or not customer, we will return the new next response right here. We will say not enough data to create to check out with the status is 400. After that, we will need to have a session. Const session equal to await stripe dot checkout dot session dot create. So what we will create inside? First, we will have the payment method types. So payment method type equal to cost. So right here, it's just recommended by copilots. So, but don't worry, I will go step by step. First, we need to have the method types equal to an array. Inside, we only take card. And then what else? The mode equal to payments. And then the shipping address location. So shipping address location will be an array. Okay, and inside you will put the the country. So right here I will put USA and Canada. Sorry, we need to have an object first. I will delete this. First, we need to have an object. And then inside, we will have the option called allow countries. Okay, so we will put all the countries inside this array. So I will put US and CA. If you want to ship like many countries, you just have a list of the countries inside this array. After the shipping address collection, we will have the shipping option. So right here, I will have a shipping option. So shipping option again will be an array. And I will show you how to do the shipping rates. So go back to the dashboard from Stripe website. We will go to the product catalog. So click to product catalog and we will go to the shipping rates. Okay, shipping rates. So right here, I have like I already create the application. That's why I create this, but I will show you how to do it. You can go to here, create shipping rate. And then right here, you can say if it's free, just leave it 0. But if it's like you charge like $20 or something for faster delivery, right? So you can say like express delivery with $20. And right here, it's just optional. You can say all between like 1 to 2 business days. So right here, you can say express like 1 to 2 days. Business day. Okay, so 1 to 2 business day is the express and with the cost is $20. So save. All good. Now go back to the shipping rate. You will see now I have one more extra. So you can create another shipping, like create another shipping rate. I already create so many already. So just repeat the step. And you can create free shipping. You can create ground shipping for 3 to 5 business days like that. Okay, so now look at this. We have the ID here, correct? So go back to the code and inside this array, I will have one object. And in this object, I will say shipping rate. Okay, then I will pass the ID inside the string. So first I will pass the ID of free shipping. Okay, so I will copy. Okay, I will go here, copy the ID, and then paste it. So the first will be the free shipping and another shipping rate. So shipping rates. Let's go back to the dashboard. So right here, I will choose the express. Okay, so let's go to the express. I will copy the ID of the express shipping rate. Go back to the code, put it in a string. So that is how we create the shipping options. Okay, so after the shipping options, then we will have the line items. Line underscore items equal to cart items from the data, right? From the request.json. So we will put the cart items in the customer in the body of the request. So line items, we will go to the cart items, then we will map each cart items. Okay, we will map each cart item with the type equal to any. Then what we will do? So first we will have the price data. Price underscore data. The currency, okay, currency to me is Canadian. So CAD to me. But you can create your currency and create the shipping rate. Right here, when you choose the shipping rate, when you create, you have the currency here, okay? So you will choose the currency you want, like USD, the currency of your country. So make sure, like when you put the currency in the code, it needs to match. It needs to be matched, okay? Otherwise, it will give you the error. So that is the price data, and inside the price data, we will have the product data. So you need to follow this structure, okay? This structure is from Stripe. So you have to follow the structure like price data, inside we have currency, and product data. So in product data, first I will have the name. So the name equal to part item dot title. So that is the name of the item. And I also want to have, I also want to have the product ID as well. I also want to have the size and the color. So that is not in the structure of the Stripe. So if you want to put any extra information, whatever we want, we need to put in the metadata. So metadata, okay? Because like the size, the color, the product ID is not inside the structure of the Stripe. So that's why we need to put that inside the metadata with any name you want. So, you know, like this one, product underscore data is a name structure by the Stripe. It's not like we add the name anything we want. Like for example, if you do like this, like products and then data, it's wrong. It's not working. Okay, so we have to do exactly the same like this. But in the metadata, you can name anything. So I can name anything like product ID. Okay, equal to part item dot item and dot underscore ID. Right here, I forget to have a comma. Okay. And what else? I want to store the size and the color as well, right? So I say dot dot dot, open dot dot dot, in parentheses. Inside we will check if the cart item have a size. Okay. And then we will have the size equal to cart item dot size. And have a comma here. Make sure you have a comma at the end. Do the same thing for the color. If we do have a color, then we will have color equal to cart item dot color, like that. So in the metadata, we can name any way we want. Okay. Now go outside of the metadata. We have to follow the name of like the structure name from Stripe. So for the unit amount, I mean the unit price. So we have the unit amount will equal to cart items dot item dot price, and make sure you multiply by 100. And that is the product data. And the quantity will belong to the price data. That's why we have a comma here. And quantity equal to cart item dot quantity. So the line item like this, you need to make sure follow my code because I follow the structure of the Stripe. Now, what else? We need to have the client reference ID because we have passed the customer, right? So right here I have a client reference ID will equal to customer not clerk ID. So I will pass the clerk ID. Why I pass the clerk ID? Because with that clerk ID, I can go to the clerk dashboard, right? The dashboard from clerk, and I can know all the information of that customer. That's why I don't want to store the ID from MongoDB, but I want to store the ID from Clerk because the user like have all the email, password, all the profile, photo, address, everything is managed by Clerk. Okay, now we will have the success URL. So the success URL will need to be like on the e-commerce store because when the user check out, because after the customer checkout and successfully payments, right, it will lead them back to the other page, for example, or like successful page. That page will have the domain of the e-commerce store, not the domain of the admin dashboard. So let's go to .env file again. And right here, you can say e-commerce underscore URL or e-commerce store underscore URL like this equal to http://localhost 3000. 2001. So when we deploy to the production, we will change the domain. Okay, but for now, make sure you run admin on the localhost 3000 and the e-commerce store on localhost 2001. So we will not mess up the key. Now, right here, we will put in the dynamic string in process .env dot, go back to .env file, copy the key name. Come here and paste it. After that, we will have a slash payment success. So we need to create this page, okay? We need to create the page payment success. How about the cancel? The cancel URL will equal to cart. So we will go back to the cart page if it's canceled. Now, after everything, we will return next response.json, and we will return the section. So the whole section we just create with the header equal to core headers. So this is the API route to checkout. Now let's go back to the Parcela store. Go back to the cart page inside the Parcela store. Now we will fetch the API route. So I will have a const handle checkout equal to a C function. And inside again, we will have a try and catch. Inside catch, I will console.log with the with the folder is in the checkout. And the method is post. After that, we will have the error. So we will know this error comes from the API checkout with the post method. In try, we will const response equal to await fetch, and then we will fetch the API, we will fetch the checkout, okay? And in the object, we will have the method equal to post and the body equal to stringify, and then we'll need to pass the cart item. So cart items equal to cart items, correct? We not only pass the cart items, we also pass the customer as well. So how to get the information of a customer? Remember, we have a use user. So const user equal to use user. And use user import from Clerk/Next.js. Okay, so this user will have all the information of the person who signed in. So the handle checkout here will fetch only we do have a user sign in. Otherwise, we will lead them to the sign in page. So right here, I will say if there is no user, then I will use the router.push. So right here on the top, I will have a const router equal to use router, import from next/navigation. And I will do router.push. I will push them to the sign-in page like this. Else, this means like we have a user, then we will fetch the function, fetch the API route. And we need to structure the customer as well. So after we have a user, so right above the function handle checkout, I will have a const customer equal to an object. And inside this object, I want to take the clerk ID. So the clerk ID equal to user !ID. So let's console.log the user and you will know which information you want to take. Console.log user. So in the cart page, go to inspect and go to console. So right here, you will see we have the information from user and we can have the ID. This ID is from Clerk. That's why I say clerk ID equal to user.id. We also have the full name here as well. So we will take the full name And I also want to take the email. So if you look at the email addresses, why we have email addresses? Because Clerk allow user to add multiple addresses. So if you click to email addresses, we will have 0, 1, 2, 3, depends on you. Because I only add one email, so I only have a one object below. And if I click to the object, I will have the email address. So what we will do? We will go to email addresses. We will go to the first object, and then we will take the email address. So right here, I will say email equal to user. Always do question mark, okay? Because in case the user didn't sign in, it will give you the error if you don't have a question mark here. We will go to email addresses. Then we will go to the first object and go to the email address. And the other thing, I want to have the name. So the name will equal to user question mark that's whole name. So there's one thing. Because I sign in by Google, that's why I have the full name. But for example, if I sign out, it will lead us back to the sign in page and go to sign up. So if you click here, it's not go to sign up page for some reason, you can just do manually sign up here. Enter. Okay, there is no like first name and last name to fill in here. So you need to go back to the dashboard inside the Postella store project, not inside the Postella admin, okay? And go to the user authentication. Go to the email, phone, and username. Right here, you can setting everything. First, for the email address, I will go to setting, and you will see it's required. Allow user to sign in with their email address, true, and verify and sign up. So if you want to verify their email address before they can sign up, you can enable. But this project is just for education, and I will use the fake email, so I cannot verify. That's why I will enable. Again, this project is just for education. That's why I don't need the verification here. And right here, you can choose the verification method. You can click one or click both. But I already enabled here, so it doesn't matter below. Continue. And the phone number is just for the pro account. The username, if you want, you can enable. So you can take the username or the first name and last name. To me, I prefer first name and last name, so I don't need username. And go to the authentication strategies. So right here, we have password correct, but I will enable the email verification code. Again, this thing depends on you. If you want to use the real email, then you can do it. But I use the fake email in this project, so I don't use it. Now here, personal information, I will enable the name. Go to the setting, I will enable the require and continue. Now I can save changes. And now you go back to the project, refresh the page. So now you will see we have first name and last name. I will do one person here to sign up. So I have fake email, not my, it's email.com. And right here, I will say my underscore 123. Okay, now continue. Okay, so it's still in the sign up page for some reason. Just go back to the localhost 3001. Okay, now you will see we have a sign in person is not mine. Perfect. So we can have the full name as well. So if you go to the inspect, go to console. Sorry, we need to go to the card page. Okay, why the card page is still two, even it's a different person, because we store the cards inside the local storage. So it doesn't link to the account. Okay, it store in the local storage. If you go to application, you will see we store in the local storage. That's why we still have the card page like this. So in the console and in the user, I have full name is not mine. So it's good for the person who signed up manually, not with the Google or social media account. So now I have a customer. I will press the customer here. Customer, because it's the same name with the route. So that's why I don't need to reassign a new name for it. So after we have the response, we will say const data equal to await response.json. And I will do window dot location dot href equal to data.url. Why I have it? Because if it's successful, we will go to the success URL. If it's canceled, then we will go to the cancel URL. So that's why I say data.url. And if you want to know how the data structure is, you can console that log. I will console that log the data. So it will help us to create the order after checkout. And sorry, I do a mistake here. So we not fetch the API inside the store. We fetch the route over the admin. So that's why it cannot be the route like this. It must be the dynamic string. And I will have the process .env dot next underscore public underscore API underscore URL, which we always do. Sorry about the mistake in the beginning. So now we will go to the button, proceed to checkout, and we will have the on click equal to handle checkout. Okay, now for example, I sign out. Okay, so it go to the sign in page, and then I will not sign in. I would just go to the home page. I go to cart page, and then now I proceed to checkout. Okay, it will lead us back to the sign in. So we say, hey, you need to sign in first before you check out, like that. Okay, so now I log in again. I don't know, for some reason it's not go to the home page. I think because we have two applications running on the same time. That's why it's not do the function properly. So let's go to cards. Now we do have a user. Now we will proceed to checkout. So click to proceed to checkout. Okay, so it's not go to the checkout page. It means we do have the error. So please go back to the route because the error will in the route. So let's enlarge the terminal, and then you will see we have the error. So the error is receive a non-parameter. Okay, so like this. So we have a line item, we have a price data. Okay, then we have the quantity. So they say price data and then quantity. This is the unknown parameter, which means the quantity is not inside the price data. The quantity is outside. So it's my mistake. So I need to put the quantity outside of the price data. And there is one more mistake too, but it will go to the next tab. If you continue to run this, it will have one more mistake. Do you know what? The unit amount. The unit amount is not inside the product data. The unit amount is in outside of the product data, but inside the price data. So I will put it below like this. That's why I told you in the beginning, the line item here, you need to follow me exactly because this is the structure from Stripe. If you put wrong, like unit amount inside the product data, like before, you will have error. If you put quantity inside the price data object, then you have a wrong error. That's why please follow my structure and then we will be good. So now let's refresh the page again, and then we will proceed to checkout. Perfect. Do you see? It leads us to the checkout from Stripe. Sorry, so this is the link checkout.stripe.com, and this is the custom page from Stripe. So you will see we have the, like the title of the items, the unit price right here. Sorry, the total price of this item, quantity, again, quantity 2 with the total price for the head with the unit price is like this. So free shipping. Okay, so right here we have the shipping method, free shipping or express. So for example, if I choose express, then it will change here. And now, before we pay, okay, before we fill out the information and we pay, we need to create the webhook because as the moment we pay, we will create the order. So what is webhook? You can search webhook on dashboard, Stripe dashboard, webhook, and go to developer webhook. So this is the webhook. So we will integration, and then we will post, and the Stripe API, they will create the invoice. So when the customer pays the invoice, we will have the post method inside the webhooks. So the webhook in endpoint here, and then we can update the customer in our backend. So let's learn about the webhooks. You can click to this button. So why we use webhooks? Because we want our application to receive the events that occur in the Stripe account. Okay, so when we receive that event and we can do everything inside the backend, then we can put it in the API route, what we want to do. For example, like the customer pay, right? When the customer click pay, so the events from Stripe can be successful payment. So we will say, oh, I get the successful payment from Stripe. Then what we will do, we will create the order and then we will update the customer in our backend like that. So let's go back to the webhooks here and we can test in a local environment. Go to test right here. We have the 3 steps. First, we need to download the CLI. So and log in with your Stripe account. So let's click download the CLI. So right here, if you scroll down, we will need to install the Stripe CLI. You can use brew apt yum scoop Mac OS Linux. To me, I use Windows. So I will download the zip from GitHub. Scroll down, I will choose the window here. So depend on you, okay? I just show the step I use. So I download and it's on the desktop. I will just extract all. Okay, so let's go to the window. Sorry, so we will have the stripe.exe here. So go back to the documentation. They say add the path to the unzip stripe.exe file to your path environment variables. Okay, then we will go to the Microsoft PowerShell documentation to see. But okay, it's like we'll go to command and I will copy the path. Then I will paste here inside the command. So it will go to that file. Then I will type stripe login, enter. Okay, so we already logged into Stripe. Okay, so now the second step is forward event to your webhook. So what we will do now, we need to create the webhook API. So go back to the admin dashboard, go to the API and create a new folder called webhook.ts. Oh, sorry, this is the folder. So it's just webhooks. Oh. Create a new file, okay, called route.ts. Inside this, we will need to import Stripe. Make sure it have a capital S from Stripe. And then we will do the same thing. Export const Stripe equal to new Stripe. Inside we will pass the key. Okay, so this is the key. Go back to .env file and copy the name of the secret key. Then put it here. So we'll paste like this. And make sure you have the exclamation sign at the end to handle the error. So in the object, same thing, we will have the TypeScript equal to true. Then we will create the function export const post equal to a same function. I will have the request from next request. Import from next/server. And then we will have the function. Inside we will have a child and catch. In catch, we will have console.log. And the folder is webhook. And the method is post. Then we will console the error after. After we will return new response. Sorry, next response from next/server as well. And we can have failed to create the order with the status 500. Okay, now in child, we will have a const raw body equal to await request.text. Then we will have a const signature equal to request.headers.get, and we will get the Stripe signature. You can put the exclamation at the end, or you can do a string like this. Then we need to have the event, right, to listen to. So count events equal to Stripe.webhooks.construct events. And inside the parenthesis, we will have the raw body, the signature, in process.env Stripe_webhook_secret. So where we have the Stripe_webhook_secret, you can go back to the webhooks on Stripe, and we will go to the second step, forward events to your webhook. So I will copy the clipboard, and right here I will paste it. But we need to change the API. So forward to, and then localhost 3000. And then because the folder we name webhook, right? So webhook, sorry, have an S at the end. Okay, so we need to make sure, we need to go to API as well. So API/webhooks. So this is the API route. We need to forward to the API route, localhost 3000/API/webhooks, and then enter. So after that, you will see your webhook signing secret is, I want you to copy this key. Copy. Go back to .env, and we will have another key called Stripe_webhook_secret equal to, and paste it. Okay, make sure this name match with the name inside the API. So this is the name inside the API. Make sure both names are matched. So it's better to copy and paste. Okay, now we continue. Okay, so if the event.type equal to checkout.session.completed, then we will have const session equal to event.data.object. So how I know the name here, the type of the event? You can go back to the webhooks documentation and scroll down to the event object. You can see the full list of the event types. Okay, click here. In this page, you will see all the event type. So right here, you go to types of events. Okay, all events here, and then you say list all events, types of events. You will see all the type. So we will have, if you keep scrolling down, so we will have checkout section, payment failed, or payment succeeded, or checkout session completed. So I listen to this event, checkout.session.completed, occurs when a checkout session has been successfully completed. And you will see this is the data.object. So we will go to events.data.object to get the session. So after that, we will have a const customer info equal to an object. And then remember, we create the session in the checkout. So that session is actually the session we create in the checkout API. So the session will be exactly like this. Now let's go back to the webhooks. And then in the customer info, I will have the clerk ID equal to session.client_record_ID. I will have the name equal to session.question mark. Okay, everything I will pass the question mark. Then we will go to customer details, question mark .name. And right here, I will have the email equal to session, customer details, and email. So how I know these things? Because I already check out and check the data structure. So just follow me. And then when you check out, we will console that log, the data, then you will understand why I know what is this. Another thing is const shipping address equal to an object we will have the street number equal to session question mark dot shipping details. Okay, right here we will have the shipping details question mark dot address dot line 1. Because when you fill the information, for example, I fill the information. Okay, full name and address here. I fill like 1234 Victoria Park Avenue like this. So you will see this is the line 1. Okay, and we will have all the things like line 2, city, province, postal code, something like that. That's why I say street number is like this and line 1. Then street name equal to session but line 2. I go to city equal to shipping details address dot city. Do the same thing for state and postal code. And last thing is country. Okay. Now I continue. So this is the customer info and the shipping address. Now I will take the information out of the items. So I will say const retrieve session equal to await stripe.checkout.sessions.retrieve. I will retrieve the session.id and then I will expand the line underscore items dot data dot price dot product. So why I do like this? Because I want to take the metadata. So if you go back to the checkout, in the metadata, I want to have the product ID, the size, and the color. So in order to take the information of a metadata, I need to do the retrieve here with the session ID, and I will expand the line item. If you go here, this is the line item. Then we go to data, right? We go to data, and then we go to first, we go to the price, then we go to the product. That's why they say data.price.product. After that, I can have access to the metadata with the product ID, the size, and the color by retrieve. Okay, so now I will have a const line item equal to await retrieve session dot question mark dot line underscore items question mark dot data. You can just being like expand like populate. Remember when we want to populate the data deeper. So this is the same thing, the same like we populate in MongoDB. Const other item. So right here, I will structure the line item. So I get the line items from Stripe. Now I will structure it to put in the MongoDB. So I will say each item with a type equal to any. Then we will have the function. Inside, we will return. First, we will return the product. So the product equal to item dot price dot product dot metadata dot product ID. So look at this. Check out again, I will say, so line item, right? And the whole thing here is the data of the line item. So we go to the price, then we go to the product, then we go to metadata, like that. And in order to access the metadata, you need to do the retrieve here. I will do the color. So item.price.product, metadata go to color. Otherwise, we will have n/a is mean like none. Do the same thing for size. And for the quantity, it's very easy, item.quantity. So this is how we structure the other items to create the order in MongoDB. Now, await connect to database from lib/MongoDB. Const new order equal to customer clerk ID equal to customer info here, customer info dot clerk ID. Products equal to other items. We just did structure above by mapping. Shipping address here, shipping address with the structure, street number, street name, everything very details here. And then total amount equal to session dot amount total question mark, and then session amount total divide by 100. Otherwise, we will have it as 0. Why we have to divide by 100? To take the decimal. Okay. Remember, in the checkout, we multiply by 100. Now, when we take the information, we have to divide 100 again to take the exactly number decimal. Because in the Stripe, when we send the data to Stripe, I don't know, Stripe will take the information different than us do the MongoDB. Otherwise, the total will be 0. Okay. So after we have the new order, then we will await new order got saved. Okay, I'm so sorry about that. This is not a function to create the order. First, we need to have the order model. Okay, I'm so sorry. Maybe I just recording for a long time and then my mind's messed up. So in the lib, in the models, create a new file called order.ts. So right here, import mongoose from mongoose. Const order schema equal to new mongoose.schema. And then inside, I will have the customer clerk ID equal to a string. For the products, will be an array. Inside, we will have each object. For the object, we will have the products. Have the type equal to the object ID with reference product model. And then we'll also have the color equal to string, size equal to string, and quantity equal to number. That is how we have the products. So will be an array, and in each product, we will have the product ID. Product ID will reference the product model with the color, size, and quantity. Then we will have the shipping address. So after the product, we have the shipping address. We will have the street number, street name, city, state, postal code, and country. After the shipping address, we will have the total amount number as well. Then created at is type date and default if date starts now. So this is the schema for order. Then we will const order equal to mongoose dot model dot order. So we will go to models, we will find the order model. Otherwise, we will go create a new model, name it order, and use the order schema above. Exports default order. So now go back to the webhook. So right here, I'm so sorry. We need to say new order model import from list/models. Okay, and we will create all this information. After that, we will save the new order. Okay, so now the customer. So let's customer. So we need to find the customer, right? Equal to await dot, sorry, customer. Oh, we need to create the customer model as well. So in the models, create a new file called customer.ts. Import mongoose from mongoose. Const customer schema equal to new mongoose dot schema. So first, I will have the club ID equal to a string, and name equal to a string as well. Email is a string, and order is have the type. The type will be an array, and we will store the order ID. So that's why I will have a type equal to object ID and reference order. So we will store the order ID inside the orders array and create it at type equal to date, default date now. Update it at like this. Okay, const customer equal to mongoose models.customer. Otherwise, mongoose model create a new model, name it customer, and use the customer schema. Export default customer. Now go back to the webhook. We'll have the customer model. Okay, then we need to find one. So we will find the clerk ID equal to the customer info on the top here, dot clerk ID. If we do have the customer, then we will push that order into the orders array. So I will say customer dot orders, and then I will push the ID of the new order into the orders array, and then I will save the customer. Else, I will have a customer equal to new customer, and then I will create the new customer dot customer info, and then with the orders array is a new order dot underscore ID. So again, we create a new order, then we need to push this new order into the orders array. So we need to find the customer. If the customer is this, then we just need to push. Otherwise, we need to create a new customer with all the customer info above. Yeah, with all the customer info above. And in the orders array, we will have the new order dot underscore ID. Now, we will return next response and say order created. So I want to have the customer save outside like this. So even they push or even they create a new customer, we will have the customer that save at the end. And whenever I have to reassign the new value to customer, I always use let, because if you use const, you cannot reassign new value like this. Okay. Okay, and this is all the API routes for the webhook. So if you want to know why I have everything like this, you can console that log the session. Okay, so const session, and right here I will console that log the session. So checkout, sorry, we'll put in a string. I will have the webhooks code. So this is the webhooks folder in post method. Then we'll console that log the session. Okay. And right here on the command, we already say stripe listen to the API routes like this. So it's good. Just leave the command here. Then we will go to the checkout page. So in the checkout page, I fill the information. I choose the express. Okay, for the car information, you can use the fake car. So the fake car is 4242 4 times. Okay, so I will copy and paste. So 4242 and 4 times like that. The month and the year, you can pick any date as long as it's in the future. So year now is 24. Month is March, so I will choose like May 24, for example, CVC, any number 123. And I click building info is same as shipping. Okay, so secure save. If you want to save, otherwise you can unclick. Okay, then pay. Oh, sorry, we need to create the successful payment page. So when we click pay, it's successful payment. It leads to that page. So in the root, create a new folder called payment success. I think I need to go back to the route. Okay, so the route I say payment success like this. So I need to copy and make sure it's correct. So rename, I will paste it here. So make sure you need to be match the name to lead to that page in the store. Okay, go to a new file called page.tsx. RAXCE. What happened? Why it's not working? RAXCE. Okay, so change to success. Successful payment. So right here, I will have this with the class name equal to each screen flex column, justify center, item center, and get file. Inside, I will have a new tag with the class name equal to text, heading for bold, text red 1. Right here, I will payment successful. Successful payment. Successful payment. Okay. Now we will have the B say thank you for your purchase with the class name equal to, okay, no need class name for this, and link. So we will have a link, import from Next/link. Inside, we will say continue to shopping. So the link, I will have a thread equal to the home page. And the class name, B for border, text, base, bold. When we hover, we will have the background is black. When we hover, we will have the text is white. Okay. And one more thing, when we lead to this successful payment, we need to clear the cards. Okay, so I will say cons card equal to use card. So sorry, use card from Justin, right? So leave puts use card. And when we use card, we need to have the use client. So use client. And then now we need to remove all the items. So I will have use effect. Oh, sorry, use effect. And I will say card clear or remove all. I don't remember. Let's go to the use card. What did I name? I named clear card. Okay, so copy clear card and paste it here. So when we lead to this successful payment, it means we create the order. Of course, we have to clear the card for that. Okay. Now let's pay. Click pay. So processing. Perfect. It's successful payment. Lead to payment success. So it takes time to load the page because you know, like when we just create the page and when the first time we render that page, it will take time a little bit. So now we have successful payment. Thank you for your purchase. Cart is 0. Perfect. Continue to shopping. Lead to the home page. Perfect. So now let's go to MongoDB. So inside the Porcelain admin collection, we have one customer and we have one order. So let's go to customer. So we have Clerk ID, name, email, order. Orders is one, like one order ID, right? So now let's go to order. So we have the order here with the products, two object. So this is the product ID, color white, small quantity, perfect. Okay, shipping address. We have street number, street name, total amount, perfect. So everything is working good. And go back to the admin dashboard, you can enlarge the terminal. So we console.log the session, right, in the webhook. So right here, if the event not type completed, we have a session, we console.log the session. So this is, wait. So start from here, webhook post. So this is all the session. Okay, so that's why I have the clock ID equal because I already tried before. I tried so many times to have this structure for you. Okay, so now you have console.log here. You can understand why clock ID equal to session, and you can go to the client reference ID, right? Here, client reference ID is the clock ID. Because we put it in the checkout, remember? Here in the checkout, we say here, in the checkout API, we have customer.clock ID here. For the name, we have the customer details, right? So let's define, okay, the customer details here. Yeah, so you can play around with this other information, okay? I think I make a mistake at the shipping address because in the shipping details, the line one including the number and the street name as well. So I will remove the street name and I just say street. Okay, like this. Yeah, so I mean like maybe the structure of a slide change when I do this video, like recording this video, but when I code, I tried before, it have a line 1 and line 2 separate. But it's okay, you can console.log. You can play around with this information. So I will go to the Atlas and I will change. So I will change this one, it's just only street. And the street name I will delete and update. Okay, so it's good for this order, but for the next order, it will create properly because we already changed the code. After that, there is one thing very important. We also need to change in the order schema. So in the shipping address, we need to delete the street name and the street number, change to only street. Okay, so make sure you change the order schema, the route here with the shipping address. So because we changed the model, so I want to exit the project and we can run again. So npm run dev. Go to the store, exit. I also exit the store as well and run again. Now refresh the page. Then I will add the products. So because it's the new user, let me try the wishlist. Wishlist, okay, it's working. I want to buy this top. It's very cute for the upcoming summer. I will have a blue, small, and two. Add to cart. So I have a cart one here. Go back. I want to buy this handbag with the pink color in one. So let's try. Okay, it's working. Good. Add to cart. Item added to cart. Go back. For example, I try to add this item again. So it's already in the cart, right? But if I try to add to cart, so they say item already in cart. Perfect. So now let's go to the cart page. So whenever you run the project again, and every page render for the first time, it will take a little bit time longer than usually. Okay, so now proceed to checkout. Now again, I will fill the email. So it's already last year, you can click here. Okay. And one more thing, I think I missed the shipping method. I think so. So I will choose the express. But I mean, when I create the order, I missed the shipping option here. So let's go back to the code. If you go back to the terminal and you remember we consulted log before, you will find the shipping options. So right here we have the shipping options. And if you go to the shipping cost, okay, so we have a shipping details here with the address, but if you go to the shipping cost, we will have the shipping rate with the amount total. So I think in the when to create the new order, I think I have a shipping option. Okay, so shipping rate, I will have shipping rate. So shipping rate will equal to session question mark. Then I will go to the shipping cost. Okay, so dot shipping cost. Then I will go to the shipping rate. So I'll go to the shipping rate. So I just want to have the shipping rate ID because with this ID, I can search on the Stripe and I will know which option. I will know or which they choose. They choose the express, they choose the ground, or they choose the free one. So the only thing we need is the ID. And with this ID, again, we can go to the Stripe dashboard and then we can know which shipping method. Okay, so just store the shipping rates. It's good. So when we change like this, I think we need to go back to the order schema again. And after the shipping address, we will have the shipping rate with the string because we will store the ID like this. So it's inside a string. So the type equal to string. So we have a shipping rate here. Perfect. Okay, so now let's fill the card. This is the fake card from Stripe, the test card with 4242 four times. And CVC any number 3 digits. Okay, like 246 like that. Or 123 like before. Okay, so everything is good. And with the same customer, right? So let's check if this order is pushed inside the orders array or not. So I will pay successful payment. Lead to the payment success page. Perfect. Now card come back to 0 and continue shipping. Okay, all good. Now let's go back to MongoDB. So in MongoDB, always refresh the page. So right now in order, we have 2, but in customer, we still have 1 customer, but now And in the orders, now we have a two order. So let's go to the orders here. And we will see the second one. Products are good. Okay, size is none. See, it's good. Shipping address, streets, perfect. City, state, country, good. Now we have a shipping rate here. Again, with this shipping rate, you can search on the catalog here. For the catalog, you can search the ID and you will know which method they want to ship. Okay, so are the function working properly? Now I just want to delete this order, the previous one, because we messed up with the we didn't have the shipping rates for the first order. So I want to delete and remember this ID F46 at the end. Okay, so delete the first order, delete, and go to the customer, go to the orders. So I want to delete the first order as well. Update. Okay, so just change a little bit in the atlas because the first time when we create the order is a little bit messed up. So congratulations, you finished the hardest part. The Stripe, I think, is the hardest part of this project. So now we have the order and we have a customer. We will do the dashboard for orders and the dashboard for the customer. Now we need to create the API route to get the orders. So in the API folder, create a new folder called orders. Inside orders, create a new file called route.ts. And then I will export const get equal to async function with the request is next request from next/server. Okay, and inside we will have a child and catch. Child, catch. So in catch, we will console.log. Same thing. Orders folder with the get method. And error. Return new response internal server error with a status 500. Okay, you can say like next response from next/server. In try, we will await connect to database. Import from /lib/MongoDB. Then I will find the orders. Orders equal to await. I will go to the other model. Import from lib/model/order. And then we will find everything. Find everything. I also want to sort the order. With the created at is -1 or descending. So now we can populate because in the orders we store the clerk ID. We didn't store the object ID from Mongo. So we need to map each order inside the orders here. So I say const order details equal to orders, and I will map each order. I want to do the promise here, so I will have a await, and I will do the promise. Dot okay. Inside this function, I will have a const customer. So I will map each other, and inside each other, I will find the customer of that order. So I will await customer dot find one. I will find the clerk ID equal to order dot customer clerk ID. And because it's await here, so I need to do the async function. And customer import from models folder as well. After that, I will return So first, I will return the ID equal to other dot underscore ID. Then I will have the customer equal to customer class name. Then I will have a products equal to others dot products dot name. Then I will have the total amount equal to other dot total amount. Then I will have the created at equal to other dot created at. But we need to format. So I will have format other dot created at with the form is NNNDO and year. And import format from date FNS. So do we have date FNS? We don't have. So let's install this the format. So right here, open a new terminal. npm install date dash FNS. Enter. After installing, now you can import format from this node. Okay, so let's import format from the dash FNS like this. I think we did install this package before. I think so, but I don't remember. So this is all the information to create the dashboard table. Okay, and after we have the other details here, we will return the other details. So return next response.json with the other details and the status equal to 200. So now let's create the others page. So go to the dashboard and create a new folder called others. In the others, create a new file called page.tsx, AFCE, and change the page to other dashboard. Or you can just do others like this. Okay, so this page we only fetch, we will not delete. Okay, so because we didn't delete, we can do the server-side rendering. So right here, I will say const response equal to await. So then you have to do the async function here. So await, I will fetch the API routes, API slash others like this. Const others equal to await response.json. So let's console.log the others. So in the admin dashboard, let's go to the others here. So click. Okay, they say fail to parse URL. So if you want to fetch the URL directly on the page like this, we have to add the base URL. Okay, so the base URL is http://localhost:3000. So this is the base URL. So we have to put the base URL when you want to fetch the URL directly on the page. Okay, now let's refresh the page. Okay, so we go to the others group. Now open the terminal because it's the server page. So the console here will be in the terminal. Okay, so this is the order. So we have ID customer product length is 2 like this. Good. You can delete. Now we'll start to design the page. So first div will have the class name equal to px10. Padding horizontal is 10. Padding vertical is 5. And inside, I will have the p tag. This p tag will have the class name equal to text heading 2 bold. And inside the p tag, I will have others. Okay. After the p tag, I will have the separator from UI folder. with the class name equal to bg1 and matching vertical is 5. After the separator, I will have the data table. So data table components from the custom UI folder. And remember, inside we need to pass the columns. So we need to create the columns. Let's go to the components. Create a new folder for orders. In orders, create a new file called order column. Order columns.tsx. I don't know, columns or column. Let's check out the folder. Did I have the S at the end? Oh yeah, I have S at the end. Okay. I just want to name the file consistent. So I want you to go to the collection column. Copy everything here. Control A, Control C in Windows, right? And paste it here. Then we will change later. So right here, we need to have the order column type. So order column type. So let's go to the file init, the type file. We will create the type order column type. So first, we will have the ID equal to string. Customer, we have the name of the customer, so it's a string as well. The products, we take the length of the orders array, right? So, sorry, we have the length of the products array. So we have a number because it's a length. And total amount is a number, created at is a string. Okay, good. Now go back to the order column. The first thing, access key will be underscore ID. In the header, equal to order. In the link here, we will go to orders. Okay, so we'll go to the order details page like this. And right here we say order original dot underscore ID. Now we will move to the customer. So the access key will be customer. The header will be customer. And we don't need this. So we don't need the delete as well. I don't want to delete the order. So after the customer, we will have the products link. So right here, I will have accessible key equal to products, and that is products. Same thing for the total amount, okay, and created as. The header equal to created as. Okay, so it's good. Delete. I want to remove the delete component. So let's import the columns. So columns equal to columns, and remember to import from the orders folder, okay? So we have a different collections, products, and orders. Make sure you import correct columns from the correct folder. We also have the parameter is data. So data will equal to the orders. In the short text. So the short text. So in this case, the short text will be underscore ID. Okay, sorry, here is a key, not subtext. Short key equal to underscore ID. Okay, perfect. So this is our dashboard. One order, customer, not my product tools in this order, total, and created at. So now we will need to go to the product details, right? So whenever we click to this product, we will go to the product details page. Now you can close two files, and in the orders folder, create a new folder. Put in the square brackets because this will be the parent. So order ID. Inside, create a new file called page.tsx, RAXCE, and change to order details. Remove the import React. Now let's create the API route to get the product details. So inside the orders, inside the API folder, create a new folder. Say order ID. Again, put it in the square bracket because this is the parent. New file called route.ts. Export const get equal to a async function with the request equal to next. Have a type is next request. And inside, we also have the params as well. So right here, I will have a comma and params. So the type of the params is the order ID. So order ID equal to string. Now we will try and catch. I will console.log the order ID, right? And underscore get method with the error after. Now we will return new next response. So internal server error with the status 500. In try, we will await connect to database. Import connect database from MongoDB. Okay, /lib/MongoDB. And now we will find the order. So order details equal to await. We will have the order model from lib/model/order. Find by ID. And then the ID equal to params dot order ID. And right here we can populate the products. So I will have the path equal to products dot products. Because the products inside, the products inside will be an array. And each product will have the size, the color, and the quantity. But I want to fetch the information of the products. So we need to go deeper to products and go deeper to product to populate that with the model is products. Import from models folder as well. Let me show you the where is the other model. So this is the other model, right? Look at it. So we go to the products and we not populate this because this thing is nothing to populate. The thing populate is this product with the type equal to object ID and we reference the product model. Okay, so that's why we not only go to one, but we go to 2 layers more. Okay. If not other details, then we will return the new next response. Right here will be JSON.stringify with the message equal to not found. And the status equal to 404. Okay. Then after that, we also need to have the customer as well. So const customer equal to await after the customer model. Then we will find the clerk ID equal to other details dot customer clerk ID. Then we will return new return the next response dot JSON. Inside we will return both order and customer with the status equal to 200. Other details. Okay, so this is the get API route. Now let's go back to the other detail page. Right here, same thing. We can have the params. So params after the type order ID is a string. So inside we will say const response equal to await, and remember to have the base URL. So http://localhost:3000. And this is the normal API route, okay? With the ID equal to params dot order ID. Now we say const order customer equal to, oh yeah, because it's await, so we need to have a thing on the top. So right here we have await response.json. So I will destructure like this: strict city state, state, postal code, and then country equal to customer, equal to order. It just when I click tab, when I press the tab, it just like automatically like recommended by Copilot. That's why. So order dot shipping address. So when we destructure like this, we don't need to repeat like order dot shipping address dot street and then order dot shipping address dot city. We just go straight to street, city, state. Okay. And now we will return. Oh, we have return here. So in the return, I will have a div with the class name equal to flex go b10 gap 5. And inside first, I will have a b text with the class name equal to text base bold. Inside this b tag, I will have the order ID equal to the order ID, right? But I will put in a span. Inside, I will have order dot underscore ID. And this span will have a class name equal to text base medium. Now go to another b tag with the class name equal to text base bold as well. And inside, I will have a customer name. Same thing, I will have a span. So I will just copy the class name. Inside this span, I will have customer dot name. Okay, now we will move to the shipping address. So right here, I will change the customer name to shipping address. In the span, I will have street, comma, and then city. See, we don't need to repeat like orders, that shipping address, that city, and then order, that shipping address, that state. We just go straight to street, city, state, postal code like this because we already did structure. Okay, so state, postal code, and then country. So this is the shipping address. Then we continue to the total paid. The total paid including the price of the products with the shipping option. If they pay for the express, they will have to pay extra for the shipping. So right here, I will say total paid. I will have order. Sorry, I will have order. That total amount. Total amount. And before that, I will have the $sign in the front. And then let's copy again. We will have the shipping rate. So right here, we will say shipping rate ID. And inside, we will have order, but remove the $sign in the front, okay? So we'll have a shipping rate. Okay, cool. So now let's check the page. I will click to this order ID to go to the order details page. Click. So you will see here is look at this. Look at the bottom on the left side. They have the page, the link, right? So this is undefined. Okay, yes, because in the route I save like order details and customer, not order. Okay, so make sure you need to mention the name. So this one need to be order details. So right here will be order details. So change the order to order details. Okay. This is the ID here. I'll change to other details. Then right here, other details and other details. Okay, sorry about the mistake. Now we can refresh the page. Okay, perfect. So this is all the information. And now we will continue to map other products. In order to map other items, I will choose the data table as well. So before we get the data table, we need to create the columns. So let's go to the components and create a new folder, say other items. And inside the other items, create a new file called other items columns.tsx AFCE. Okay, I know the name is a little bit long, but I want to separate the other items with the others. Okay, I want to separate two tables. So again, you can go to the other column type and then copy, go inside the other columns, copy the code, and then paste it here. But right here, we need to change to the other type. Other item, sorry, other item column. Okay, just other item type. So now let's go to the type file and we will create, so let's create the other item type. So first we will have the product. The product is the item, right? So the product equal to product type. Then we will have I will delete everything. Then we will have the color equal to string, size equal to string, and quantity equal to number. Okay, now go back to the columns and right here, access key will equal to products. And the header is product. And in the cell, we will lead to the link. The link will go back to the products and row.original.product._ID. Right here, we will have the product.title. So we will have the title of the product. But when we click to the title, we will lead to the product details page. Right here will be color, header, color. Right here will be size, header, size. Right here will be quantity, header, quantity, quantity. Okay. So this is the columns for the other item type. So let's go back to the page, and below here, below the B tab, I will have the data table. So data table import from custom UI. So first the column equal to column import from other items folder. Okay, make sure you import correct folder. And then the data will equal to other details. And then we will have the short key, right? The short key will equal to product. Okay, so now let's check. So let me console.log for other details and customer. Okay, so console.log other details. Okay, so let's go to the page again. You can refresh the page. Let's go to the terminal. So this is the products. Sorry, the other details. So, okay, I know now I need to go to the products. So right here, the data. So the data equal to other detail dot products. So always better to console.log, and then you will know the data structure, so you can code for the UI. So other details dot underscore ID, right? So this is a shipping address. So the data for the columns data table here need to go to the products to map each product, to map each item with the color, size, quantity like this. Perfect. So now it mapped properly. I have a product, two products. This one doesn't have a size, so it's none here. If I click to this product, it will lead to the product details page. Okay, I will try to click this and back. Perfect. So it leads to the product details page like this. Okay, so just discard. And now go back to the orders. Go back to other details. So this is the other details page. Now we will go to the customers. So let me sign out, and I will sign into my account. Okay, let's sign. Okay, now I will continue with my Google account. I want to create the order. So let's try this. Add to cart. Go back to home page. add this one, add to cart, go to cart, proceed to checkout. Make sure the terminal need to be open, okay? Don't close it. If you close it, then you cannot log in because we are logging to Stripe, right? So if you close it, then Stripe cannot listen to the API route. Make sure you need to keep the terminal on. I will have my email is like this. Full name is like this. Address is 456. I don't know. I just choose one of this. Okay. I will have free shipping now. Card. I will use the old card. CVC 589. Any 3 digits number, anything random. Even you can try to another like 2028 as long as it's in the future, not in the past. Okay, now pay. Okay, now cart is 0. Continue to shopping. Okay, good. Now let's go back to the orders. And let's refresh the page. Okay, so it just mapped only one order. It didn't like update the new order. So I will not try this one. I will do like normal. I will have const loading, set loading, like that. And if it's loading, question mark, I will have the loader. So whenever you have a loading and set loading, always have the loader. Import from custom UI. Okay, and then I will have a const orders and set orders equal to empty array in the beginning. And then I will have a const get orders equal to async function. I will have a try and catch. So in catch, I will console.log the orders get method in error. Okay, for the response, I will await fetch, and I don't need this because it's in the admin dashboard. So I will /API/orders. Data equal to response.json, set orders to data, and set loading to false. And I will use effect. Use effect to trigger the function. And whenever you have a use state and use effect, we have the use client. Also, so it will be same with like collection page and orders page, products page, everything will be same. So now let's go back and then enter, refresh the page again. Okay, so I forget to remove the async. So make sure async here only used for the server clients. Okay, async here on the top, only used for server components. The async for the components, not async for the function. Function have async good, but the async for the components is not allowed in the client component. So I will refresh the page again. Okay, good. So now we have two orders. I will go to the new orders. Okay, good. And I will go to this one. Okay, good. So now let's move to the customers. So let's go to dashboard and create a new folder called customers. Create a new file called page.csx, and then change the name to customers. So right here, we can do directly async function and do it as a server-side rendering. So await, connect to database, import from lib/MongoDB. Then we will say const customer equal to await, and I will have the customer from models. In five, we will find all the customer, and you can do sort. So sort created at equal to -1, or you can do sending in the string like this. And inside this div, I will have the class name equal to bx10 and by5. Inside, first I will have a b tag with the class name equal to text having two rows. Inside we will say customers. And then we will have a separator from UI folder with the class name matching vertical equal to pi. You can delete the import react. Then after that, we will have the data table from custom UI folder. And right here, we will have the data equal to customer and the search key equal to name. Now we will go to the columns. So let's create the columns component. So inside the components, create a new folder for customers. And inside, we will create a new file called customer column.csx axe. And I want you to go to any folder like other or products, any. Okay, copy, and then paste it in the customer columns. So right here, I will have the customer type. So let's go to the types.vue.ts. We will have the type, customer type equal to, first I will have the clock ID, and then name, and then email. Very simple. So right here, I would delete, yes, so first I will have the clock ID, header, clock ID, name, header is name. Right here is email, header is email. Because as long as we have the clock ID, you can go to the dashboard, the clock dashboard, in the Postgres store, okay? And then you can know all the information about the customer. So go back here and import the columns and choose the customers folder. Okay. Now, if you click customers, it will lead you to the page like this. Oh, I didn't have the class name for the separator. So the class name here, we also have the DJ gray one to have the gray color. Okay, good. So now we can search like this. We can search the name sorry. Okay. Again, the clock ID here is the only thing you need. All the information, you can go to the clock dashboard in the Postgres store, okay? And then you can know all the information of the customer. Perfect. So now we will move to the dashboard. So what we will do on the dashboard, so we will have the total revenue, the total orders, the total customers with the graph. Okay. So we will do the server-side rendering because we just get the information. We don't like post, delete, patch. We just use the get method. So with only the get method, you can do the server-side rendering. And why I didn't create the API, because I see like when I create the API route for the collection for the products, for the get method, I can do that API route for the Postgres store. Okay, but to get the total customers, total sales, something like that, we don't need to create the API route to fetch for the e-commerce store. So we can do the server-side rendering. So let's, in the list folder, create a new folder called actions. And inside we'll have a new file called action.ts. And right here. So first let's get the total sales. Export const get total sales equal to a sync function. And then inside this function, first we will await connect to database. And then we will say const others, we will find all the others equal to await other models. That's 5. After we have all the others, we will say const total total orders equal to orders not name. And then we'll say const total revenue equal to the orders, and then we will reduce. Okay, so we will have the accounts order, and then we will say ACC plus order dot total amount 0. After that, we will return total orders and total revenue. We also have a const get total customer equal to a same function. We will find all the customers. So first, let's await connect to database, then customers equal to await, and then we will, sorry, it's just recommended by Copilot, but it's not correct. So we need to use the customer model, okay? Then find all the customers, then total customer. So right here, I will say const total customer equal to customer.name, okay? And then we will return total customers. And then we also have an export const get sales per month to do the graph. So we will have the graph of the sales per month for the whole year. Await connect to database. And then we will find all the orders. So orders again equal to awaits order.find everything. And then we will say const sales per month equal to orders. And then we'll reduce count order. So inside, I will say const month index equal to new date. I will take the order dot created at, and then I will get month. So you know, in the created at, we will have all the information like the date, the month, the year, and even the time when the order created. And then the month index. Okay, sorry, this one is not capital. The month index, we will get month like this. So account have the month index equal to account, sorry, equal to account month index are 0, and then plus other dot total amount. Okay, so and right here we have the empty object. So let me explain you. So we have the accumulator, okay, for each month. So here is a sales per month. So we have an accumulator for each month, and we will go to each order. So in the accumulator here is will be an array for 12 months, okay? And we go to each order. So we will find the month index of that order. So for example, like the order is in March. So right here, I will have a comment, like the month index will be from 0 to 11. So 0 for January and 11 for December. So for example, right now is in March, so the month index will equal to 2. So now, because account is an array of 12 months, right? So when I say not account, accumulator month index 2, it means like this is the accumulator for the March. So then we will say, okay, let's go to accumulator month index. If we don't have, we will set the 0 first, and then we will plus that order of the total amount of that order. So if the order in March, then we will add the total amount of the order for the month index 2. But if the order is in May or in June, for example, in June. So, okay, for example, I say for June, right? So we will have accumulator 5, okay, equal to accumulator 5 or 0, then you will have the total amount of those orders of the have the month index equal to 5. So order have month index 5 like this. So after we have accumulator of each month, now we will do the graph. So right here, I will say const graph data equal to array, and the array from have the length is 12. So right here, we'll have parameter is underscore and with the index. Then we will do the function. So the function inside, I will say const month equal to new, and then I will have the intl dot date time format. So this is a date time format. Okay. So the month we only take the short, like we only take the 3 characters in the beginning. For example, January, like January, right? January. So we only take like first three characters like that. So the whole thing here is for the format, the date. So so we'll have the ENUS with the month with short and in the format. We will have the new date, and right here I will have 0 and I. After that, I will return the name will equal to month, and the sales will equal to sales per month. I or 0. So why I have the 0 here? Because, for example, this is the array of 12 months, right? But right now, we only have like March. So if like any month doesn't have the order, then we will have the 0 cell for that month. So what is the meaning of this function? So I just want to like have like, for example, if I equal to 5, okay? I will put in a comment. So if I here, the index here equal to 5, then month equal to June. So I will match the name equal to June here, put it here with the index 5, and I will go back to the sales per month. I put the index 5 here, so I will get the sales per month of June. Okay, so right here, I just want to match the index, like just from the index to the name of the month, and then I match with the sales per month here with the same index. Because the I here will equal to the month index, like 0 for January and 11 for December. So length 12, so the I also run from 0 to 11. So it will match, the index here will match with the month index for sales per month. So now let's go back to the home page. Home page is mean the page, the main page. This is the home page here. So before the return, I will have a const total revenue equal to await. So because it's await, so I need to do the async function. I will get the total sales, okay, from actions folder and actions file. So right here, I will say then data, and then equal to, we will take the data.total revenue, because right here in the beginning for total sales, we get total orders and total revenue. Okay, so go back to the page, and then I will have const same thing, total order will equal to data.total orders. Now const total customer equal to await get total customer. I also have a const graph data equal to await and get sales per month. Import from actions as well. So right here in the return, the first div, I will have the class name, equal to bx8, by10. I will remove the user button. So right here, I will have a b tag with the class name equal to text, heading to bold. Inside we will say dashboard. And I will have the separator from UI folder with the class name equal to bg-3-1 and writing Wi-Fi. We did it all the time. Okay, we did it in every single page. Now we will have a div with the class name equal to grid and grid code 2. For the medium device, we will have the grid code 3 with the gap equal to 10. And inside this div, we will have the card. So this card is the Shadcn UI component. So in the Shadcn UI component, we can search for the card, and then we will have the card like that. So let's add card. So in the terminal, I will create a new terminal, and I will npm, sorry, I just paste the command, enter. So it will install the card component from Shadcn UI. When it's done, you can import the card from UI folder. Okay, so anything from Shadcn UI will be inside the UI folder. And card here is not a self-close. We will have this. Inside, we will have the card header. So card header with the class name equal to flex and justify between item center. We will have the flex growth like this. So it's not a self-close as well. So inside the card header, we will have the card title, import from UI as well. And the card title, we will have total revenue. And inside the card header, we will have the icon. So the icon is circle dollar sign import from React. With the class name for max small, we will hidden this dollar sign icon. So we only have a circle dollar sign icon for the small device above. Smaller than small device, we will hidden. So below the card holder, we will have the card content. So inside the card content, we will have the d tag and the last name equal to text, body, both. Inside, we will have the dollar sign and we also fetch the total revenue. Okay, so now let's check the website. So right here, I have the error, cannot read the property of undefined. So let's go back to the actions. So let's go to the set command. So right here, I didn't return anything. So I have the function, but I didn't have the return. So that's why they say cannot read the property of undefined. So we need to return the accumulator. Perfect. So now we have a card. This is the card header. So from on the top is a card header. I will have the card title and the dollar sign here. This is the total revenue. So the dashboard, we need to, I think we do have the class name for the B tag here. Okay, so I just typing mistake. Okay, perfect. So now we will continue to do another card with the total customers and total orders. So right here, I will copy the holding card here. I will duplicate. So the second one will be total orders. Okay, and the icon is the shopping bag. So I will have the shopping bag, and you can choose any icon you want. Okay. Inside the card item, I will render the total orders. So copy the card again and do duplicate for the total customers. So right here, I will have the user route icon from React. And right here, I will delete the dollar sign. I will render the total customer. Do the same thing here as well. Delete the dollar sign in the front and only the total orders. Perfect. So I have a total orders and total customer is 2. Total order is 2. Now we will do the graph. So for the graph, we will use Recharts library. So click Recharts library. Okay, so this is the code for library. Sorry, for the graph. It's very simple. So we will have the line tags like this. We can name the X is the horizontal axis, Y like this. So they will have a 2 line, but we only have a 1 line. Okay, so let's do it. So go to the components and go to the custom UI, create a new file, say saleschat.tsx, IAFCE. And then go to the terminal. We need to install the Recharts library. So if you go to guide, you can say we need to npm install Recharts like that. So I will paste the command here and enter. So let's go to the page and we will copy the card here and paste it here. So in this tab, for the card, we will have the class name equal to empty10. And we don't need this class name for the header because we will not have the icon. So I will remove the icon, and for the card title, I will just say sell chat with the dollar sign. In the card content, we will not have the B tag, but we will have the sales chat components from custom UI folder with the graph data. Okay, so all with the data is by equal to graph data. So graph data, we just say await yes sales commands function. And let's go to the sales chat. We will have the data with the props. So this is the props. And to be simple, I would just say the type is data have any array. So it just be an array. Now in return, first we will have the responsive container. So responsive container. We will import this component from Recharts. So let's write here. I will import manually. Okay. Responsive components. Sorry, container. And everything here will be from Recharts like that. So in this case, we don't need the legend, so you can delete the legend. So we will have the width equal to 100%. Sorry, put it in the string. 100%, and the height equal to 300. And it's not a closing tag. Inside this responsive container, we will have the live chat. So live chat with the class name equal to width 4 and height 4. And inside the live chat, we will have the line. So the line is a self-closing tag, and we need to pass the data into the live chat like that. So I will have the data equal to data. And we also have the margin equal to top 5, right 20, bottom 5, left 0. So again, you can go to the Recharts here and go to example. So you will know, you will see the code right here with the responsive container. The line task with high data margin, and right here we'll have all the grid. If you want to have grid like this, okay, so this is the grid. You can have the grid. Otherwise, we just have a x-axis, y-axis, tooltip. So tooltip for whenever you hover the points, it will show the container to show the data, the exact data. Okay. So the line here, the first parameter is type equal to monotone. The second parameter is data key. So the data key equal to sales. And the stroke color. So the stroke color, I will have the hex code is 888 for D8. Okay, sorry, this one must be the string. Now we will go to the grid. So I will have the test grid. So right here, Cartesian grid. With the stroke color is CCC, and the stroke dash array will have a 5. Okay, so next time we will have the X basis with the data key equal to name. Name is the month. Remember, in the action, we return name equal to month, and sales equal to sales per month. Now we will have the y-axis, and we also have the tooltip. Yes, so that's it. This is the sales tab, and remember to have the use client on the top. If you go back to the page, so we have the error data here. They say type void is not assigned. Okay, so I think the actions. Oh yeah, I didn't. Sorry, again, I didn't return the graph data. So at the end of the get sales command, I need to return the graph data for this function. Because I didn't return anything, that's why the graph data here is not the data, is the function. Okay, so now let's go check to the website. So right here, I have the graph, correct. But why this graph is not take the whole screen, but it only take like one column like this? Because I have the card here, like with the same div, the same container with all the cards. So in order to take the whole screen, I need to like put it outside of the div. So the first div, so the div for 3 cards above will be different than the container for the sales chat. So I will put again, so I will put the card for the sales chat outside of the div, outside of the container of the 3 cards we create for revenue, orders, and customers. Perfect. So now you will see we have the very beautiful sales chat, and because we only make the order today is the March, so that's why we only have a sales for March, and other months is 0. So we already done with the dashboard. So now I will change the navbar and I will make it responsive. So go to the navbar component right here, and then the link home here, right? I want to have a div, and I will wrap this div. Okay, so I also have another link as well. So the other link is wishlist and others. So the class name for this nav links is class name is flex get dashboard text base bold. And then right here, I will also have the class name. If we hover, the text equal to red. So let's copy the class name for other links as well. Okay, so now for the wish list, we will go to the wish list stage, correct? And same thing for others. But we need to check if the user sign in or not. So if the user sign in, they will go to wish list or will go to others page. Otherwise, you have to lead them to the sign in page. So right here, I will have a bracket. And I will ask user question mark. Then I will have a wishlist page. Otherwise, we will lead them to the sign-in page. Do the same thing for others. So user question mark and lead them to the others if they sign in. Otherwise, we will lead them to the sign-in page. And remember, user, we use the user here. Okay. Perfect. So now you see we have a home, wishlist, and others. I want to hidden the menu icon here. Only for the small screen, then we will have the menu icon. So let's go to the menu icon, and now you don't need to check the user because we already checked user in each link already. So you can remove the condition. In the menu, I will have a class name is for large. For large string, we will hidden. And now in the link inside the drop-down menu, I also remove the user condition. I will go to the top here. Okay, home wishlist and link. I will copy. So I will copy 3 links here, and I will put inside the drop-down menu div. So when we click the drop-down menu again, we'll also access 3 nav links. But this drop-down menu also for large string, we will hidden. And I also want to put the link over the shopping cart as well. So copy the link over the shopping cart and put it at the bottom inside the drop-down menu div. Okay, so the whole div here is the drop-down menu. I want to increase the gap to make more space. In the top, I will increase to make it lower. Okay. So now the drop-down menu is gone. We will go to Inset and make the screen smaller. So when it's smaller, you will see, oh, we have the drop-down menu icon here. It should, when we have a drop-down menu, it should like hidden the nav links here. So go to the nav links, the div here, we have a 3 links. So for the max large device, we will hidden. So any screen smaller than large, we will hidden this div. Okay, now it's hidden. So what does it mean? If we have the nav link here, then we will not have the menu icon. But if we go smaller, and when the nav links disappear, then we will have the menu icon to access all the nav links. Now we will have the search input here. So below the nav links div, okay, I will have a div for the search input. So inside, I will have the input, and I will have the search icon. Import from Lucid React. Search icon import from Lucid React. And the class name for this search input is flex get -3. We will have the border. The border will have the color is gray too. And padding is 3, padding Y is 1. Item center. And we will have the routed large. The input, we will have the class name, outline, none. In the search, we will have the class name, cursor, pointer. Age 4, width 4. And when we hover, we will have the red color. Okay, so let's go to the top. We will have a const query and set query empty string in the beginning. So now go to the input again. Okay, we will have the placeholder equal to search and on change. On change, we will have the function. We will set the query. We'll set the query equal to e.target.value and put e here. And the value for this input equal to query. So it's just the normal input we do all the time. So this is the search input, okay, and this is the search icon. So now if we make it smaller, okay, you will see we don't have a space for the cart button here. So I want to hidden the cart item for the for the medium screen. So this is the link of the shopping cart outside of the drop-down menu. Okay, I will have a for max medium device. I will hidden. And go to the top. Go to the top div here. We need to have some gap. So flex. I will say gap 2. Okay, and for the search input here, I want to have the max width. So right here, max width, we only do the 50 or 400 pixel or 350 pixel. So let's check if it's responsive or not. So now, in a small screen, if I go smaller, Okay, so I think like the search input here, like take over the logo. Okay, so I will change right here for the max small device. Okay, so we will have the max width equal to 150. I think I should put this one inside the inputs, not inside the div. So I will shoot in the class name of the inputs. Okay, so now it's a little bit better. But if I check the phone, so if you want to check the phone, you can go here and then you can choose other device. I see like it will take over the logo. So you will see the logo is so small. So because in the phone, the width only 414. So I think I need to change the padding because we take so much padding on the both side, left and right. So let's go to the class name of the topic. So right here, I will say for max small device, we will have the padding x equal to only 2. And then go right here, I will also decrease to only 120 for the max width of the input for the small device. Okay, so now on the phone is much better. Okay, so I can try another phone, like for example, iPhone 12. Okay, I think it's good now. So now our navbar is responsive. Okay, and we will go to create the search function. So go back to the admin dashboard. In the API, create a new folder called search. And create a new folder again. Put in the square brackets because it will be the params query. Inside, create a new file called routes.js. Export const get equal to a async function. We will have the request equal to next request type. Next request inbox from next last server. And right here, we will have the params. So the params will have the type is an object, and inside will have the query, and the type of query equal to string. Inside the function, we will have a try and catch. In catch, we will console the log. First, we will go to the search folder with the get method and the error after. Then we will return new next response import from next last server with the message is internal server error in status 500. So in try, we will await connect to database. Now we will say const search product equal to await, and we will use the product model to find all the products. So we will use the OR operator. And inside we will pass an array. So first, I want to find the title match with the params. So title, so the product have a title match with the params. Remember to import the product model. And also the category. The category map with the params as well. The request is take the params.query to match to find is there any title match with this or no. The I option here is for case insensitive. So case insensitive is mean when you type in capital or just a normal letter, it doesn't matter. So we also have the text as well. But text will be different because title and category are string, but text is an array. So we need to use the in operator. Okay, and inside we will have new and reg express with the params dot query same like this, and I for case insensitive. So just one more thing, I will need to put the in operator to find the text inside the array. So I will have a comment here. Operation in is used to match an array of values. So that is how we find the search products. Now we will return next response.json search products with the status equal to 200. So now let's go back to the e-commerce store. In the e-commerce store, in the root, create a new folder called search. And inside, create a new folder. We will put in the square bracket because it will be the query, the params. And inside the query folder, create a new file called page.tsx. We will do RASCE, and we will say search page. So right here, I will say const response equal to awaits, and we need to use a sync function on the top. And then we will fetch the API. So the API is process.env, and this is the base URL, right? Then we go to search, then we go to balance. Sorry, we go to query, and query is the balance. So right here, we need to cast the balance, right? The balance have an object query inside equal to string. So right here, we will need to say balance dot query. After that, we will say const search product equal to await response.json. Now, indeed, I will have the class name equal to the extend the Wi-Fi, and a p tag with the class name equal to text heading 3 bold, and margin y equal to 10. Inside, I will say search results for, and I will pass the balance.query here. So balance.query. Now I will map all the products. So right here, I will have search products. I will map each product. Inside, I will map the product count. Okay, with the key equal to product dot underscore ID, and the product equal to product. So the div here, I will have the class name equal to flex, flex ref, and item, sorry, justify center, and we also have the gap equal to 8. Sorry, the gap equal to 16. Okay, now let's go to the website and check. So right here, I will search what we have. We have hat, right? For example, I search hat, and then I click search. It doesn't go anywhere because, sorry, we didn't have the function for the search icon. So go back to the navbar components, and we go to the search icon here, right? So right here, I will put in a button. So the button, and I will disable if the query equal to empty string. So if the empty string, then we will not allow people to click the search, okay? Only when they type something. And now on click, so I will have a function, and I will do router. So do we have router before? Okay, we don't have a router. So we say const router equal to use router, and import use router from next navigation. Okay, so right here, we will say router dot push, and we will push to put in the dynamic string. We will put to the search, and we will go to the query. So the query is actually the query in the input here. So when we click the search icon again, it will lead us to the search page here. Right here, we also have a handle in case the search product is not found. So right here, I will say search products question mark. Okay. So if the no search product question mark, sorry, no search products, or the search products dot name equal to 0, then we will return a p tag, and inside we say like no result bag with the class name equal to text body bold with the margin margin y equal to 5. Okay, so now let's search hat. Okay, and click search. it will take time because it initiates the page we just created. So whenever we create a new page, and then when we go to that page for the first time, it will take time to compiling. So perfect, we have the result for heads. How about the handbag? Handbag, search. Okay, perfect. But one thing, look at this. Because we have a space, okay, so we have it's not like rendered properly. In order to fix that, we need to do the decoded query. So const decoded query equal to decode URI component, and we will pass the balance query. So right here, I will change to decoded query. Okay, so you will see the sign disappear. For example, if I search the pants and we don't have the pants product, so what will happen? And click search. Perfect. So search result for pant, and we have a no result found. So this is how we do the search function. I just remember in this project we have the action file. Remember we create the action file. So if you want in the search page right here, okay, we can have the export const get search product. So equal to a string function in the query equal to string. Okay, so we will do the same thing like const search products equal to await, and right here we will say await. Okay, equal to await, and we'll fetch the same URL. Okay, so right here in the page, I can delete, and I say const search products equal to get search product import from action, and then we put the param query inside. So it depends on you because I didn't remember we have the action file. So, but if you want to do directly on the page, it's totally fine. But I want to be consistent because the products here, like we see, like we always do like that. So I just want to be consistent. Okay. Okay, let's go back to the home page. And now when we click the collections, it will go to the collection details page. It will fetch all the products belong to that collection. So right here, we say get collections, and then below that, I will export const get collection details. So I will pass the collection ID equal to string, and I will say const collection equal to await. I will fetch the same base URL, go to collections, and go to collection ID, and just await collection.json. Now in the root, create a new folder called collection. And then inside, create a new folder, put in the dynamic string. Sorry, put in the square brackets because collection ID will be the params. And inside, create a new file called page.tsx, ASCE. And right here, you will say collection details. Again, right here, we need to have the balance. So the balance will build an object. Inside, we'll have the collection ID is the string type. So const collection details equal to await get collection details import from action file, and I will pass params collection ID. Right here, I need to do the async function because we have await here. In the return, the first div have the class name equal to bx10 by5 text grade 2, and I will have a flex go item center and get it. So inside first, I will have the image. Remember the collection, we have the image. Import from Next.js image. So the size equal to collection detail.image. The width equal to 1500. Height equal to 1000. Okay. And equal to collection. And class name equal to w4. This means width 4. The height I only take 400 pixels. And object cover. Rounded, it's large. Okay, so this is the image of a collection. Now we'll have the B tag. B tag, we will say collection details dot title with the class name equal to text heading 3 bold. And another B tag, we will have the description. So class name, text, body, number, and text center. Max width, I will have 900 pixels. Inside, I will render the collection details dot description. And now I will have a div to map all the products. So I will say collection details dot products array dot map. So I will map each product. And inside, the products here will have the type equal to product type. And inside here, we will have the product card. Import from the component / product card with the key equal to product / underscore ID and product equal to product. So let's go back to the collection components and make sure the link is linked to the collections and collection / underscore ID, correct. So it will lead to this page, the collection details page, when we click to the collection image. So now I will click to the new arrivals collection. It will take time for the first time rendering the new page when we just create. Okay, sorry, I do a mistake. Product.media 0. Oh, sorry. So whenever you see this, we need to analyze. So why is undefined? Because the best thing you can select log the products, okay, the collection details. And I think because I didn't populate, that's why when we didn't populate the get method inside the API routes, this error happened. But just ignore that, just don't consume. The best thing when you debug is console.log. So right here, I will console.log the product details. Go to the collections details page and press enter. Now go back to the terminal. You will see the in the products we only have the ID. So it means we didn't populate. Okay. So let's go back to the API route. So this is the API route of the collection ID, and since I told you we didn't populate the product. So right here we will populate. We will have the path equal to products, and then the model equal to product model, like that. Okay, so now refresh the page again. Okay, maybe it takes time. So let's exit the project and then run again. Now I will show you how to update, because it's two separate applications, and then it's not updates real time. So if you want to update in the real time, you need to put the export const dynamic equal to false dynamic inside the API routes. Okay, so let's do it. Let's try. Again, put the export const dynamic equal to false dash dynamic inside the API route file. Okay, at the end. And now go to the page of the collection ID, do the same thing. So we will also export const dynamic. So in this case, it will update the route to this application because it happened because we're running two applications differently. Now, if you wait for a little bit, wait for some second to refresh, to update the code, and then you refresh the page again, it will show you. So right here, I need to put in the flex row. So let's go to the collection details page. The div for the map, we need to say class name, flex, gap 18. And we will do the mx output. Flex gap, flex wrap. Okay. Okay, and now you will see this is a gap 16, not gap 18. So you will see it's good. We have the banner, the image of the collection, the title, and the description. So right here, I don't know why this have all the gray color even inside the product card. Yes, because the first div, the top div, I have a text right tool here. So that's why it makes the product card have the same color. I want to remove it. Okay, so I just put in each class name of the paragraph. So I just want the text gray for the title and the description. Okay, so it's become normal. Now it's good. Go back to the home. And then let's go to another collection. Perfect. Perfect. So now we will do the wishlist page. Now in the root folder, create a new folder called wishlist. And in the wishlist folder, create a new file called page.tsx, RAFCE, and then change the name to wishlist. Okay, you can delete the import reg. So in the wishlist, you need to get the information of the user who logged in, right? So in order to do that, we need to say const user, and we will use user from Clerk to determine that if the user signed in or not. After that, we will have a const loading and set loading equal to useState, import useState from React, and true in the beginning. Then we will have a const sign in user, set sign in user. useState, we will have the type equal to user type or no. Then after that, we will have a const wishlist set wishlist equal to useState, and inside we will have the product type array. Okay, so in the beginning will be the empty array first. Now we need to get the user. Const get user equal to a async function, and inside we will have a try and catch. In catch, we will console.log. We need to pass the route. The route will be users underscore in get method. And in child, we will const response equal to await, and then we will fetch the API. The API very simple. API, we will go to users. We already did it before in the heart component. So if you go again to the components, and in the heart favorite, we do the same thing. Now we will say const data equal to respond.json. Okay, then we will set the sign in user equal to data. Then we will set the loading equal to false. After that, we will use effect to trigger the get user function. Use effect, import from React, trigger the get user function. Only in one condition, like we do have a user, then we will get the user function. If we do not have a user sign in, then we will not get the user function. So in this way, we will handle the error. Okay, so now we have the sign in user data, correct? But one thing, in the sign in user, we have the wishlist, but that wishlist only store the product ID. We didn't store all the information about the products. We only store the product ID in the wishlist array inside the sign in user. If you want, you can console.log the user, the sign in user, and then you will know. Right here, I will console.log the sign in user. And make sure you have a use client on the top, because we use useState and use effect. Now, if you click to the wishlist on the navbar here, it will lead you to the wishlist page. And you can go to the inspect and go to the console. So right here in the beginning is no, but when the user, like the function is getting the user, we will have the object. So we have a Clerk ID and then the wishlist. So inside the wishlist, we have only the product ID. So how we can get the information of this product? So we can fetch the product card, right? So after have the user sign in user, I will have a const get wishlist product equal to async function. Okay. Inside, because we already set the loading to false. So right here, I want to set the loading equal to true again. And after that, we will say if we do not have the sign-in user, then we will return nothing. And if we do have the sign-in user, so I will say const wishlist product equal to await promise dot and inside I will go to the sign-in user, and then I will go to the wishlist array. Then I will map each product ID. And what we will do, we will say const response equal to await, and because we use await, so right here we need to have a async. So await. Remember in the actions. So let's go to lib folder and go to the actions. We have the function get product details. So this is the function get product details for the product details page. So we will use the same function. So I will say await, and then I will get product details. Import from lib/actions/actions.ts. And inside I will pass the product ID, put it here. Then we just need to return the response. So you will see again, we have all the product IDs inside the wishlist array. And in order to get the product details of each product ID, we need to go to the wishlist array and map each product ID. So with each product ID, we will trigger the function get product details. So this function will give you the array of all the wishlist products with the details information. Okay, now let me close the cart wishlist products. So this is the function. And now we will again use effect to trigger this function. And the dependency array now will be the sign-in user. So we only get the wishlist products only when we have a sign-in user. And go back to the personal admin. Okay, in the product details, product ID route here, you need to add these headers inside the return. So again, inside the product ID route, we need to add these headers because if we don't have these headers, they will block because of the CARS policy. So in order to unblock the CARS policy, we need to add this header. And right here, we need to pass the URL of the e-commerce store. So go to .env file and paste e-commerce store underscore URL, the name here, and we will have the localhost 2001 like this, okay? And don't put the slash here, don't put, just leave it like this. So make sure you have these headers. Again, it's very important because you cannot get the product details in the wishlist if you don't have this header when we return. Okay, when we return the product, right? We have the status before, now we add this header inside the get function and inside the product ID route. Yeah, sorry, one thing again, in the above, we have the state for the wishlist. So after we get all the wishlist products, we need to set wishlist equal to wishlist products. So now we will go down to return. Right here, we will say if loading, question mark, and we will have the loader component. Loader component. We don't have a loader component inside the e-commerce store. So in the components folder, create a new file called loader.tsx. And you can go back to the admin dashboard, copy the code, and then paste it here. So I go to the _admin, I go to components, I go to custom UI, and we have the loader component here. You just need to copy and paste it for the Coursera store. Okay, good. Now we can import the loader components from components folder. Now, the first div will have the class name equal to bx10 by5. Inside this div, I have a btext with the class name equal to text heading 3 bold and matching vertical equal to 10. With the text is your wishlist. Okay, right here I will say if wishlist dot length equal to 0 question mark. Then I will say a bit tag first. No items in your wishlist. Okay, right here is not question mark, but just a condition, so I will use NN. Okay, so if now we do have a wishlist, so I will have a div with the class name equal to flex graph, justify center, and I will have a gap equal to 16. This class name same with the product list component. So right here I will map the wishlist, not map, and I will map each product. Then I will have the product card for each product import from components folder with the key equal to product underscore ID in product equal to product. So now if you go back to the page, I see the loader component keep running. So let's go back to the code. The get wishlist products, I forget to set the loading equal to false again. Sorry about that. Okay, perfect. Now if I dislike this item, okay, so the product card is working, but the wishlist page is not updated. So it's not good because as well, like at the moment we dislike this item should be removed from the wishlist page. So how we can update the wishlist page? Remember in the hot favorite components, when we do the handle like function here, we have a const updated user, and then we set the sign in user equal to updated user. So this updated user need to back to the wishlist page. So in the wishlist page here, we need to get the updated user from the hot favorite component. Again, in the wishlist page, we need to get the updated user comes from the function handle like inside the hot favorite component. So instead of I set the sign in user, I have the state sign in user here inside the hot component. I will remove it. Okay, I will remove it. I don't need the sign in, update the sign in user in the hot favorite. I will delete. Okay, I just only have the is like here is enough for the hot favorite component. The updated user need to be inside the wishlist page only. So that's why I will use props. So like here, I will have a const update sign in user function. Okay, so I will have a function inside the wishlist page. And inside the parameter is the update user equal to the user type. And inside right here, I will set the sign in user state on the top. I will set the state sign in user, okay, equal to the updated user. So we need to pass this function down. Let's pass this function down. So right here, I will have function update sign in user equal to the function update sign in user. And then let's go back to the product card. Go to the top right here. I only have the product props, but now I have the update sign in user function prop. So I need to create the interface. I want to separate. So interface product props equal to first the product, have the product type, and second is update sign in user. And make sure you have the question mark here because the function update sign in user only in the wishlist page. For example, the product, like the product list component or the collections details. In the collection details page, we also fetch all the product card, right? We don't need these props. So make sure you only have the update sign in user props have a question mark here because it's only appear in the wishlist page. Okay, only appear in the wishlist page like this. And then we will have the updated user equal to user type and void. So right here, I will have a type products, comma, update sign in user. have a type equal to product car props. Okay. Now let's go to the hard favorites and pass the blocks again. So updates sign in user equal to the function update sign in user. Now go to the hard favorites and right here do the same thing interface hard favorite blocks. So first I have the product equal to product type and I also have the update sign in user also have the question mark here same thing and right here I will delete I will put one more blocks update sign in user with a type equal to hard favorite blocks interface here. So let's go down right here. I will after I set is like then I will set the update sign in user equal to updated user. Okay, and make sure you have the condition because this blocks is optional. So we need to have a ask like, oh, do you have an update sign in user blocks? If yes, then we will have the function update sign in user, and then we will put the updated user right here and we'll put inside the function. And then it will go to the product card and here, then it will go to the page here, and this is the function. Now let's refresh the page. Of course, it will know items in your wish list. Now go back to home and I will like this product, like this product, like this product as well. Now go to wish list. Okay, now I will dislike this product. Perfect. So you will see it's updated the sign in user. That's why it's removed that item. Okay, now we will go to the others page. We need to go back to the dashboard admin. So go to the API folder, go to the others folder and create a new folder called customers. So we will fetch all the others of the specific customer. So inside we'll create a new folder, have the customer ID and put it in a square bracket because it will be the balance. Create a new file called route.ts. Export const get function equal to a sync function. We will have the request. Have a type is next request import from next/server. We also have the balance. So the balance will have the type is an object. Inside we have a customer ID is a string type. And now we will do try and catch. In catch again, we will console.log. The folder is customer ID underscore get method. And we will have the error after. Then we will return new next response. Import from next/server as well. Inside, we will have internal server error with the status 500. So inside, let's create await connect to database. Import from lib/MongoDB. Then I will have const orders equal to await, and I will use the order schema, order model. Okay, import from models/order. Then I will find all the orders have a customer ID equal to params customer ID. Sorry, in the order we save customer clerk ID. Okay, so customer clerk ID equal to params customer ID. And we also need to populate the path equal to products dot product and model equal to products. Import from models folder as well. Okay. After we have the orders, then we just need to return next response, not JSON, orders with the status equal to 200. Now let's go back to Coursera store and in the root create a new folder called orders. Inside create a new file called page.tsx AFCE and change the name to orders. Now we need to create the function inside the actions file. go to the actions file. Below, we will have export const get orders equal to a sync function. Okay, and inside we say const orders equal to await fetch. We will fetch the base URL of the dashboard admin. We will go to the orders, and then we will go to the customers. And then we also go to the customer ID. So right here, we need to pass the customer ID as a string. So I will put the customer ID inside the API route. And we just need to return await orders.json. Now let's go back to the page. And right here, we will have the clerk ID by using the user ID equal to Auth. Remember, we have it in the API route. So Auth will import from Clerk/Next.js. So in this way, because this page is a server-side rendering, so we cannot use user from Clerk because use user from Clerk is for the client side. But this page will be the server-side rendering. So that's why we will use it for the server side. And const orders equal to await. So because we have await, immediately you need to put a sync function. And we will get the orders import from actions file. Then right here we will put the user ID. And it have a error here because we also need no type as well. So you just need to put a string to handle the type error. Now in the return, if you want, you can console.log the orders. So you will know the data structure, and then we can design the UI is better. So now let's go to the other page. Okay, so right here we have the orders. And in order to see the console.log, we need to see it in the terminal, not in the console.log on the browser because it's a server-side rendering. Perfect. So you will see this will be an array, and inside we have one order. Okay, so now we will have the data structure here. We can design the UI. I will make it smaller. And in the return, the first div will have the class name equal to bx10 by5. For the small device, next small, I will have a bx only 3. And inside this div, I will have a b tag with the class name equal to text heading 3 bold. And margin vertical equal to 10. So right here, inside I will say your orders. After this b tag, I will check if there is no orders, okay, or the order dot length equal to 0. Then, okay, then we will have a b tag. This b tag will say you have no orders yet. The class name equal to text body bold. And margin vertical equal to 5. Okay, now we will start to map all the orders. So right here, I will need to have a div first. This div will have the class name equal to flex and gap 10. Flex go as well. Flex go. Okay. Now inside I will map the orders. So orders, question mark, then I will map each order. Okay. And inside I will have a div. Right here it have error because we didn't have a type. So just do any for now. And if you want, you can based on the based on the data structure here, and then we can create the other type. So let's go to the types.b.ts, and I will have a type, say other type equal to. So right here we have the shipping address, right? So shipping address is the object. So I will have the object type. And then we'll have underscore ID be the string. We have a customer club ID equal to a string as well. Products equal to an array, and the object type inside. Then the shipping rate. shipping rate equal to string. And the total amount is the number. Okay, so yes, we have the data here. You can paste on this data and create the order type like this. So now I'll make it smaller and go back to the page. Right here, we can have the order type. So first, we will have a div with the class name equal to flex go get 8 and padding 4. Okay, when we hover, they will have the gray background. So hover background dash gray dash 1. And inside this div, I will have a div with the class name equal to flex get 20 for medium device, like smaller than medium device, we will have a flex go. And for max medium device, we will have a get equal to 3. So inside this div, I will have a b tag with the class name equal to text base bold. I will have the order ID. And the total amount, I will change the font to text base bold as well. And inside, I will render the order dot total amount. Okay, so it will be like this, your order, and inside, when we hover, it will have the background like this. Then right here, I have order ID and total amount. Now I will fetch all the products inside this order. And in order to know the data structure of the orders, again, you can console that log. And we will go to the orders, but we need to go to the first one, okay? And then after that, we can go to the products. Like this. If you say orders dot products, of course, it will wrong because the orders is an array. And so I just get the sample data structure here to design the UI. I just go to the first order and go to the products. So just refresh the page and then we will go to terminal again. Okay, so you will see products is an array, and then this is each product that we already populate outside. Because we populate in the API routes, that's why we get all the details. Okay, so first, I will make it smaller. Below the order ID and the total amount, below that div, I will have another div. This div, I will fetch all the other items. So I'll have a class name equal to flex go, and get 5. Okay, so let's go to the type. Right here, I will have a type order item type equal to, now let's go back to the terminal. Okay, so first we have a product. So product equal to product type. Then we will have the color equal to string, size equal to string, and quantity equal to number. Also underscore ID as well equal to string. Okay, good. Now go to the page again. I will say order. Okay, then I go to products. Then I will map each order item. Have the type equal to order item type. Inside, I will have a div with the class name equal to flex get dashboard. And inside this div, I will have the image. So image import from Next/ on the top Next/image. So right here we have the error about the type. So they say object is missing. Okay, let's go to the type. So in the other type, we have the products is an array and inside we say object, right? But now we already have order item type. So I will put order item type inside the array of the products. Okay, so now the type error is fixed. So the image here will have the source equal to order item. And then I will go to products. Then I will go to media. and then I only take the first image. And for Auth, I will have again other item. I will go to the product. I will go to the title. The width equal to 100. Height equal to 100. In the class name, I will have W32. Height 32. Object cover. Okay, object cover, and I also have the rounded large as well. And beside the image, I will have another div with the class name equal to flex. Flex dash goal, justify between. Inside this div, I will have the first b tag, the class name equal to text, text small, medium. And inside I will say title. Okay, and calling. Then I will have another span. I will have a class name equal to text, small, bold. Inside the span, I will render the other item. Go to the product, and I will have the title. Okay, so like this, I want you to duplicate. The second one will be the color. So this one we need to have the condition. If the other item dot color in, then we will have this b tag. Other item, we will go to the other. We will go to the color and copy this. Copy the color. I want you to duplicate and change the color to size. Change the other item dot size and duplicate again. Remove the condition. So the last thing, we will have the quantity. Quantity. The span equal to other item dot quantity. I also want to have the unit price as well. Okay, so let's copy the b tag of the quantity. Put it above or below, it doesn't matter. I will change to unit price. Inside, I will say other. I will go to product, and I will go to price. Okay, sorry, here I didn't change to size. Okay, all good. So this is the other page. So we have the image here with our title, color, size, unit price, quantity. And yes, so it's responsive as well, like this. So if it's smaller, so from horizontal, the total amount will go down to the column. And let's check the mobile. Yeah, so it's responsive. So this is one order, and for the other order, for the another order, it will just like fetch below. Whenever you hover one order, the background will become gray like this. Okay, so we're done with the orders page. Now go back to the home page and go to the product. So I will close this. Let's go to this product. In the product details page, I want to have the related products below. It means like the similar products or relating products. So let's create the API route for that. Go back to the Porcelain admin and in the products, in the API folder, in the products folder, in the product ID folder, create a new folder, say related. And inside the related folder, create a new file called route.ts. So right here, I will export const get equal to a sync function. We will have the request equal to next request from next last server and params as well. So params, we will have the params. We get the product ID here equal to string. Now we will have a child and catch. I will console that log. First, the route. The route is the related, right? So related underscore get error. Then return new next response from next class server. Right here we will say internal server error with a status 500. So now in try await connect to DB, import from lib/MongoDB. Then we will find the product. So const product equal to await. We will use the product model, import from models folder. We will find by ID, and we will pass the balance.product ID inside. After we have the product, we need to check if we do have the product or not. If no product, I will say here if not product, then we will return new next response. Inside we will have a JSON.stringify with the message is product not found and the status is for open. Now we will find the related products. Const related product equal to await. We will go to the product model and then find. So we will use the OR operator again. Inside we'll have the array. So first, the related products will have the same category. So category equal to products.category. And also the collection. So collection. And make sure because collections is an array, correct? So remember, we have the in operation to find if it is an array, then we'll have the products.collections. But we need to remove the product here because when it finds, and then it will find all the products have the category equal to products.category or the collection same. So it means this product will be included in this array. So how we can remove the product here? So after the or, I will have a comma, then I will say underscore ID, and I will have this operator. This means like the exam. And I will pass the products.underscore ID. So with this function, we will like remove the product, have the ID equal to products.underscore ID. It means like remove this product on the top. So I will have a command here, exclude the current product. So if we don't have the related products, then we will just send a message, no related products found. And return next response dot JSON has the related products with the status equal to 200. So this is the whole API route to get the related products. Now go to the actions file. And then we will continue export const get related products equal to a string function, pass the product ID equal to string here. Then const related products equal to await. We will fetch the API first. We will go to the products. We go to the product ID, then we go to related. Now go to the product details page. So we have the products here, we have the page here. So beside under this div, we will have another div, and we need to wrap into a tag like this. Okay, so this div will have the class name equal to flex dash go item center, and the x equal to 10, the y equal to 5. For the max medium, I will have x equal to 3. Inside, I will have a b tag with the class name equal to text, heading 3, bold. I will say related products. Now, after this b tag, we will have a div to map. I will have a class name equal to flex grab, and gap 16. Okay, with the matching is auto, and matching top is 8. inside this div, I will have, oh, I didn't have the related. So const related products equal to await get related products import from actions file in past stamping balance dot product ID. So right here, I will related products question mark dot map. Then I will map each product, have the type equal to product type. And inside, I will have the product card equal to key equal to product underscore ID in product equal to product. So now if you refresh the page, you will see the related products here with one product. I think because it's have the same collection. Okay, so it's good. Perfect. So this is our e-commerce store. We have everything, collections, products, and we can go to wishlist. We can go to orders. And we also have the cart page like this. Okay. There's one thing in the Napa, like if we are in the orders page, I want to have the nav links is red. So go to the Napa components and let's use const path name equal to use path name. Use path name equal and use path name import from next navigation. Okay, so right here in the class name, we have a hover is correct, and we will put it in a dynamic string first. Okay, put in the bracket as well. So right here, we will in the $sign brackets. So if the path name equal to wishlist, okay, then we will have the text red one as well. So let me copy the whole class name and paste for the order as well. But in the order, remember to change the link to orders and do the same thing for the home page. Paste it here and remember to change the link to one slash. So the home page is if the path name equal to one slash, then we'll have this text red one. Okay, perfect, like this. Yes, so congratulations, you already done for the e-commerce store. Perfect. And this is our dashboard, and we can go to the collections. Okay, one more thing I want to add is in the data table, I want to have the previous page and next page. So in case we have so many collections, right? So we can go to previous, like we have like many pages for us to go. So let's go to Shadcn UI again and choose data table components. You need to scroll down to the pagination. Okay, so right here, go to the pagination. And then we need to follow the instruction. We need to update the data table with this line. Okay, so copy, go back to the data table component inside the custom UI folder, and then paste it in the import. Here they show, oh, we need to import inside the TanStack React table and below the column dev or get call role model like this. So I will find this package and then you can just paste everywhere. Okay. Then continue with the second highlight is in the const table, we need to add this line. So copy, scroll down to the const table. Okay, this const table and paste that line here. You can paste anywhere inside the const table object. Okay, then continue. Now we need to add pagination control. So they say import the button. Let's import the button on the top. Okay, then scroll down. In the first div, we need to add this div. Okay, so copy the whole div. Copy the whole div. And they say put it under the div that render the table. So again, put it under the div that render the table. So let's scroll down. Okay, so this div, right, render the table. So we need, okay, until here. So when you click this div, you will see the red line, and then you can follow the red line. So it will up to here. We need to paste under that div. Okay, just delete one extra div. Okay, yes, that's it. So make sure if you go back to the code, if is there any div extra, you just delete, okay? Make sure there is no error. And now let's go back to the website. Now refresh the page and you will see we have the previous and next button. It's unable because there is only two products. Sorry, only two collections. If more than 10, then we will can do the previous and next because one page will be 10 items. You can see here they say this will automatically paginate your rows into pages of 10. Okay. So now if you check the products page, we do have a previous and next in every data table. Okay, good. So congratulations again, you already finished both websites, the dashboard admin and the e-commerce stores. Now we will move to deployment. And before we deploy, I want to fix something. You go to the checkout routes, and then you will see we have the export constraint here. Actually, we need to separate this into another file because on the local it's working, but when we deploy, it's not working. So let's go to lib folder. Lib folder, create a new file called stripe.ts, and I want you to go here, cut from import stripe until export constraint, cut, and put it in stripe.ts like that. You can have the API version, but it's optional. Now, go back to the routes, and we need to import stripe. You can control space to have the recommended import. So right here, we need to import from lib/stripe like that. Do the same thing for webhook. If you go to the webhook route, you also see like we have this part, right? I want you to cut it, delete it, and we will import stripe from lib/stripe, okay? Make sure you do it before deployment. And one more thing, I recommend you to add export const dynamic, okay, equal to false dash dynamic in every page. So if you go to the Porcelain store and put it in the main page, the home page, or I recommend you to put it in the other page as well, like that. Go to the products page and paste it here as well. So I recommend you to copy this line and paste it in every page. Because this page we fetch from another another URL. So we fetch from the URL of the admin dashboard. That's why I recommend you to add this line so it will update properly. When we change something on the admin dashboard, the e-commerce store will be updated properly. And go to search as well. I will try to add in every page. The wishlist. Go back to the admin dashboard. I will paste in the order stage because the order page right here will be get the information when we check out and take the payment from the e-commerce store, right? So after we pay, we complete the order, then it will update the orders on the Coursera admin. So that's why I also recommend you to put this inside the order page and the customer page as well. Also put in every API. So I know it's a lot of step. Like for example, from location, I will put at the bottom in every single API. Okay, so I already add in every single API. That is my recommendation. Now we will commit this project to GitHub. So right here, you go to the source control here, and right here, I will say first commit, and I will commit. So publish branch, I will publish to the public repository, okay? Choose the public one. You will see here, this is published to GitHub. Okay, perfect. So it's already successfully published. You can open the GitHub and check your repository. And inside the Porcelain store, I want you to do the same thing. Go to the source control and do first commit, publish branch, choose public repository. Okay, perfect. Now it's successfully published. And you can exit the project. You can exit for both admin dashboard and e-commerce store. Now we will go to Vercel and go to Vercel, build and deploy the best web experience. You need to sign in to your account. Okay, I already signed into my account and use a GitHub account to sign in. So now we will add new, and in the overview, we will add new and go to project. So right here, we need to import the repository. So first, you need to build the dashboard admin first. Make sure you build the dashboard admin first. So I will import the Postula_admin and go to environment variables. So let's copy all the key here inside the .env file. So copy, and then you can paste it in the environment variables here. So it will paste all below. Now we need to deploy. So it will take around like 2 to 3 minutes. I will pause the video, and if it's any error, I will show you how to fix it. Okay, so we have error in building. You can click here to enlarge the logs and scroll down to the error. Okay, first, they say in the collection ID, missing the dependency, get collection details. If you go to the collection details page, right here, I have the use effect to trigger the get collection details. We will not put anything inside the dependency array, okay, because it just trigger one time in the beginning. That's it. And if you go back to the logs, it's just the warning. So if you want to include it or remove it, okay, and go to another one, the get product details, same thing. It doesn't matter. And again, it's just a warning. And this is the actual error, missing key block in the element inside the image upload. So you can see here, this is the file, the part of the file. So the image upload component, we miss the key block. Okay, so I go to the image upload inside the custom UI folder and go down here when we map, right? I told you we need to always have the key, and I forget to have the key here. So I will say key equal to URL. That's it. Okay. So let's go to the control, the source control, and say here we say key block for image upload. Commit. Sync change. Okay, so it's already updates the repository. So now right here, if you go to the project, sorry, you go to the deployments. So you will see right here, we have the new repository updated and it's building. So let's wait, and if it's any error, I will show you again. Perfect. So the second time we fix the error, so it's deployed successfully. Now you can go back to the project, and this is our link. Okay, so click to the link. So it go to the sign in. So let's try continue with one of my Google account. Perfect. So I already signed into my website, postulaadmin.vercel.app. Now we will deploy the e-commerce store. Right here, you can go back to your account and add new project. So I will choose the personalized store in this time import. Okay, so right here, environment variables, do the same thing. So you will go to personalized store code and then paste all the .env key into here. But one thing we need to change. Remember the next public API URL, we need to go to the admin dashboard. The link we just deploy. So this is the link, right? We just deploy, copy, and you need to replace the localhost 3000. So make sure there is no double slash here, only one slash. So it will be, let me enlarge. So it will be /admin like that and /API. Now let's copy the whole thing and then paste it inside the environment variables. Again, you need to make sure change the next public API URL, okay? Now deploy. It again will take like 2 to 3 minutes and I will go back later. If is there any error, I will show you how to fix it. Okay, for the personal store will successfully deploy, and you can go to the dashboard. So now this will be our link. Click to it. Okay, perfect. So we have all the collection and products. So let me sign in. So I will click here to sign in. I want to sign up. I want to have Sunny Hilti. I want to sign up like manually. Let's check if it's working. Password. I just want to copy and paste. Continue. Okay, perfect. So right here we have the user button to manage the account. So let me, yes, we can dislike. And let's go to the product. Okay, perfect. So we can choose the color. We can increase and add to cart. So item added to cart. So the cart page is here. Perfect. So I can delete it. And now item in cart. Perfect. Go back to home. So let's buy this. Add to cart. Go back to cart. Now, before you proceed to checkout, we need to change the stripe. If you go back to the dashboard and search for webhook, so developers webhook. So right here, before we just test in a local environment, right? So now we need to add an endpoint. So the URL, go to the admin dashboard, okay? Copy the link of the admin dashboard, paste it here, and we need to go to API, we need to go to webhooks. So make sure this is the API route of the webhooks. So make sure the name, the folder, everything needs to be correct. If you name this different to me, like different than I did, then you have to follow your project, okay? Like webhook, I have an S at the end. If you don't have an S at the end, you have to make sure don't put S at the end. Now we will events on your account. We need to select the event. So we have the checkout event, and our event is checkout.session completed. Okay, so add event. And now we can, okay, your current version is here. I will choose the latest. So you can choose the latest API version and then apply on your Stripe.ts I already showed you. Add endpoint. So this is our endpoint, and then review the secret. So copy the signing secret. Now we need to go back to the, we need to go back to the admin. Go to Personal Admin Project, and then go to Settings. Go back to the environment variables, and then scroll down. You need to change the Stripe webhook secret. Okay, so I will edit, and I will delete the Stripe webhook secret. This one is the local webhook secrets. Now we will paste the one we just add the endpoints and then save. One more thing, in the e-commerce store URL as well, we need to edit. It's no longer localhost. You will copy, I will just copy the base URL of the personal store we just deployed. Go back here and paste it like that. Save. Okay. So now you need to go back to the deployment, and we need to redeploy again. So click dot 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 here, redeploy, and don't stick it, okay? Make sure you empty, like leave this empty and redeploy. Okay, so now it's building, and I will go back after 2 to 3 minutes. Okay, so it's already successfully. Go to the personal admin vercel.app again. I'll close this. Okay. So now I will try to check every page. Collections. Good. Go to collection detail. Good. Discard. Go to products. Check the product details. Good. Discard. Go to others. Good. And go to the other detail. So we have error. Okay, so go back to the other ID in the page here, because when I fetch, I have the localhost 3000, but now we have the new URL, right? So we need to change the base URL. So I will go back to the .env file, and then right here, okay, so right here, I will have admin dashboard URL equal to, I will go here and copy the URL of the admin dashboard. Go back here and paste it. Okay, so go back to the page. So right here, I will delete and say process.env, and then go back here, copy the name of the admin dashboard URL and paste it. Okay, so anytime in the future, if you if you renew the domain, the code doesn't matter. Okay, you just need to change the URL inside the environment variables. So we need to go here and then commit. So we say other details page, commit, thing change. Good. So we need to go back to Postline admin, go to settings, and then go to environment variables. Okay, then we need to add more. So right here, okay, right here, development, and we have the key and value here. So we'll add one more. I want to copy the key admin dashboard URL and then paste it here. So we will save. So scroll down, make sure we have that URL below here. Okay, here admin dashboard URL on the top. And again, we have to redeploy. So go to deployment, right here, say redeploy, and don't stick it. Okay, again, leave it empty and redeploy. So it's will building and it will take again 2 to 3 minutes. So now it's ready. Go to Postline admin again and go to orders. Go here. Perfect. So now we have the other details. Now check customer. Okay, so our dashboard is good in every pages. Now I will go to the cards and then I will proceed to checkout. So I will say email is sunihudip, sing full name sunihudip, address just randomly. Okay, and free shipping. Color is 4242 4242 4242 4 times like this. Any date in the future. Any 3 digits, any. Okay, now pay. Okay, so now it's linked to the successful payment and the card is 0. If you go to orders page, you will see we have a 1 order here. Okay, now let's check the admin dashboard. So before you check, I recommend you always refresh the page. And then go to orders. Okay, so we have 1 order here, Sunihudip. Go to the product details, order details, so it's good. Let's go to customers. So we have 1 more customer, Sunihudip Singh. Okay, so our Stripe and checkout is working properly. Now I will try to create new collection. Okay, so I already have all the information. Changing now, here you can go to chat GPT to generate random paragraph. And I have this photo provided for you in the GitHub link. I will submit. Create collection created pop up here. In changing now we have 0 products. So now let's go to Porcelain Store. I want to go to home. And scroll down. Perfect. We have the changing now collection here. To make sure you always do refresh the page, it will be better if it's not updated yet. Okay. Now go back to admin dashboard and I will create a new product. So I will go to product, create product. Okay, so I have a denim shot and description, images, and price, expense, category is short. I will have some text here. Collection is trending now in some 3 colors and 3 size. Submit. Okay, so let's go to collection. So now trending now, we have 1 product. Let's go back to the page and see. We need to refresh. Scroll down, we have denim shot here. Go to product details. Perfect. let's go back to the home page. I want to go to the collection. Perfect. And let's go to wishlist. Okay, so I will dislike. Perfect. So now items in your wishlist, go back to home. So let's add, go to wishlist. Perfect. So let's dislike. Okay, good. And I want to remind you, in the .env in any URL for the e-commerce store admin dashboard, never put slash at the end. Don't put slash at the end. Leave it like that because in our route, like we already have a slash API in slash something. So make sure you don't have a slash at the end, even for the Porcelain store as well. In the Porcelain store, in API, don't put slash, okay? Just leave it like that. Okay, congratulations everyone that you already finished the beautiful project. This project is very big and very complicated. We have like integrated between admin dashboard for the sales and collection every data here, and then we fetch back to the Porcelain store and when the customer check out, we go back to the admin dashboard to create the orders and update customer. So thank you so much for everyone to go at the end of this project with me, and see you in the next project.